Welcome in, everyone. Happy Friday. Thank God it's Friday, right? Hope everyone's feeling well out there. I'm going to take a risk. I was watching old skateboard videos while watching the football game last night with buddies, and my buddy actually had skateboard videos that we tried to make back in high school. Pretty fun stuff. It reminded me of drum and bass. I don't know, parallel to the grunge movement in high schools across America. There was also a thing that was happening in warehouses in all the major cities in the country. People were raving, and there was I'm pretty sure it was a ripped off music from the UK, but drum and bass hit the United States. So I was reminded of that and a great song from that time. So I know this is going to be for everyone, and it's going to be a little bit longer of an intro song than I typically do. But I'm going to do it anyways. So this is about 6 minutes long. So if it's not for you, I get it. I'll be back in 6 minutes. Enjoy the song. This is a song called Drowning by AK-1200, or AK-1200 did the remix. I think it was like Cleveland something did the original. Let me show you. And then oh boy, I see bullies going live talking about bullying. What a fucking world we live in. What a world we live in. Should be able to see that. Cleveland Lounge, that's it. Let's see here. 1 second. Was it amateur hour over here? Hey, sorry again for keeping you guys waiting. I was more interested in finding the proper Gregorian chant for my trailer, and I didn't set the time right, so I do apologize. Thanks for coming back. Should be it. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Enjoy the tune, and we'll be right back, guys. Act like it's Friday and dance and shit.
I can't deceive them. stopping me from falling. Oh, I'm drowning, yeah. Oh, I'm drowning, yeah. Oh, I'm drowning, yeah. Can I say, can I do? Is there any way to get close to you? Put myself into your shoes and I walk around these streets of yours. It's cold outside where you stay, but my heart is not far away. So take a breath, close your eyes. I want to hold you. Feel that eyes won't open. It's dreaming. My heart, I can't deceive them. Come down and save me. Stop me from falling. Oh, drowning,
All right, everybody. Happy Friday. Like I said, hope you're feeling good out there. Oh, shit. Oh, just going to go and play the next song. What's going on? How you feeling out there? You see the bullies are talking about a lady being bullied. How strange is that? Hey, nonsense. Nonsense. Dude, what a terrible person she is. Let me get in the chat. What's going on? Ninja Orchids was the first one here. Let me get rid of the dancers. I think maybe I'll just leave it like that. Check, check, check. How you feeling, guys? Thanks so much, Rod. That's so cool of you. Let's see. Try to highlight that. Looks like Ninja Orchids was the first one here, followed quickly by Queen Moomin. What's going on? Lunatics in the house. Dying do 420. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Ninja says, I think he may have forgotten. Yes. Sorry about that, guys. Whoopsies. Brenda Sue's in the house. Michelle 420. Yeah, I was scheduling it on my phone, and I also went and added the trailer So I forgot to go back to my phone. So if you don't set a time when you set a live stream with Restream, it just assumes that it's going to be at the time that you just hit schedule. So you guys have the precise moment to when I scheduled my shit. That's kind of funny. What's up, Mama Mac? Good to see you. So Rod is in the house. Detroit, Rock City. Tracy G, good morning. Telephone Tough Guy. Lunatic says, let's do this, motherfucker. I'm with you on that. How the Steel Curtain hold up there, buddy? Oh, I'm not worried about that. See, my team is cursed with playing down to these shitty Ohio teams. But we all, at the end of this, I mean, the fact of the matter is we're in first place in our division and they're in last. So they can take their white uniforms and enjoy living in Cincinnati. Garbage Town, USA. Yankee Cal's in the house. Good morning. What's going on? Making sure I didn't miss anybody. Thanks so much, Rod. That's so cool of you. Let me play you something. What do we have? What do we have to play? I'm not even sure what this one is. The Ashtray People, B. Tim, and Miss Turner. I couldn't put the face tattoos on her, though, unfortunately. As much as I'd like to. AI does have its limitations. Good morning, Deb Mundorf. Good to see you. Yeah, no, this song's a little bit rugged for some people, but that's the vibe. I forgot so much about those skateboarding videos. And we use a lot of drum and bass in the skateboarding videos. And it was popular at the time as well. Brenda Sue. Queen Bella, good morning. Hope you're well. Brittany Bell is in the house. Good to see you guys. Thanks so much for being here. Please hit the thumbs up. It always helps. Let's see. I want to start. Of course, we got to check in with Marlo Anderson in the National Day calendar. Let's see. What's up, Marlo? Let's see. So what else is going on out there? I see Nonsense is comparing. I'm sure everyone's familiar with the ladies being stalked and harassed by by someone in real life, and then another YouTube page decided to get cameras in the courtroom, so she had to stop litigation in order to not be broadcast on a fucking trashy, garbage ass YouTube channel. What a world we live in, guys. What a fucking world we live in. We'll have a quick look at that. Nothing too deep. I'm not going to sit here and compare it to other YouTubers. People are so fucking weird, man. What are they doing? How does the biggest fucking stupid bully over there at the Hive go live and talk about bullying and act like she's compassionate? It's fucking ugh. It's actually pretty bad. Oh, this is a fun one. I know I got a lot of golfers in the chat, so you'll love this. Let's see. How's that? Let me put this uppity up. Thanks for being here. What else is going on? What have I missed? Let me know in chat what's going on. Let's see. There we go.
We all make mistakes, but getting a second chance is a reason to celebrate. October 17th is National Mulligan Day. The term mulligan is most famously used in golf, where it refers to a free drop or replay of a shot without a penalty. This holiday encourages us to apply the spirit of second chances to our lives, offering forgiveness and allowing ourselves to start fresh. This day reminds us that sometimes a do-over is all we need to get back on track. We've all needed a mulligan at some point in our lives, and this day is a perfect reminder to not be too hard on yourself. I'm Marlo Anderson with National Day Calendar, reminding you to celebrate every day.
Marlo Anderson. And I know a lot of you motherfuckers out there could use a mulligan. I tell you that. Shit, me too. Let me see who else is here in chat. Can you hear that music at all? Oh, it's muted. What have I done? I've forgotten how to YouTube. Give me 1 second. There we go. Boo. Just check in chat again, make sure to miss anybody. I'm going to show you the field trip that we're going to take together here. Not this weekend. This weekend's already sold out. But next weekend, we're going to Kennywood Park, just outside the great city of Pittsburgh, to an amusement park in West Mifflin, Pennsylvania. I want to show you that. But don't you worry, we got plenty of drama too. We might even listen into the chubby crackhead to see what she's talking about over there. Let's see here. Brenda Sue. What's up, Grain? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Let's see. Did I see this? Sorry, guys. Let's see. Who else is here? Everybody gets a fucking mulligan today. Boy, some people can read. Bro, what the fuck name is that? A mulligan? Or AK-1200? Sounds like mulligan. Buy a damn pit bull. Buzzy. Oh, dude, I saw someone make a post. It shouldn't have been funny to me, but humor gets real dark around here really fast if you're not paying attention. Was it Cluminati's Herp Lip? I think their post. Some of that shit is fucking wild. Like I don't co-sign a lot of it. It's a little edgy even for me. But they asked Buzzard over there, "Hey Buzzard, since you have an open CPS case, are you getting your bathroom fixed because it's part of the stipulations?" That I thought that was funny. I mean, it's not really funny, but it's funny anyways. These nuts. All right, guys, let me show you this. This is a guy that went there live himself, and I think it's like an hour-long video, but we ain't gonna do that. I'm just gonna show you bits and pieces. My plan for our field trip is to buy the whole day pass and then go like an hour before it gets dark, and then most of it'll be the haunted house. My wireless mics have arrived, as well as my battery pack. The next step is getting a GoPro, which is maybe just a couple weeks away. So, what's up, Hakob? Hakob! I can't do it like Johnson does. Hairline but crack. Grain says, I'm good. I'm putting on my muck boots with my moo and going to plant a dogwood and 2 asters. Very cool. All right, so let me show you this really quickly, and then we'll review a chubby crackhead bully. How about that? That would be fun. I'm not doing any more marathon live streams. I still haven't recovered from that. That's why I was unable to go live last night, because even though the game that I was watching was like a very close game, I was like falling asleep, and it's not the way I do it. So. But man, I did get copies of the skateboard videos that I helped produce in high school, so I'm hoping to share those with you soon. They're on VHS, so just imagine the quagmire. I have to find a fucking VCR, first of all, and then I guess I can put it, plug it into the computer with a couple different adapters and hope for the best. Hey, Lacey, I see you. That's the am I blocked dot. That's how people ask if they're blocked without asking if they're blocked. They just put a dot. I see you. I have no idea why you were blocked, but I went through all the way down to 400 fucking blocked people on my channel, and there you were, all the way at the bottom. I have no idea. What is VHS exactly? Precisely. Good to see you, Lacey. Thanks for being here. All right, check this out. So not this weekend, but the weekend after. this upcoming weekend, I'll be celebrating my birthday probably with friends and family. The boy's getting old. 40 fucking 8 years old is old. I think she's trolling us, Rod. Pawn shops have them sometimes. Yeah. I was just going to get one from Amazon. They have them for like $35. And I'm hoping that's, that'd do the trick. I don't need it for my home entertainment center. You know what I mean? I don't need a VCR really at all. But that should be fun. All right, check this out. This is Kennywood Park, southwestern Pennsylvania, just southeast, just a few miles outside of the city of Pittsburgh. And this guy, shit, I'd like to share his channel. I'll try to do that. Genie TV 4. He just looks like some family dude. I'll show you the park. Of course, I'll be pausing for to stay within fair use, as always, because I'm a champion of fair use. I think it was a great thing that happened back in 1976, where it made sense for educational or commentary reasons. You can show other people's work. Unfortunately, some people get too paranoid on cocaine and then strike you just for reviewing the words that came out of their ashtray of a mouth. But that's okay. There's always a way around that, isn't there? Isn't there? There's always a way. Let me make this a little bigger for you. And I realized in watching a couple other people that went live from where we're going to take our field trip to, I realized that there's a lot of copyrighted music. So there's that part. That's a bit of a bummer. We'll watch a few minutes. We'll skip around.
All right, welcome in, everybody. We are live here at Kennywood Park, ready for some Phantom Fall Fest fun.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
And
Phantom Fall Fest.
Carrie's making sure we're good to go. We good to go?
From what I understand, in the daytime, all of the coasters are going to be on. So maybe I'll risk losing my phone and ride the roller coaster for you. I'd like to see some of these fucking grifters on a roller coaster. Or just going outside for a walk in the park, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. All right, she's going to share it out. We'll get through the tunnel down here, and then we're going to stop real quick for a minute. But hope you guys are ready for a fun night tonight.
This guy did a really good job.
I'll pull up the chat here in a little bit. I'm going to use the phone for chat tonight versus the app. That way I can... Beautiful night.
I dressed appropriately.
Yeah, Carrie dressed for it. I technically have something in the car if I need it, but the problem is we can't go out and get it and come back, so I'm stuck.
It's our friends.
It is. Looky.
Hi, friends. Hello.
Oh, you get a new toy. Kind of?
I've had it for a while.
You've had it for a while.
Oh, wow. I'm talking about this guy.
Oh, wow. Man.
I'm not sure why they aren't in character, but... So essentially, what we're looking at is an amusement park, one of the oldest ones in the country. Roller coasters. The only thing that won't be open, from what I understand, are the water rides. They have all kinds of, a handful of crazy water rides. But we got, so most of the rides are open to concessions, of course. We'll win a stuffed animal. But the cool thing is they have 8 separate, distinct, different haunted houses, which is, pretty fucking wild. And I called ahead and they said I'm more than welcome to go live there, so long as I'm just not impeding any of the movement. And then I might even have some backstage stuff to show you as well if things pan out. I'm so glad Lacey's been freed from the Sinner's jail. I don't even know how she got there. We all been there a time or two. He always lets us out. Well, I've got 400 inmates in that case. Every one of them, half of them felons, and a third of them Ellie. So you do the math. There's so many fucking Ellies, dude. It's unreal. Maybe I'll screenshot my block list so you guys can see how many Ellies there are. Also, YouTube, Why don't you put the shit in alphabetical order or chronological order? They just slap names randomly into your block list. So, no, for instance, in order to find Lacey, I had to go damn near to the bottom of it. And it's just like, fuck, dude. Put them in alphabetical order. YouTube, what are you doing? We're all part of a cruel social experiment, I tell you.
And you're a man of many talents, you know that, right?
I guess.
That's what they say online, anyways. Yeah, man.
Don't fill his head.
Oh,
It's already too big.
it's too big. Is that what it? Too big?
Too big.
Yours isn't, is it though?
No.
Okay, all right.
Dude, is that elevated truth right there? But
Just wanted to check. All right, well, I'll catch up with you guys inside.
Sounds good.
Good seeing you, my man. All right, man.
He saw me and gave me this little guy.
What did he give you? Oh, there you go. I knew you won. So he was asking me, he's like, should I call him Cupcake or what? And I said, you ask him how he wants to go. I said, I always call him Cupcake, but
That's my name.
that's what I said. So, hey, man, good seeing you. Congratulations.
I'm gonna kind of skip
man.
ahead. You know, I don't want to use all this kind of stuff. But I mean, look at this. How fun is this gonna be, dude? Hell, what the hell was that? What the hell was that? It looked like a zombie. Jesus, what is happening? What's up, Michelle 420 Kentucky? I think that's what the CY stands for. You get an Ellie. You get an Ellie. You get an Ellie. Fuck, dude. I mean, I'm not a rich man. I'm wealthy in many ways, but I'm not a rich man. But I would absolutely, a couple of these people, Ellie being one of them, like, if she was just like, I need to get fucking intensive therapy, I would pay for it. I would finance it. I'd find a way to do it. I'd get a loan, because these people are fucking dangerous, dude. So crazy, complete nothing but psychobabble. It's like, fuck, dude, there's not enough sage on earth. He wasn't scary at all.
Can't see anything, guys. I hear the screams. So.
Oh, jeez. What's going on there? Queen Bella does not want Ellie. I mean, most of us do not either. I mean, would you even? You couldn't even trust Ellie to fucking cut your grass, dude. She'd be stopping and taking notes. Like, what the fuck, dude? She'd be out in the backyard cutting fucking triangles. Oh my god, dude. Like I said, I'm gonna skip ahead. I'm gonna jump around because I don't want to use all this guy's stuff. I do like that people are taking the time to getting out there and doing streams, you know.
6, 7. What's that?
It's a video.
Hello?
Say hello.
People in there?
Yes.
There's
Right.
another one.
Oh man, I just almost said the most inappropriate thing. I'm not gonna say it.
One of those 5-eyed weird boxes. Hello?
10 people are saying.
See, I know this is Halloween and everything, but this is how I imagine some of these YouTubers' children growing up. I'll just leave that there. In real, like every day, not just on Halloween.
Hello right now.
Hi.
You can't hear them.
I know. That's weird.
Yeah.
Who's in there? Hello? Hello?
Anybody saying hello?
I mean, do not guess do not guess in chat whose children you think this is, but I mean, use your imagination. Do your own research. Come to your own conclusion.
That's a weird. Why do you all walk around with those 5-eyed little things? Hello?
It's to capture people.
Why would you? So, like, you capture people and you keep them in there?
For a little bit, yeah.
That's weird.
I like your eyeshadow.
What?
I like your eyeshadow.
This really took a comedic turn that I that I was taking, but you guys get it. You fucking, I mean, some things are better left unsaid. You know what I mean? Fuck.
Shadow.
Thanks, I went a little natural today.
Thank you.
Bye!
Bye.
Oh, there's another one.
Hello.
Hi. What is this?
It is a camera.
Well, yeah.
There's people watching you right now.
Well, yeah, but on what?
On YouTube.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Dude, I mean, I am biting my tongue right now. I'm not. What's up, Patricia? Good to see you. So glad you're here. Oh, man. Thanks again, Rod, for that super chat. That's very nice of you. What's up, troopers? Good to see you. What we're doing, if you're just coming in, or if you're watching this, I guess if you're watching later, you already know. This is the field trip we're going to take. It's in Kennywood Park, Horror Fright Nights or whatever. Essentially, it's an amusement park with most of the rides open. And then at night, it turns into 8 separate, distinct haunted houses. So that's where we're going. I meant to set a super chat goal for that, but fuck it. Let's go anyways. Let's see. What did I call Mr. Farmer is a Steelers fan too? He was pissed. I don't get pissed about sports. I don't get paid. I'm not getting paid. They're all millionaires. I can't get pissed about that. What I can tell you is my team is still in first place, 4-2. In Cincinnati, they have a magical way of just completely collapsing and falling apart later in the season anyways.
Hello.
I'm Bubbles. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Bubbles. The clowns love to have fun.
Like, I think that's just, I don't see, this is not even someone that's working there. This person right here, they're just like, fuck it, I'm dressing up and I'm going to Kennywood. We're all going to put our fucking Crocs on and we're going to Kennywood. Also, this little carnival tent looks like every other thumbnail on YouTube. Ba-doom-ts.
The clowns love to have fun.
Like I said, I'm going to skip around a bit because I don't want to use all their stuff. I just want to give you an idea of what we're into. Oh, man. I have so many jokes today. None of them are appropriate, so I'm just going to keep it moving. Why do these all look like YouTubers or what I imagine? Never mind. The kangaroo. I mean, this is a classic ride from my childhood. I don't know why it's not running. And then there's this guy. Like, I mean, it's pretty wild. A fun thing about this park, I mean, just for I guess pop reference, Dolly Parton just purchased it like 4 or 5 months ago. That's pretty cool. Everyone was worried that they were going to sell it to some type of, foreign country, because oftentimes that's what occurs with amusement parks in the U.S. But Dolly Parton swooped in and saved the day. What's up, got a secret?
Spin the wheel of death. All right, let's go spin the wheel of death. Let's see what happens.
What's up, Steph B? Good to see you. The wheel of death. What's up, Kelsey?
All right, here's the wheel of death. Let's see what happens when we...
What do you mean? Hold on, let me look. What are you talking about? September 27th, 2025. What you talking about? Are you trolling me? I think Sandwich is trolling me.
When we spin it. He beat me to it. What's gonna happen? It's spinning. What are we gonna land on? Oh. None of these look. Death by stabbing.
Oh, gee.
Death by stabbing.
Jeez.
So you can be scalped, electrocuted,
Jeez.
beheaded, drowned, quartered, dipped in acid, clowned, burned, impaled, or stabbed. And the little tiny white line is live. That spin got death by stabbing.
Was it Galesburg? Badoonts.
Which
You got comments?
I do have comments.
Read them.
I am. They asked me to spin the wheel of death.
What did it land on?
I was getting stabbed.
That ain't no fun.
I'm sorry.
Spin again.
Spin again?
Tell her to spin again.
It's her bad camera work for cutting that man's head off. Like, I can't. I just can't. If you got a nice camera, man, why don't you just try to... Never mind.
All right.
Gotta listen to your viewers.
Do you want me to spin again? They're not answering. All right, ready? Here we go. Oh, this time I'm beheaded.
Oh, wait.
Oh, no, it's going back.
Baby. Wow. That's a lot better.
Electrocuted. Electrocuted.
Oh, that's got to be a terrible way to go, to be electrocuted. Gifted acid. Oh, no. It's too fucking early for their tones. Yeah. Mommy, why did you bring me here? Do you hate me that much? I mean, I mean, at nighttime, I think they get into the night here, so we'll see. I don't, like I said, I don't want to use too much of their stuff. I do want you to see. Oh, cool! They're at the base of the steel Phantom there. It's a big, fast fucking roller coaster. You know what I can do? I'll just speed it up. Because there's lots of just like meandering occurring here. Nothing crazy, just 1.25.
Love that song. So it's even back, guys. Last week we were here as far as anybody in line. We got a full house today.
What's up, Billy Jones? I was wondering if you were going to be here. Billy Jones is probably very familiar with this park. Do you remember Westview Park? I worked at amusement park when I was 16. At that amusement park when I was 16. I definitely am familiar with it, but I think it was just before my time. It's good to see you, by the way, Billy. Hope you're well. And thanks again for that gift. I was able to make it work like a charm. I'm just trying to give everyone a preview for what we're in for my field trip. I figure, why not? It's a really cool thing. I haven't been there in years, and I'll be honest with you, the year that I went, it was pretty new, and it was cheesy as fuck, but it looks like it's come an awful long way.
Hey, look, it's an Alice, guys. Looking wonderful tonight. I said, you're looking wonderful tonight.
Thank you.
Hey, what's up, Froggy? Hope you're doing well. I saw you were live earlier, but I was like vacuuming and shit. I'm so domesticated. Alice in Wonderland Unleashed.
There you go, guys. All right.
I think he does go into the
RM Steel Fan.
Yeah.
into the haunts themselves. See, they've got the smoke machines going and just characters all over the place. It should be fun. I saw a couple other YouTubers, in fact. What they were doing was like, it seemed as though they had it was kind of scripted. I'm not a scripted kind of dude, But it was pretty cool what they did. It looked like they must have spoken or had some communication with our characters there, because it was customized for their stream, which is pretty cool. I'm nowhere near there. I don't have a boom mic. I'm not that type of guy. Sam, how's that weird cat ET? Any life secrets she's giving up? No, just scratching shit.
I've never sold anything to trade things.
Oh, trade.
Here on the side, trades.
Trades. All right, I'll trade you these folks right here for an eyeball.
Let's break this down real quick. First of all, you take up self-kits, so you're not reading. Your eyes are off the menu.
I know.
And you're telling me that you're going to trade people when there's a menu, full menu here.
Right.
List of things that you can trade.
Right, I'm giving
Brains out too.
I'm giving you the whole thing.
Well, that's not what I'm asking for.
Well, there's all the parts hanging there.
Yeah, those are for swaps.
Ah,
I'm looking for
specific.
I mean, I don't know. I guess that's appropriate for kids. Grown ass furry. Yeah. Listen. I don't give a fuck if I end up with 5 people watching me. I'm never gonna fucking put on a furry outfit and meow into the microphone for you guys. I'm just not that type of guy. And it's fucking, I'm talking about elevated truth. And then the funny thing is, like, somehow he's become the macho voice of reason, and it's taken so much work to get to this great point in my life. And then he's having yard sales and putting on a fucking furry costume and meowing. How am I supposed to take any of that seriously? I'm not. That's the secret.
Ah, okay. I'll figure it out one of these days. Maybe.
There's hope.
I mean, there's always hope.
There's hope.
All right, man. Good seeing you, my brother.
Is he gonna go in?
All right. All right, guys. Let's head down to Voodoo Bayou. Let's go. Let's go.
It didn't have to be 2 hours long. What's happening? Must be a show.
Huh? Oh, does it? Oh, yeah, I guess it does. Except, I hope he's got like.
I have no idea what's happening here. What's up, VK sir? Good to see you. Hope the horses are well. Let's see here. I reserve my comments as a cat. Lunatic Farmer has a litter box in their bathroom instead of a toilet. It's a brave new world. more to be more realistic, Elevated Truth's got a litter box behind his desk where he goes live. Fucking meowing like a cat, dude. Who does that? I don't know what's going on here. It looked like they were like round, like in it, like there'd be a stage down here, something occurring, but
Water or something to keep his throat.
I don't know what this is. What are they doing? You know what? I probably won't be doing this, whatever they're doing here. I'll probably get on the rides and like go through the haunted houses. The litter box has a hairline fracture. Holy shit. That's a very funny thing. Holy fuck, dude. The litter box has, I mean, that's a multi-layer joke. That's even a thinker. Listen. You gotta be kidding me. It's perfect. I mean, holy shit, dude. You win, Sandwich. You fucking win. What is that, dude? What is that? What is happening? What is that man doing? And everyone's just like, that's normal. Is he character? Is he paid character? Is he just a crazy person that's at the park? Now, in recent years, the park's had a few incidents of violence. I hope that doesn't occur when I'm there. But what's up, bud? What's well?
Somebody put too much sugar in his Wheaties. Too much sugar in the Wheaties, guys.
Oh, he is a character. Well, maybe not. He might just be a juggalo.
Yeah, Sarah, that was my guess too, the skunk. I don't know though, because considering she had the grabber she had, I don't know that it is the skunk. That's why I think it might be the snake, so.
All right, let's see. What else we got here? I don't know why these people are all congregated here. I thought something was going to happen.
As long as you're not turned into a frog.
I don't think so.
Why don't we throw a feast tonight? And for also, let's take it up a notch. How about I make all of you the main course? Because for tonight, I have awoken every nightmare, everything that goes bumping in night that you run from in your dreams. We'll find you here. I have blocked all the exits. No one's getting out alive. When you cross that bridge, two things will happen here: death and dismemberment.
I really hope none of these fucking people touch me. I'm not a big fan of being touched by strangers. Queen Sugar Booger. Oh my God, dude. I mean, listening to that fucking absolute turd, failed bully sit over there and talk about people being bullied and bullying, it's like, fuck, dude. Maybe it was LSD, not LDS. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Queen Booger Sugar. Dun, 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 dun.
Now, before I send you in, let's go a few very, very simple rules here. But there be no smoking of any kind. There be no outside food or open beverages, so keep a lid on anything that you...
Oh man, no smoking. That's gonna really put a damper on fucking all these chain smokers. They couldn't go here. They'd be over there huddled in the darkness with that guy making that noise.
My town. When you enter, there'll be no video or flash photography of any kind, so there'll be no TikToking, no Snapchatting, no Instagramming, and so stay off that MySpace thing. And last but not least, do not touch them. They will not touch you.
Okay. He said if you don't touch them, they won't touch. Deal. I'll take that deal. Do we have to shake on it, or is that just an unspoken rule? I'm in.
Hey, it's the Bayou. Welcome.
Hope you make it out, mortal.
Dude, so many. See this. You know what's going to freak me out the most about this, and maybe some of you are familiar. There's this channel. They call themselves The Hive. Why do all these people remind me of characters from there? I mean, how many Rowenas have we seen already? This is fucking wild. Right.
All right, I can't see. All right.
Patricia says, "Where's the crack tent?" I've got, listen, I have to say this. I'm glad you said that, because people are taking it way too seriously. Listen, if you're out there and you're either currently smoking crack or you smoked crack in the past, and I'm talking about this physically and verbally abusive water buffalo queen bee, and I call her a crackhead, I'm not trying to insult you. And I've gotten your emails and I understand what you're saying. I respect people's, free will. And it's probably wrong of me to repeatedly say crackhead as much as I do, because it insults good crackheads everywhere. And I've gotten emails from them telling me such. So I'm going to try to do less of that. But in the meantime, I just want everyone out there who is hitting the hot rocks to know that I'm not specifically talking about that. Well, I'm specifically talking about Queen Bee and her lips being burned from a crack pipe. That's what I'm referring to. Not you good guys out there. The words I never thought I'd say before, but shout out the good crackheads out there. I'm not talking about you. Sheesh.
Where we're at. Oh, sorry. Can't see a thing.
Here you are. Here you are. I couldn't see. Oh my God.
Can't see a thing.
I really have zero idea. I mean, this guy obviously has a decent camera. I have no idea what this is going to look like from my Samsung S24. It's a pretty damn nice camera, so it should be okay. We shall see. But if anybody's just coming in, this is where we're taking a field trip to. Not this weekend, but next weekend. This weekend, I'm celebrating my birthday. I'm getting old. It's a weird feeling. I feel like no matter how old I get, I'll still be able to beat the brakes off of Beat Tim. So, what can you do?
There we go. That's it. Sorry, guys. That's really dark.
Enjoy my sliders.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, of course, Receipt Watch 2025 is or Con Watch or Poo Poo Chair Watch, whatever you want to call it. It's very much like waiting for the results of an election. That fucking pig still hasn't shown any receipts, man. So so long as she doesn't, we're going to be talking about it. And believe me, double believe me, we're going to be reviewing her and pointing out that she's once again today talking about bullying. I mean, you got to be fucking kidding me. The biggest, stupidest, most violent, threatening fucking bully around is talking about how dangerous bullying is. How about you have the son of Sam like teach us home safety? I mean, that seems to add up. I'm going to take a hard pass on taking advice from any of these fucking goony ass bullies. Never going to happen. I'm just giving you a preview of where we're going to go on a field trip now, and then we'll get right into the drama. Don't you worry. What is this, backstage at the Hive? Hey.
I didn't remember that real dark part, did you? No. I literally had it hung on the wall.
Keep that moving, fresh meat! Hi, the
Look, it's Small Town Girl or Small Brain Girl from the Hive. Man, they're all making it. I wonder if they're doing that, if they're volunteering or if they're getting paid. The Golden Throne. What's up, T-Bird? Who's going to be 52? So I didn't see the first comment. Let me see. Let me scoot on up. I'm going to be 48. Don't worry, we have extra Tylenol. Does the best Marilyn Manson cake. Happy birthday for. Oh, thank you. That's very cool. It's not yet, but I'm getting excited. I haven't really celebrated it in a couple of years, so it'll be fun. I'm gonna go have some ramen.
Set the table, fresh meat!
Fresh meat. Oh my God! Was that vibrator? Hold on a second. Dude, that was that guy vibrator from the Hive sitting there thinking about drinking a 40. Dude's gangster as fuck, dude. I listened to Soup. She said he was on what? Oh, what did she say, man? I wish I could remember. Cul-de-sacs? Yeah, she called his gang the cul-de-sacs, man. That shit was so funny. I nearly spit out my coffee. Ice cold. The ice cold cul-de-sacs. Lunatic's only 41. Well, hey, lucky you. Oh, it's somebody's. I see. Somebody's husband's birthday. I missed it though because I'm an asshole. Broad's up in the middle of the night watching us. Hopefully, you're watching on the TV so you can see this haunted house. As you can see, it's pretty intricate and it's definitely going to be worth my time and money. So I'm excited to share it with you guys. I'm trying to think of a way to pre-hype it because I mean, not a lot of people have showed up for the live streams in real life, and that's what I like to do the most. I mean, that's what I really enjoy. So, hopefully, we can get out the word. And what a perfect time to go! I mean, spooky ass October. Okay, it was Tracy G. Awesome. Tell him we all said happy birthday. I'm gonna scoot ahead. Like I said, this guy really got everything.
Awesome.
Fun time. Sorry for a little snafu.
Hey, man. I was gonna say you can't control the critters, man. So. Absolutely.
Hey, man, good to see you. I'm trying to fucking do something right now. Could you just get? It's breaking the fifth wall, man. Oh, that's cool. What did it say? The breathing sausage? What the fuck?
I'm gonna do a short on that.
But the dude afterwards, like back to the back, that was awesome.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely fantastic. What'd you guys think? Let me know.
That shit says fire breathing sausage. And why does this look like it's AI to me? It's tripping me out. Fire breathing sausage. I'm sold.
The comments. What did you think? Big thanks to Kennywood. Big thanks to Scott and Ricky for getting us through. We're gonna do one.
Oh, okay. So he did call ahead as well. Good for him. Or he knew some friends that were employees there. I don't know what he means by thanks for getting us through. Anyways.
That is awesome. It's a glowing over in Hillbilly. I see it.
Okay, it looks like there is some type of something going on down here.
RM says potato smash the like button.
Potato smash the like button. Yes. Thank you, RM. It's good to see you in here tonight, buddy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, fire breathing Mylanta.
I don't think you gotta worry anything about Phantom Fall Fest going anywhere, guys. I think it's something that's gonna stay. I know a lot of people have been worried about that. I don't think it's anything you have to worry about. They put too much love into this.
Well, that's the rope swing. I hate that thing. It's terrifying. Or the chain swing. I mean, my whole life I've been riding this swing, and it's just maybe this isn't even it. I think there's a much taller one. It's you're just on the cheapest like gate chain that you can imagine, or fence chain. It's terrifying. It's scarier than all the roller coasters, in my opinion, because I mean you're just on these little. Like, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Fuck that.
All right. Let's see if we can find some of my family.
See if Henry's still around.
Yeah, Henry, yeah. Oh.
Is that part of your family?
No, that's not part of my family.
And then he was like, is this your fucking kid that keeps following me around? I just don't want anyone to touch me. I'm not going to get afraid of any of this shit. Just don't touch me.
That's just scary. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't look at some. Look at that. Keep walking. Where are you going, cowboy?
If I just have to keep reminding everyone, this is Kennywood Park in just outside of Pittsburgh, where we're going to take a field trip to, not this weekend, but next weekend. I'm very excited about it. Hopefully there'll be a couple dozen people walking around filming on their phones, so none of my stalkers show up in a fucking costume and get punched in the head. Like, I would hate to do that. But yeah, it should be fun.
You scared him?
Oh, yeah, I had another question. Speaking of receipts from the chubby crackhead, damn it, I did it again. Has she shown any receipts? Has she shown any receipts for these supposed Mormon girls that she tried to give joints to? I would love to see receipts for any of that shit, dude. I see Burnt Toast, that useless bitch, went live last night, and guess what she talked about? You guessed it, Brittany J. How about those receipts, Burnt Toast? You fucking con man.
Yeah, that's definitely my family right there. Ow!
I mean, I wonder if they let. Here's a question I have. I mean, other than are they going to touch me? And they said they won't, so long as you don't touch them. Deal. But do they let just random people that bought a ticket to wear a costume as well? That seems a bit precarious. I mean, how do they get insurance for that? Because I'll just wear a fucking mask.
Howdy, partner. Howdy. I think we're cousins.
I think we're cousins. That guy was like, yeah, fuck you. Is he not going to go through any of the haunted houses? Like, what the hell, bruh? This dude's just doing the walk around.
You going photo?
Yeah, we did it.
How was it?
It was fantastic. I told everybody, this does not do it justice.
Oh, he must know people because, like, they're just breaking character. I mean, tell me this woman doesn't have her gold crown. Come on.
Justice, because it's just so amazing. Like, they actually got me in the dark part. Like, I usually don't get, like, unnerved, but in that hallway where you couldn't even feel to get through, and it's like you've got your elbow in the wall trying to make sure you're not going to fall in.
All right, I want to actually find another video that's similar to this. This one's way too long and way too. Let's see. Give me a sec. It's cool of them to do that, though. First look. I don't want shorts. I want a video. That's a year ago. Nope, I want something from this year. Let's see here. The name of that channel was Adventures with Zombie. Oh, actually, no, it's not. I lied. The name of that channel was Genie TV 4. Check this guy out. This looks like another. This guy looks like just another soccer dad. If that's a thing. Let's see here. Check him out. And if you didn't know, it's National Mulligan Day. For mulligan, I guess I've never used it. I've never seen it used that way, only in the way of golf. But you can also use the word mulligan for, like, if you fuck up and you need a second chance. It's a mulligan. And I know a lot of you motherfuckers need a mulligan. I could use one myself every once in a while.
Out of the can at Phantom Fall Fest for their Halloween.
This is the zombie. He goes by Adventures with Zombie. And he starts right out with some copyrighted fucking audio.
Event. And we're ready to get scared. We got Dayton, Madeline, and Ethan. My wife's in the car still. We are ready. Let's go. See you in a little bit.
It doesn't look like he went into the haunted houses either. I'm trying to see the inside, dude. I guess we'll see it ourselves. There's a still phantom running. Good, strap yourself on that. Yes, those are human beings just being spun around like they're fucking like a toy. Sam says, I did almost the same one time for an officer to get a baby pig out of a gate at the grocery store. Oh my goodness. What the hell? Here, let me actually do that. There we go.
Nothing like a creepy kitty like this. Is awesome.
This guy's totally fucking me with the copyrighted music. Thanks, bud. I know I'm going to experience the same thing there. It just is what it is. Fuck it.
This is creepy. Oh, look at the little candy horns. Oh my gosh, they're cute. It's a little creepy back here.
Here at Kennywood for Phantom Fall Fest. How's it going, everyone? It's David here, and join me here for opening weekend as I explore Kennywood for Phantom Fall Fest, including going into the all-new detached.
I do have him sped up 1.2, 1.5, or 1.25 times, so he probably doesn't talk like that in real life. Just as a heads up.
Haunted walkthrough maze. So let's go in and try to have some fun.
But yeah, it looks like if you go in the daytime, the part of the park is called Kittyland. That's like all the miniature versions of rides, you know, super family friendly. That closes at dusk, and then the haunted house stuff opens. But I think the characters are roaming all around. But I'm definitely going to go early enough in the day so I can get on a few roller coasters and show you that. Because I think some rides close at dusk as well when the haunted house stuff begins, except for the coasters. And they dress up the merry-go-rounds to be haunted as well. It's going to be a blast. Ball fest. Oh, jeez. Look at that fucking thing. It spins this way and it swings like, oh.
Began my Kennywood day over here on
And like I said, I'm going to skip around. I'm not going to use and abuse. Let's see here. There we go.
elaborate and most detailed facade for a haunt here at Kennywood. My favorite feature here is probably the fake movie posters based on different Kennywood rides and
Villain Kennedy Cat's pretty cool, actually.
Characters. Can't wait to try this out later tonight.
Again, guys, oh, wait a second. It's 1.25 speed, so No, you're not looking at the fastest fucking merry-go-round in the world. T-Bird says, these nuts. Dude, these catchphrases that I'm beginning to have are kind of misrepresent me, but they're still fun. I don't know what those characters were. All right, I'm gonna scoot ahead. This guy goes, I think he goes in. He better fucking go in. But the roller coasters are a blast there. Do you think my dumbass can hang on to my phone and be live on one of these roller coasters? We'll find out. I might have to invest in some type of harness. That's why, I mean, in a few weeks, I'm going to get myself a GoPro, and then I can just have it, you know, attached to my shoulder or something. They have a buffet. I mean, come on. I mean, who doesn't love cheese? What's up, Deanna D? Good to see you. This is interesting. I mean, I'm not a big, I mean, I don't know how I feel about public food. I mean, who else is meddling with that cheese? You know, like, we got ham slices, we got cheese, couple different variations of cheese. We got crackers. Are those carrots? I mean, this would be cool at a house party, but I don't know about at a fucking amusement park. What are we looking at here? I'm gonna have to Google this. Can I eat from the skeleton buffet? Better get you a lanyard. Yeah, I have one around here somewhere. In one of my junk drawers. Let's see.
All right, just did my very first haunted house of the season. Started back here at...
Oh man, did they not let you film in there? Come on, bud. Oh no.
One of my favorite things here for Phantom Fall.
The lady told me that I can definitely film so long as I'm cautious and stay out of people's way.
Just walked through Kennywood's newest maze for Phantom.
Why didn't you record it, bruh? What? Fuck! All I'm trying to do is show you the inside of one of these, and it's just these dudes walking around. Well, that's cool. They called it the Deadlight District. That's kind of clever. All right, it's not working out this way. They better fucking let me film in there. I'll be an angry sinner. Let's see here. Maybe someone will give us a sneak peek. Let's see. There are a lot of guys and a couple ladies have gone on here and done what I have planned for our field trip. So I want to see inside the motherfucker. What's going on? Oh, looks like, well, wait, he just re-uploaded the same video. I'm like, so it looks like Genie TV went back twice. He did not. Let's see. Does someone go through the damn thing? Or is it just a bunch of lollygagging? I would understand why they wouldn't want you to film inside of their newest attraction. Like, people could just sit at home and watch it. But I specifically spoke to a woman named Jessica, and she was like, of course, that'd be fine. So now I'm going to call back when this live stream's over because I want to double make sure. I mean, I think it'll still be cool to walk around and show you the characters and stuff, but I wanted to walk through Haunted House. So if I can't get it accomplished at Kennywood, I'm going there anyways because it's my amusement park as a kid. But if I can't get Haunted House walkthroughs, I'm going to go to another haunted house in the city because there are a handful of them. And if I have to fucking grease some palms with a couple bucks, I will do that. We will walk through a haunted house. I promise you that. Let's see. I'm looking for any inside information here. I want to see the inside. Oh, palm reader. We can do palm readings. That'll be fun. All right. So enough of that. Stay tuned for that. I think that'll be fun for all of us, especially for people that can't get out. There are plenty of us that can't get out on it. Not because of our own choice, just because of our physical capability. So I want to do more things for you guys that are just stuck somewhere. You're looking to see what new haunted houses look like. So I want to do that. But let's switch it up to drama a little bit, shall we? Let's see here. This is Madison's video. Shout out Madison doing the Lord's work out there on these YouTube streets. Please hit the thumbs up. Madison, I think she always uses copyrighted music, but whatever. I think they already did in the thing. Turn this down a little bit. Oh, shit. All right. Check it out. This is Madison's new video. Also, hey, Clue, fuck you, you disgusting, racist hog of a human being. Like, you're just a terrible person. Everything about you is bad. Too much? Too much? Whatever.
Hi there, I'm Madison. Welcome to my channel. You're all very welcome. Now let the fuckery begin.
Clues Fantasy.
You know how much fun it would be to put on a hazmat suit and walk into that house and just start taking tearing down walls and everything to get it ready.
What the fuck? Dude, why are people platforming that fucking weird old man? I mean, shout out weird old man, but I think he's outside of the perimeters of acceptability. Why are people platforming that man to go on panels and talk about going into another YouTuber's house and with a hazmat suit and destroying it? Or is he talking about going into Miss Turner's home? Where, I mean, hey, Queen Bee, did you have to get your bathroom report repaired because of the CPS stuff that you're going through right now? The open CPS case? Real question. Inquiring minds want to know, because the reason I ask is because you sit over there and talk about other people that way. It's funny. She's a glass house hippopotamus, yo.
Ready to demolish, to put up something nice?
Tear it. I wouldn't do nothing. Look, vibrator. Let me tell you how easy that would be. I would walk my fat ass around all four corners with a gas can just.
She is a fat ass. It's absolutely true. Isn't this just a fucking match made in heaven? Seriously. Holy fuck, dude. Holy shit, dude. Isn't this just a match made in heaven? This creepy motherfucking dude and an obese, racist fucking child exploiter. How fucking perfect, man. What a world. What a world we live in. Yuckity yuck, dude. Yuckity yuck. What the fuck? Glass house, that's, oh yeah. Literally a glass house. What did Patricia say? He was boasting about being friends with the serial killer that killed Versatri. He was, dude. He was. This man talking, he goes as Vibe Raider. He's just a creepy dude, a blast from the past. He shared such things with us that he dated a porn star. He was friends with a drag queen named Hollywood, which is a clever name. I'm not gonna lie. What else? His life partner just sits around with his balls just resting upon whatever piece of furniture he's sitting on. I mean, do you just like have a bunch of like antiseptic wipes laying around, or like antibacterial wipes laying around? Because dude, yuck. But he's up here with Cluminati. You know, we all know her as Retun Ricky, the ridiculous racist. But she's just the belle of the ball around here, isn't she? Not my community.
Then I would take me a match
and play burning it down.
There you go.
Okay, so vibrators considering going to Brittany J's house and putting on a hazmat suit and tearing out walls And the fat racist is sitting over there saying that she just wants to burn Brittany J's house down. Now, I don't know, man. It sounds like another threat from a fucking pig of a human being to me, but I mean, I'm no judge. I'm no judge.
On principle.
Make sure that chair gets a real good burning.
Dude, hey, Vibrator, what you should burn is your couch because it's got ball sweat all over it, bud. That's what you should. I mean, come on, man. He's talking about putting on a hazmat suit and going to someone else's house. Why don't you put the fucking hazmat suit on there, Vibrator, and clean up all the ball spots all over the fucking apartment or condo? You seem like a condo guy.
Yeah, bulldozer sounds fun too.
Okay, that could be fun.
Okay, so bulldozer, hazmat suit breaking down walls, catching on fire. Okay, check. Those are all fucking threats from two fucking losers on the internet, dude. Vibrator, you're a failed human being, dude. Congratulations, fuckboy. You've made it all the way to the bottom.
Game. If I can have you, then I'll burn it down. Watch the ashes get what we built.
Great job, by the way, there, Madison. Let's see what else Madison's got to offer, huh? Give me 1 second. Let's have a look-see. In case anybody, just the summary of that. A Clue, you disgusting fucking racist. You can go fuck yourself. And Cletus, you can go fuck yourself too. You little skinny arm potbelly loser. Sound like fucking Count Go Fuck Yourself. Let's see here. If you're not subscribed to Madison, do yourself that favor. Oopsies. Let's see. We'll see what else she has. Madison always has something good cooking over there. And part of the deal of sharing people's videos and giving commentary on them, I'm counting on you guys out there, all 83 of you. If you're not subscribed, to go ahead and do it. That's how, I mean, honestly, that's how you make a community. She can pick up 8 or 9, 10 subs when I play one of her videos, and it makes it worth her time. And then go watch the video over there and hit a thumbs up and say some asshole named Sinner sent us. And we're, that's how we do it. Let's see. I'm not sure what this one is. It looks like I've already watched it though, so give me a second. Oh no, I didn't watch it already. I'll share with you guys. There we go. This is another one of Madison's great videos. Check her out.
You're all very welcome. Now let the fuckery begin.
What's up, Smoking?
They're rich. They'll recover. You're right. Waste of time and money. I feel like this whole thing, I feel like if you're being harassed and literally online bullied and you want to do something about it, do whatever you feel you need to do to take care.
Amen. I do whatever I got to do. Poor Swing says, what are we sipping on today? A jasmine chamomile tea. What you sipping on?
Of it. I'm not gonna down Brittany for doing what she felt she needed to do to take care of it, considering Queen's trying to take a lifetime one out on Cedar. The fuck? How did she? I hope she paid attention. This is how it's gonna go. Even if you do show up, they're gonna be like, "A lifetime? No." And then
She's not gonna get a lifetime anything, dude. She's a fucking loser, idiot that just sits over there and tries to bully people, dox people. I'm repeating myself. She's not getting a motherfucking thing. She's not getting anything. Here we are again. Another week has passed. She's lying to people, saying I'm being knock. Dude. Hey, Rebecca, I got a plan for you. Why don't you just shut the fuck up, dude, and stop lying to everyone? And then when you're done doing that, if that ever fucking happens, go ahead and shit those receipts for us. You con man. Over $300,000. How much money did you take in? How much did you pay Jonathan, your lawyer? It's really that simple. Goofy bitch. What the fuck? She's gonna get a lifetime restraining order on reality, on the facts.
they're gonna look at her record and see all these restraining orders, and they're gonna be like, "No, ma'am, no, ma'am."
That's why she thinks she can pull it, because she knows how to game the system, because she's had so many restraining orders against her violent fucking crackheaded ass. None of that has anything to do with me. That's why all of a sudden she's like making up stories about fucking missionary girls being at her house. Also, let's not overlook the fact that that crazy bitch went ahead and said, I would just give him a joint. Like, time out. You've already been arrested and charged and found guilty for selling liquor to children. And we all know about your narcotics delivery, store that you had going on there that the feds kicked your door in for. So if someone else said that, I'd be like, oh, that's funny. They wouldn't do that. But coming from you, someone that actually harms children, like, it's amazing to me that you would say that for thousands of people. I would just give them a joint. Go ahead and give my kid a joint, bitch, and see what happens. Crazy asshole. Hey, how about this, Queen Bee? Don't give kids drugs anymore. How about that? Fucking goofy bitch. Like, who would say that? Does she have a parole officer? Should they know about that?
Hi there, I'm Madison. Welcome to my channel. You're all very welcome.
One more
now
time.
let the fuckery begin.
One more time.
They're rich. They'll recover. You're right.
When he says, well, she's just to give context here in case you don't know, this is Josen and this is Madison's clip of her, and great work as well. Like, it's simple. It's not crazy. The font. See, Madison knows to put that glow behind your font so it just doesn't blur into the background. Great work. And she's talking about Cletus and Clue not getting any repercussions for being fat, disgusting, sloppy little bottom-dwelling racist cunts on YouTube and stalkers. So I mean, if I've never done anything like they do to anyone, so it's not the same. So pay attention, Miss Turner. So you think you're gonna get an RO against some guy that sits here and tells the truth about you when your fucking fat, disgusting, bottom-dwelling, fucking racist pals get away with it just fine. But hey, you can lie to people and tell them whatever you want. Whenever there's a knock on your fucking door and it's paperwork from my fucking lawyer, then you'll have some content, bitch. Just stand by.
Waste of time and money. I feel like this whole thing, I feel like if you were being harassed and literally online bullied and you want to do something about it, do whatever you feel you need to do to take care of it.
Amen.
I'm not gonna down Brittany for doing what she felt she needed to do to take care of it, considering Queen's trying to take a lifetime one out on Cedar. The fuck? How does she? I hope she paid attention. This is how it's gonna go. Even.
Do you think she paid attention? Do you think she paid her taxes? Do you think she's been paying her latest court fees? Nah.
If you do show up, they're gonna be like, a lifetime? No. And then they're gonna look at her record and see all these restraining orders, and they're gonna be like, no ma'am. No ma'am.
That's the sound of the police.
Good one, Madison. I must tell you that's one of my favorites, and you're just getting better at the physicality of the graphics and all the filters and fucking transitions. Crushing it. I love making videos. I just don't have as much time because I'm live more now. What's up, Gina Marie? So good to see you. Reality Wins is in the house. Let's crack it. I said crack. Let's see. Let's see what else Madison has. I don't want to just use all of her stuff. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Clue words for it's just here's one. B Tim and B ranting on Sinner rent free. Those dirty bitches. I must have watched this already, but why not?
Hi there, I'm Madison. Welcome to my channel. You're all very welcome. Now let the fuckery begin.
I feel far less guilty sharing people's clips. I always want you guys to subscribe to anybody's stuff that I use. I'm not like those dirty bitches that will just slap their own logo on something and pretend that it's theirs. That's fucked up. Again, this is Madison. Please subscribe to her channel. But I do feel better about sharing stuff that is about me. If I'm highlighted in the short or video or live stream, I mean, that's what's crazy about the fucking mental instability of Rebecca Turner. She fucking strikes me reviewing a day before live stream. So that is to say, I was not screen sniping. It was a live stream that was already done and over. She struck me for reviewing her talking about me. How wild is that? How crazy is that? That's okay. Hey, QB, I got some tricks up my sleeve, bitch. You stand by. I cannot wait for this. From this point forward, I haven't taken her seriously in a long time, but from this point forward, she's become my own personal lolcow. That is to say that we're going to have a lot of fun with her and her little platform over there. It's going to be a blast. You guys will see. We'll all have some really good laughs.
Thank you very much. That was very nice of you. That was very sweet.
Yeah, it's like your bot literally stated that he was at the state where Queen's at, talked about kicking down her door, talked about fucking...
Dude, show the receipts. What he's referring to whenever he says he was at her state, he was in her state, you dickless wonder. And I was on a train going from Denver to Pittsburgh. Now, Tim, you little bitch, go ahead and Google train tracks on Amtrak from Denver to Pittsburgh and tell me if I had a choice whether I went through that crackhead's town. Trust me, dude, I didn't want to risk getting cattle prodded or having bruises squeezed upon my neck. Oh wait, she only does that to children. So Timmy, grow a set of balls, anytime, anywhere. How's that?
Just
riding a train here, coming to my fucking house, kicking my door in, talking about
what? This is all make believe. She's trying to build a case against me on her YouTube channel, not with facts or receipts, just with her fucking cocaine paranoia and her YouTube channel. Bitch, it's never gonna work. You ain't shit, you never were, and you're never gonna be. Just for the record, you're a fucking human dumpster, and you ain't shit to me, just so you know. You're nothing but some dumb bitch on the YouTube that I enjoy pointing out how despicable you are. That's it. That's our relationship. Don't get excited. Nobody's coming to your house. The only time you're ever going to be in the presence of me is in a fucking courtroom in front of a judge when you're being sued for all the ridiculous lies you've told about me and your fat, stupid defamation. That's a fact. That's exactly what it is. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck all the idiots that gave money to your con job. While you're at it, show the fucking receipts for anything you've ever said about me. I bet you don't have any, huh? Because you're a fucking liar and you're a con man. Just show the people who gave you money receipts, you stupid bitch, or shut the fuck up. How's that? Do you think that will have any effect? She'll just continue to ignore reality. Sit over there on her fucking golden dumpster.
Getting body cam footage of my fucking kids. Called the fucking police.
I never said anything about her kids, dude. The only negative thing I've ever said about her children is the police report where she threatened to beat up some woman is that her children are already making videos that are inappropriate and posting them to TikTok and shit, having the police come and have them erased because they're learning from her because she's a garbage fucking human being that does that kind of shit. The apple in the tree. That's the only negative thing. I never threatened anybody. She's a fucking liar. And stupid. Stupid as the fucking day is long. For real.
Department, I don't know how many fucking times. The mayor here allegedly called about my fucking dogs. Called, and you know what? If she gets all upset, she's like,
I never called about anybody's dogs, dude. Your neighbors called the police on you. It's in the fucking police report, you fucking jackass. I had to edit the man's name and address out that called on you, you motherfucker. It's your neighbor, the same guy that's been calling since 2004. Who let the dogs out? That fucking crackhead did.
About my ticket before I said anything to anybody. Well, I recall somebody laughing their fucking ass off. Thought it was absolutely hilarious that I got pulled over in the morning time. Didn't have my fucking person fee. So I gotta know it.
No. Again, another lie. And yes, well, actually, wait. This is half true. I did find it hilarious that she got pulled over. Probably just wasted like she always is. But what I was getting at is that in the police report, it showed that she didn't have insurance. It's not because she didn't have her purse. Tell me this bitch doesn't leave her house. This fucking animal doesn't leave her house without her purse because that's where her paraphernalia is. How else is she going to get high on the fly? Let's keep it real here. She didn't have insurance, and it was stated such in the police report. That's why I made this overlay. And it's a lot of fun because she's so dumb that she doesn't realize that 15 minutes could have saved her 15% or more on car insurance. So eat a fucking bag of dicks. How's that?
Insurance ticket and a fucking, I didn't have a driver's license, I had that shit with me. So I got a ticket for it. She thought it was absolutely fucking hilarious. But it's an invasion of her privacy when it happens to her, right?
No, she went from talking about me to talking about her. Also, the body cam from that pullover is readily accessible. I heard you telling people the other day, QB, that he thought he would be slick and get the body cam footage. You fucking think I didn't, idiot? Like you really, the second you called my mother like a fucking weirdo to try to get me grounded, then all fucking bets were off, dude. There's nothing more real life than that. There's nothing more real life than you sending Davis fam to my hometown, passing around my fucking stepmother's phone number for actual man-hating fucking ghouls of the night to call over and over again. Go fuck yourself, bitch. It's never going to work out well for you, just so you know. Not with me. I told you 2 years ago you're fucking with the wrong dude. Still are. You're so stupid that you can't stop. Good luck.
I mean, Sinner's the only one who knew about that because he's the only one that him and Big Irish exploited. They did every day. Moon will tell you she was a part of it then back then too.
I had never had any connection with Moon at all other than watching her channel. She's paranoid from cocaine use.
So it's a violation of your privacy, but it's okay and funny and hilarious when it happens to me. You see the hypocrisy from fucking gigantic.
You know how I feel about QB's privacy? I think fuck QB's privacy. She literally crawls into everyone's lives and fuck. I don't give a fuck about her privacy. 0%. Zero.
Fuck crazy as hell. That's why I said, go ahead and run that shit up. With everything you're talking about, that's your mind's already done all this shit to me.
True. And then beat him is such a fucking pathetic dude. He's just a yes man. He's like, true. He even sounds like a bitch, dude. Unreal.
Life. I mean, do shit that don't see.
You know, when Queen is like really like attitude, like when she's done, she smokes up her I think cigarette blunt, she throws her lighter on the floor, on the table. It's kind of funny. You can hear it. Like that's like the.
He's talking about her slamming her Bic lighter constantly, and he's like, "That's kind of funny." No, dude, that's a sign of a fucking physically aggressive person. Taking it out on inanimate objects, dude. That's funny, huh, Tim? Oh, that's so funny. What was I thinking? That's hilarious, guys. Good to see you, Gina Marie. Reality Wins is in the house. Sorry, I'm neglecting chat. Truth Seekers up in here. I mean, I don't mean to sound like I'm ranting, but I just have to make it as clear as possible once again because people forget exactly where I fucking stand and exactly what the fuck is going on here. Nobody's getting a restraining order against me because I don't break the law. I'm not a creepy motherfucker that drives by people's homes. I wouldn't leave my front porch for these people. The fact that I drove through her little fucking garbage town that had the worst sandwich I ever had in my life is because my fucking train went through there, you fucking idiots. Believe me, if I had a choice. So what you're suggesting, Tim, is that I went back to Los Angeles or take the southern route. Like, no, bitch, I was getting home as quickly as I wanted to. So I got on the fucking train that took me there. I spent 4 hours in Chicago. That bitch ain't going to Chicago. She's probably got warrants there.
Oh, you're dropping on the...
Yeah, that's like a mic drop. Like you lift it up and then you drop it. That's your mic drop.
Listen to this little fucking simp boy. He thinks when she slams her lighter down. Wait, I have a lighter here for... Here we go. Here. He thinks when she slams her lighter down, that's like a mic drop, dude. Dude, you sound like your balls haven't dropped. How's that? Fucking asshole. I'm scooting through chat. Good to see everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Finally, someone gets it. I was bored. The chat started to attack me a little bit. I missed something. I was just looking for new names. I'm blocked by all of them. Hey, Spudler, how are you? Hope you're doing well. I'm not sure if you caught the beginning of this, but I took a look around YouTube to find other guys that went to this amusement park that we're all going to take a field trip to here, at least virtually. Not this weekend now, but this upcoming weekend, I'm going to take us to my local amusement park, and they have a haunted house situation there. So good to see you. I hope you're well. And I did, in fact, see that little bitch-ass Timmy was also lying when he said that he made up that pasta thing about Dolly's soap, yes, I understand perfectly. Jones had mentioned it as well. Let me see. I got to put a background here so you guys can read the chat. There we go. Let me get back into chat. Who did I miss? Who did I miss? Troopers, what's going on? I think I said hello to you already. Hey, thanks, Smoking. That's so kind of you, dude. Legal extraction with Julian. I mean, if that is not a friggin'... hopefully that's on someone's docks, man. You never know who's floating around here. Let's see here. His mother says she won't show receipts. Never has, never will. And she does... any she does show are doctored or not in context. Swindlers will swindle. It will become a daily or weekly segment that we just demand receipts here. It'll be fun. Can we make fucking kids not cool anymore, please and thank you? I know, dude. My goddamn motherfucking kids. Like, dude, garbage, dude. Why did I call her mayor? Because I wanted to. I also called her congressman and the chief of police because she's a menacing, fucking violent thug crackhead that bullies me or tries to bully me, a United States Marine, my pal who's a school teacher, and dozens of other people. Essentially, what I'm doing is I'm not backing down from a big, scary, thin-skinned crackhead that sits on a shitter chair all day long, alone, because her family just abandoned her for her violence and drug use. That's why I called her mayor. And believe me, he was a very pleasant man, and he cares very much about his in real life community, his neighborhood, and he was not only surprised but disgusted that such a person is sitting in a community that he loves so much and just dumping venom and poison into the whole world. And then, we got into the conversation about how, well, she was, she does live in the same trap house that she always has lived in, and she failed at that, the feds. And then he remembered. He's like, oh yes, I'm familiar with that. So yeah, she's one of those crackhead bitches in the trap house, putting her own life and the safety of her children at risk by having copious amounts of narcotics in the house when the federal agents kicked in the door and raided it. And he's like, oh yeah, I know that trap house bitch. So that's why I called. I may call him back. He was a really nice dude, actually. In fact, when I go there to sue the balls off of that fucking con man, I may actually go have a cup of coffee with the mayor. So you figure it out there, Port Swing. Why do you sit in the darkness and cry all day, Port Swing? I guess that's a better question. Here we go. How many emo kids does it take to screw in a light bulb? We'll never know, because emo kids would rather sit in the dark and cry. What's up, Cheese? Good to see you, dude. I still owe you a couple of songs, man. We're going to be doing the Sinners Jukebox on Monday again. I think we're going to do that over at Cousin Charlie's channel. I got to get in touch with him to see if he'll allow me to do that. Good day, Cheese. What's going on? I didn't see now. I'm already going to fuck up the name. Who's it? Was it? Was his. I remember now. I heard Soup say it. They act like it's the 80s and people don't wear their... They act like it's the 80s and people don't know where their kids are. The LDS have better census than the government. That's absolutely true. If you're ever looking for birth or death records on anyone, the Mormon Church has the best records. No joke. I learned that from making a video about Cletus and cousin fuckers, essentially. They say because at the end of that they recommended, if you're, make sure that you're not marrying your cousin, and you can check with the LDS, the church at LDS. They have the best records on that. So hey, if you're like Clue and Cletus and you're pretty sure that you're cousins, but you're not fully sure, you can go find out over there. Spudler says she is harassing your mother. Nothing to do with YouTube. That is real life. to real life and a stranger to her. Exactly right. That's exactly right. That's my point. So she thinks she's going to get a restraining order against me for sitting here on YouTube and just dropping fact after fact with motherfucking receipts on her. Meanwhile, she's actually threatening and menacing, sending people to my hometown, having other people call my family. Bitch, you're crazy. If anything, I would get a restraining order against you. Fucking, she's broken her brain so terribly with narcotics that she actually believes what she's saying. Either that or she's just I don't know. It doesn't matter. Thank God she's not smart, or else we'd be in big trouble. Woe is me. She tells us all about her kids and all the time. Then she screeches privacy. It's insane. It's so wild, dude. She just makes stuff up. She doesn't realize she's an emperor with no clothes. Really sad if she wasn't so harming. Yeah, I mean, I take the brunt of it. I mean, what her and her people are now just focusing more on Brittany J, but I'm not going to fucking stop calling this fucking monster out. It's never going to happen. I mean, whenever she starts striking me for merely reviewing her live streams, then you know I fucking won the argument. You're never going to silence me with your little manipulative TOS moves. You're never going to, I don't give a fuck if you call all my aunts and uncles bitch. I'm not going to stop doing exactly what the fuck I want to do in this world. My family loves me and they have a full understanding now of what's going on here. So I'm going to need you to try again, fucking try harder. But her sitting over there reviewing a woman getting fucking brutally stalked and harassed, in real life is hilarious because that's what she does to other people. You know she does it when she starts making false accusations about other people because she has the mentality of a fucking like a 7-year-old. So she snitches on herself like a fucking full idiot. She just tells on herself with accusations. So does B. Tim. It's pretty fucking funny, dude. Illuminati is evil. That is all she is. I agree with that. Not interesting, not pretty, just evil. Yep. An actual sludge of demon. The sledge of demon. Let's see. Birds of a feather fucking. That's damn right. Flock together. That was one of the best nights I have ever had on YouTube. It was so much fun. They hated it. Which one was that? What did I miss? I missed the part. Damn it. Oh, that's what we can do. Here. You get the idea. B. Tim's a little punk bitch, and this crackhead actually thinks that I did something to her when she's the one doing everything to everyone else. Listen, that shit only works over there at the Hive, where she's insulated herself with a bunch of, I call them the Moo Moo Mafia. B. Tim is the leader of the Moo Moo Mafia, although he wears more of a nightgown. It's not quite a Moo Moo, but they can eat a bag of D's. It's never going to work. In reality, all the people that are just paying attention and have a fucking brain in their head are just like, this bitch is crazy. That's it. Nothing more than just a crazy person. The violent, stupid, menacing, all those things. She's all those things. But I'm preaching to the choir. Well, she was live earlier. She probably still is. Over there talking about bullying. Like, what the hell? What in the fuck, dude? I don't know. I can't come up with another metaphor. But hey, when she was pulled over, she had no insurance and had to go get some. So I thought that was funny after conning everybody out of, $300,000+ that she would, I don't know, get Geico insurance. I don't find. What do you do? She is a fucking demon for sure. I mean, come on, dude. Nobody's gonna fall for that. Let me just look and see if this crackhead's still alive. Damn, I keep doing it. I'm trying to get the crackhead out of my vocabulary. It'll get there. Can I just call her dumb bitch? Let's see. I can, I suppose. She is still alive. Fuck, she's been alive forever. Just begging. Let's see what she's talking about. Oh, she's talking about a bully. Perfect. Let's listen in, huh?
Like, hey, I need to do a video. Look, there's some people out here doing X, Y, and Z. Text message
Oh, great. It's the zombie nurse. She's not a nurse. She just plays one on YouTube.
Drop in, let me explain some things, and then keep it moving. But to file an RO, I mean, maybe, I don't know.
Please tell me that she's not sitting there talking negatively about filing an RO, is she? How's that possible? The fucking pig she's sitting next to has been telling people someone's going to knock on my door with a restraining order. Okay, let's listen in a little more. This is fun. What an idiot, dude.
I don't know what the truth is to some of the things that Christina's saying, but if they're lies, then do a defamation suit, I guess, whatever,
Whatever. Dude, get yourself a lozenge, bitch. What is happening? What's up, Yikes? Good to see you. Sorry if I missed anybody. What's scary is people follow this heifer. I know, dude, she's getting more popular. What floors me is people believe her BS. I know. Well, listen, you can't let that affect reality. I mean, of course, people, I'll tell you, I'll let you on a little secret. Most of them don't believe her. They just support it. They're with it. They're with the crazy bullshit. They know what she's saying isn't true. They know she's a fucking maniac, dude. She's nothing but fucking like trashy entertainment to most people. I mean, she's like, what is it? What are those old rag magazines? That's it. She thinks these people actually love her in some way. They don't fucking even like her, man. She's just the most entertaining fucking loudmouth shit chair crackhead around. I mean, nobody believes it anymore. Many of her own friends are emailing me and telling me things like, "Oh, it's over for this person. She's not showing the receipts. That's a wrap." What we're seeing is the last nerves of a dead YouTube channel, just clucking around over there. Trust me. This is not some Gone by June shit. This bitch ripped people off of $300,000 and just told them to fuck off whenever they asked for receipts. So
I just didn't get the RO part of it. I just didn't. Do I think that it's
I don't really get the RO part of it.
Oh, they're all talking over each other. Let's go back and see how she started her thing. Oh, this whole live stream is about the YouTuber that's being bullied. Hidden true crime. Being bullied and stalked. And then what was the name of the channel? Anyways, this YouTuber is being bullied mercilessly and being stalked in real life. She has young children. It's a terrible thing. And I don't know if QB's over there trying to position herself like she's being stalked by somebody, because she's not. She's a public figure, and she's having another YouTuber have commentary on her disastrous life on YouTube and in real life. That's not against the rules. Sending people like that fucking asshole has done to many homes, using mentally ill people in her mod squad to go places and do things for her, calling people's jobs, calling fucking school boards, calling welfare offices to report people for welfare. I'll say it again. Queen Bee is an absolute piece of shit, and her own people know it already. She's positioning herself to somebody stalking her. That's not true. It's never been true. Again, mental illness. Let's see. Oh, what happened? What happened here? Oh, okay. Oh, she has a. Oh, wait. There's B Tim, useless fuck. All right. Okay. Oh, she did a monologue to open her show. This is going to be so much fun. Bear with me for a second, guys. This woman is such a terrible human being. Such a terrible human.
Good morning. Happy Friday, y'all.
Happy Friday, y'all.
What's going on? I know we got some early birds in here, and I got some.
She didn't sleep last night, so she was on super early today. Okay, True Seeker. Those fucking dishes done. Spudler says next time she comments about another creator taking money people on fixed incomes and those with children and how disgusting it is. Her 2.5 year $100K plus legal fee. I've been saying that. Listen, she rips off my shit. She's even stole it. This is the funniest thing. Like, she is so desperate to be like me and like to be a decent person that she's taking my outro when I say sinner out. Listen, just the fact that she did that just lets me know that I live in her fucking her trap house rent free in her head. And I'm telling you what, guys, it smells like actual human shit in here. Somebody get me out of this. She's a fucking garbage person. She's a garbage mother. She's a garbage neighbor. She's a garbage YouTuber. She's just garbage. I mean, there's no nice way to say it. Let's listen how she manipulates senior citizens for cash. This is fun.
You're probably not even awake yet. So good morning to those of y'all that are here. I'm glad y'all are here.
Wait, let me get some more appropriate music for this creepy bitch. Hold on. There we go. She deserves the creepiest music ever. And hey, Rebecca, I know, when you got pulled over, you didn't have insurance. Nobody cares about that. It's the menacing and threatening other human beings. That's what the concern is. Fucking maniac.
Here, we're going to go over Lauren Matthias from Hidden True Crimes live stream.
Why is she doing this? She sounds like she hasn't slept in a week. Hey, man, is that bathroom done yet? How much did that cost you? I mean, how much did that cost your donos?
She did, and her RO that she filed on another creator who worked for her. She has been on Law and Crime.
I mean, just to keep everything neat here, the person that this lady accused of stalking her was absolutely stalking her. I mean, there's no doubt about it, and she should have gotten a restraining order. The only reason she did it, she backed out of the proceedings because Law and Crime, those useless fucking cunts, decided to petition to get cameras inside so she could sit in the courtroom and broadcast it live for entertainment. This woman talking about how all of this stuff impacted her family and her children. I mean, what exploitation. The reason QB's watching this right now because she's such a sick fucking bitch that she's going to try to pull some shit like this herself because she knows it might make her some money. Hopefully she'll be kicked off of YouTube and maybe in county jail before that even gets off the ground. We'll see.
She's a bigger YouTuber. She's a journalist is what she goes, or is what her profession is. And yeah, this will be pretty interesting. So, yeah, we're going to jump right into it.
Why do you keep sucking your teeth, you fucking Neanderthal? Also, how's your purple feet? No, I'm just kidding. I don't give a fuck how your feet are. I did have a question for her, though. What was it? Oh, yeah. Where are those receipts, you fucking liar? She's sitting there sucking her teeth at people. Hey, show those receipts, you fucking con man. Dude, I don't think you can be on YouTube anymore if you're found out to be have conned people out of $300,000 using their platform. I mean, why is she not concerned about that? She certainly should be. Oh, I think I'm showing my cards.
But y'all, oh man, Hillbilly Belinda, my mailbox it's actually fixed, but
this bitch is grifting for a mailbox. Oh my god.
I got a whole story for that too.
A whole story. She got a whole story. Dude, typically her stories are made the fuck up. Like Fantasy Island. It's all make believe.
I'm naked again. Oh my.
Gross. Gross. She's having some technical difficulties. Victimhood is profitable. It's crazy.
Does that work?
That's exactly right, Rod. You guys, I'm not sharing her screen because she's still live. But she fucking she doesn't know how to use YouTube at all. It's the funniest thing ever. She spends at least 3 hours a week if you add up all the time. She's like, I don't know why it's not working. She's a con man. She's also even dumber than she sounds.
Am I still naked? I hope not.
Dude.
Good morning, everybody. I hope you guys had a good night last night. We were on here late dealing with the BJ stuff. But I will say this BJ stuff, including Cletus, they're stalking
they are stalking BJ. It's true, dude. Did she finally come to her senses?
Contact RO will be discussed as well today with this.
Oh, you're just ripping off what Nonsense did. Dude, she's nothing original about her. This is what Nonsense did yesterday. She talked about this same situation with this YouTuber being stalked and then just sprinkled some Brittany J on there just for fun. These people are fucking useless bitches with zero content of their own. It's crazy.
Because a lot of people are trying to compare BJs.
Nobody is doing that. Nobody is comparing that except you useless bitches that bully people on YouTube. You're so fucking stupid that you're going to review a case about someone being bullied when you're one of the biggest, dumbest fucking bullies around, dude. What a jackass. What a real fucking knucklehead. I mean, the fucking genius of Gelsberg, dude. What a fucking dumb person.
Meritless bullshit. No contact. No.
It wasn't meritless trying to get a restraining order against the fat racist and the skinny arm potbelly bitch boy, Cletus. They were talking about going to just fly a drone over her house. They're sending Mormons to her house. I mean, for fuck's sake. Your friend Ricky, the fucking useless, racist woman, she said she was going to weaponize her pedo ex-husband, Robert Svetson, who just happens to live in the same state as the person she claimed that she was going to weaponize him against. But that's cool, right? That's baseless, right? You people are all a bunch of sick motherfuckers, man. There's no way around it. You're a bunch of fucking trash ass sick fucks, dude. Thank goodness you aren't smart. I mean, who's the smartest one of you? Be a weird debate.
Stalking order to this one, which may be bullshit and hurt feelings too. I don't know. I haven't went over all of it yet. We're still.
She's saying that the woman claiming to be stalked is a liar. She certainly can't be saying that. Have you guys seen this woman? Here, we'll look at it. We'll just look at the first couple of minutes of the lady who's claiming to be stalked, and let her explain herself. You tell me what you think. But what I do know for sure is that bitch over there, Rebecca, she has absolutely, I mean, it is fucking bananas that she's so dumb that she knows quite well that a lot of people perceive her as a big fucking crackhead bully. Yet she's going to talk about bullying? Nah, bitch, you don't get away with that. Not on my watch. I mean, at least 107 of us over here will understand that bitch is wrong as fuck for doing that. And also, holy shit, like that's how dumb can you fucking possibly be? Lauren is a trained professional journalist, and her husband is like a forensic psychologist or something. She's not going to come on a live stream and say that she's being stalked. Wait, are you talking about with a proper business setup? She's not a YouTuber. Okay. But the person stalking her is a YouTuber, no? Or no, that's just an employee of her. A victim story coming. Wait, who is Lauren? Is Lauren the stalker, or is she the person being stalked? That's confused. You just confused the shit out of me. Okay, Lauren Matthews. Lauren is the person being stalked. What's up, Seth? Hope you're doing well today, man. As well as you can. B. I see some channels beginning again to discuss your son being missing. I see some of them are obviously doing it the wrong fucking way. But a couple people are out there making some good noise. Hope you're staying hopeful, bud. Let's see here. I went through my block list today, Seth, and there are like 4 fakes of you. Like, it's crazy. I had to double check a couple times. Sandwiches still need the insurance receipts. Biatch, I know. Just listen. Is it a big deal that she was driving around with insurance? Of course not, dude. Nobody gives a fuck about that. But the fact that she lies about it, man. Listen, here's a good lie that's more believable than I had. Just say, oh, I didn't realize that my insurance policy had lapsed, and you know, I got it now. Don't worry about it, motherfucker. You know, she had to go, oh, he's lying. He wanted the body cam. Do you mean to listen? If I want a body cam, I'll just FOIA it and I will get it. Like, I do have some body cams that you don't want me to share, bitch. Believe me. So just take it easy. Take it easy with the threats and the telling people you're going to get RO against me. Listen, blah, blah, blah. I don't break the law. I'm not a career criminal. You are, Rebecca. Nice try, though. Your deflection is turning into a sloppy story of a cautionary tale of how not to live your life, not just as a mother, but like as a wife. Remember, he divorced you. Let's face it. And then when he left you for a younger woman, you threatened to beat her up, which is understandable. I mean, for sure. I mean, I'm known to be a jealous guy too. Put him up. But she was pregnant. So what you were doing is threatening to beat the brakes off a pregnant woman. So congratulations. There you are. Still way down there at the bottom, below all the rest of us. You're a goblin from the pits of Con Town. And no one takes you, well, some psychopaths in your chat still believe what you say. But most everyone else, even the people in your chat, know that you're lying. Some people speak up against it. Most other people just sit there and accept it. It's entertainment for them. And that's cool, because I'll make some entertainment out of you as well, ma'am. It's easy. You're way too easy. And beat him, let's face it, dude. That guy's instant. All you have to do is review him and just pick apart how big of a punk bitch he is. Let's see. She came from CNN, I think. She is, like Don Lemon, Lauren is the victim. Yes, of course. Okay, I got so confused there for a second. Here, let me pull that up, actually. Give me a sec. Let's see. I know it's in my history because I looked at it. I didn't watch it all. It was an awfully long live stream that she did. But, I mean, we'll just watch the first few minutes. Shout out to Headstones for cluing me into what people were talking about. It did make sense to me, but I get it. I get it now. I'm not going to give any clout or credence to her stalker at all. Hopefully it doesn't get to a point where she names that person, because fuck them. Law and Crime, is that I don't want to get this wrong. Is it Law and Crime, the ones that yeah, Law and Crime. Law and Crime, hi, my name's Dave. You can eat a fucking bag of D's. What a terrible thing to do, to exploit a woman that way. Like, you should be ashamed of yourself. If people like you are even capable of shame anymore. I don't know what goes on here. Let me see. Yesterday. Yes, it was yesterday. Oh, nonsense. Tried to put Brittany J in association with this case as well. These bitches are so goofy. Nonsense. Another fucking, well, she's more of a failed bully. Hopefully, Hidden True Crime, Lauren from Hidden True Crime won't strike me for sharing this. I will give commentary. I saw way bigger dirtbags than me reviewing this, so I should be okay. There was a gnarly shootout at the local motorcycle clubhouse in my area, not far from me. Had to check on relatives. It was scary. That happened the last couple of days. All right, let's get rid of this. Bing bong. Let's see. Oh. Let me share this. Again, this is Law and Crime, right? Yes. You don't see Seth? Well, is it possible that he's got you blocked for some reason? I can't imagine he would. He might have just swung through. He was just passing through. And moderators on guard. All right, let's pull this up and have a look-see, and then we'll get back into the drama that has anything to do with me. This doesn't. I just want people to know this is what these bullies are referencing today. Like, it's so crazy. I don't know if they're just watching this woman because they're to their sadism, they get off on people and watching people in pain, but this is kind of rough. So I don't know if I offer a trigger warning for something like this or what. But I'll pause, of course, to give commentary to stay within the realm of fair use.
Civil stuff.
I'm also going to turn the Halloween music off out of respect. I got something better for this. Actually, I'm not going to use any music here because I don't think we're not going to make a skit out of this poor lady. Let me get rid of this. I'm not doing this for entertainment. I want you guys to know what goes on here. And I just want you to know that a lot of bullies on here are using this. And some people are saying that she's even making this up or it's exaggerated. It's crazy, dude. This lady needs to be protected. And it's a fucking shame that some asshole YouTuber decided they wanted to get in courthouse cameras so they can exploit the situation for money. Also, in case I haven't said it in enough minutes, fuck you, Queen Bee, Waka Waka, nasty bitch. Let's see. Can you guys see that?
Stalking injunction code. The stalker was in Utah.
Oh, hold on. We're going to start at the beginning. And let me get this ridiculous screen off of here. 1 second. There we go.
Hey, everyone. I've never been more nervous for a live in my entire life, and I've done a lot of lives or a show in my entire life. And this is not a live or a show that I ever wanted to do or ever thought I would have to do. And this has been ongoing for months, what I have been dealing with. This is not drama. Hidden True Crime doesn't get involved in drama. We stay very clear from that. And those of you that know us know that. So I hope that nobody calls this drama ever again. In fact, it's so real life what has been going on.
Okay, just to give you full context, this is not some dramatic YouTuber that goes back and forth with people. This is a professional journalist. Her husband is a psychologist. I mean, she knows what she's talking about. She is being stalked, much the same way that many other people on YouTube are being stalked. It's terrifying. I'll tell you guys, like, people are like, you don't care about your family. Of course I do. They're saying, I mean, just the fact that people have to tell me personally, like, even in private messages, they're worried about me. Like, are you worried about your family? No, my family can defend themselves. They know what's going on here. Hopefully it doesn't escalate to the point where people continue to show up in my hometown. If it does, I mean, they'll just be dealt with the authorities. Now, if somebody gets caught climbing in a window or something, then God bless their soul. But I mean, other than that, I'm not afraid. If I had someone down the street that wanted to fight me, I'm not going to stay in my house. I'm going to walk right the fuck by. You know, I don't hide. I don't run. And they know that. I mean, QB knows that. That's why she always says I'm running and hiding, because she knows I don't. Remember, it's opposite of everything because her brain is broken from narcotics. She thinks that she can bully me. It's hilarious. And B. Tim talks. Just imagine a world where someone like B. Tim sits behind his keyboard and talks about how weak and stupid a Marine is, dude. Could you imagine him sitting in a bar? Actually, he probably wouldn't even have the balls to sit in a bar by himself. But just imagine B. Tim sitting in a bar, barking at a Marine the way he has to. Dude, you would get so fucked up. You would get, and guess what else would happen? Everyone around would side with the guy that beat your ass whenever the cops show up. That's what would happen. That's exactly what would happen. In real life, Timmy, that's what would happen. So you could sit over there by the poo-poo chair and defend her honor, but you ain't nothing but a little punk bitch. Anyways, the reason I'm showing this lady is because I guess it's important for people to know that there is real fucking life stalking going on here. And then, as you see all of these dirtbag YouTubers that do a fair share of stalking and bullying themselves are reviewing this lady, and that is like the Twilight Zone. It really is. It's like some people don't deserve to have a comment on it. That's my opinion.
On with my family and with me for months that I decided to go to where I felt would protect me. And that was the courts and legal. And I filed a civil stalking injunction because what was happening to me and my family met Utah's civil stalking injunction code. The stalker was in Utah. And it was very clear to me that that was the step that I should take. And I was granted.
You did. That's cool. See, I'm just becoming familiar with who she is. I mean, she does look faintly familiar. I must have seen shorts or clips of or other people referencing her work during the Idaho 4 case. But I got to be honest. I'm not. I haven't watched one of her live streams or anything. But a lot of good people I know around here are saying that they've watched her too. So yeah. Some people are actually mocking people that want to defend themselves against stalkers. Listen, don't subscribe to that shit, dude. Don't send those people money because they're evil.
Granted a temporary civil stalking injunction after I filed my evidence and my exhibits before the judge. That was served, and my stalker was served a temporary civil stalking injunction.
Sandwich, sandwich, that's a punk ass thing to say. I gotta be real with you. I think she wants to tell her story. Like, don't you? I don't know. What the hell? That sounds like a bully thing to say, friend. The fuck?
Thank God. And the next step to that, after filing a civil...
Is Sam trolling me? Is that what's happening? Damn it. This was a 9-hour live stream. We're certainly not going to do that. I'm not staying on a live stream until fucking 4 o'clock in the morning ever again.
Stalking injunction is to hope to make it permanent. And that was going to be on Thursday. And then do you know what happened? Somehow.
Well, I mean, of course a stalker doesn't want to hear a victim speak out. But always remember, the Queen Bee is a human fucking dumpster and nothing but a wet ashtray. I mean, that's just a fact. That's what she is. She's bad at everything she's ever done. Parenting, being a wife, being a YouTuber, being a civilized human being. She sucks at all of that.
Someone decided to let law and crime know about my civil stalking injunction.
Yeah, Andy, I don't promote chasing on my channel. She's too much of a fence rider. Anybody that holds a wrench at the hive, I'm not promoting. Sorry.
And law and crime decided that they deserved to have cameras in the courtroom. Well, I am
in the way of both sides of this, I think there's the truth and then there's bullshit. So the truth is she did file a civil injunction for stalking from a person who has been stalking her, and law and crime decided to petition to get cameras put in the camera. Fuck law and crime. I mean, what the fuck? It's pretty simple. Don't try to complicate things on me, guys. It's not that complicated.
Explaining what my family has been going through for months. The law and crime. I don't know. Is it a slow true crime month?
The sad, unfortunate thing, law and crime, much like all these other fucking scumbag channels, will just decimate people's privacy and crawl into people's lives to get off on and to make money off of. Ultimately, that's what it's about. Shady, it's so good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Sandwiches, you see what I'm saying? I'm just confused. She didn't want law and crime to cover the case, but she comes to the internet. Well, this has been going on for a year, and she gets to that. The reason she had to cancel the case is because she refused to have her children in her broadcast on fucking YouTube for money. That's what it's about. So it's not as it's a little more complicated than you're making it, but it's really not very complicated. I don't agree with her being. Oh no, of course you don't. I never thought that. I thought you were just fucking with me. What did BL say? What's up, BL? Good to see you. Hi. I did not want them to cover it. This involves her minor child as well. She really tried to keep it off YouTube until she receives all injunctions. Exactly. There really aren't two sides of this. Only someone like Chasing would try to present two sides. Chasing is the same person that said the bravery of Nunya going on Elevated Truth Channel was equivalent to Charlie Kirk. So, I mean, I don't have any confidence in that bullshit, dude. It's just entertainment. She's not a bad person. In fact, I know for a fact that she's a good person, but I just don't, I'm not promoting someone like that. Absolutely not, dude. Nope, because I don't trust it.
They thought that my family's pain should be live streamed on their trial channel. I am a limited public figure. I'm just a mom who has a YouTube channel. And yes, I've become a limited public figure. I'm not Johnny Depp. I'm not Amber Heard. I'm not Gwyneth Paltrow. I am a mother trying to protect my family and my little boy.
I mean, what's the other side? I mean, I can't subscribe to anyone even trying to conceive a way to justify stalking someone or to conceive justifying petitioning or I don't know, whatever, filling out a request to have cameras put into a camera to exploit a woman who's being stalked and her children who's being stalked. That's irrational, and it's some fucking bullshit, if you ask me. So fuck law and crime, and fuck her stalker too. And also, while I'm at it, fuck anybody that's sucking their teeth like Queen Bee and criticizing this woman. Of course she would, because she's a fucking creepy stalker-ass dachshund bitch herself. I mean, you understand how things work, right? Most of you are grown-ups, man. I don't have to tell you this shit. I just have to make sure that I'm clear as to what my perspective is, what my opinion is.
And I am a journalist who has never, ever in my life heard of anyone streaming a civil stalking injunction. Ever. It is not something you do. And why?
I agree, Tracy G. Does law and crime typically cover civil cases? I don't know. I just know them as they're sort of like the tabloids of true crime. They will cover whatever makes them money. I mean, that's the sad truth of it. It comes down to money. These people have exchanged they've traded their souls in for terms of service. They're not like normal people. They don't give a fuck who they're damaging by their content whatsoever. And you just call yourself law and crime in hopes that people will, that garnishes some credibility. Well, it doesn't, at least not over here with my simple ass. Not at all. I think it's just a scumbag dressed up well. That's it. Or scumbags, from what I understand. It's more than one of them.
Because it's someone that is being abused that is attempting to escape something dangerous.
Okay, well, that adds up. So someone asked, do they typically cover civil cases? And Shady's onto something here, and I trust Shady's word because she's never lied to me one single time. See, this is all it takes for my simple ass to have respect for you. Just don't be a fucking piece of shit liar. I mean, even if you do wild shit and you're honest about it, you know, not that Shady does. Shady makes the best videos around. But anyways, Shady says, I think someone at Law and Crime is friends with the other party, so that makes it much worse. So Law and Crime is friends with the stalking party. Interesting. So they're making their own content, essentially. Sick, demon-like fucks, dude. Oh, the train's coming.
I never wanted to do this live. But because of what Law and Crime did, I had to dismiss my civil stalking injunction because I am never, ever going to let my child's mental health be live streamed for entertainment. And I find it disgusting that anyone.
I couldn't agree with you more. Could one of my moderators share this link, or the link to her channel, not to this live stream, but to her channel? I think that's the least we can do. Show support. Don't be a creepy fucker out there, guys. The comments under this shit are bizarre as well. We'll get to that. We're only going to watch a little bit of it. It's 9 hours long. We'll skip around maybe to give you more context and details, but this is a wildly popular pop subject at the moment, which is kind of sad also that we even get to this point where we have people like Queen Bee reviewing someone being stalked. She is a fucking stalker. So, I mean, it's just, it's like, it's like getting crime scene analysis from fucking Brian Koberger.
Would want to do that to me or my family, a civil stalking injunction. My 8-year-old's mental health is not your entertainment. I wanted to keep this private. I'm
not exactly sure. I'm going to do my best not to give any shine or recognition to the stalker. From what my understanding, I'm not sure if it's with her YouTube business or in her journalism business. If this person was, from my understanding, and I could have this wrong, do your own research, come to your own conclusions. I understand it was an employee of hers who saw the opportunity to be a real creepy fucking human being and then help capitalize off of it along with their friends Law and Crime. So stalking someone is against someone being stalked is not okay. I've been there by my ex and I had to get 2 RO and 2 CO. But of course he said F those ROs. Exactly right. And Queen Bee herself has had upwards of a dozen fucking restraining orders against her from various people in her life. I mean, she's the bad guy. And her reviewing this actually disturbs me. It would be actually, I'm not going to be hyperbolic here, but it would be like a really terrible person reviewing an act that they did themselves. I'll leave it there. Use your imagination. It's disturbing as fuck, dude.
Keep my pain and the bullying and the abuse and the harassment and the defamation and the pain that I have been dealing with behind the scenes for months. I wanted to keep it private. Not live streamed to millions of people watching Law and Crime.
I understand what you're saying, Sandwich. I just disagree with you. I think she exhausted all of her resources as to avenues of recourse, and this seems like, all right, well, I can't go to court because they're gonna fucking exploit me. I might as well just tell my fucking story. That's how I feel about it. Did it get more eyes on her? I mean, her channel already has 300,000 subscribers or something like that. So I mean, I doubt that she's created a social media bump for herself. I just don't.
And so, if Law and Crime thinks that my family's pain and emotional turmoil is worthy to be on their channel.
I agree. But also requesting to have the cameras put in there when you're friends with the stalker of the case that we're talking about is bananas. And it's exploitive, and it's some downtrodden, low-life piece of shit stuff. That's what Law and Crime is. You know what I mean? The judge, how would he know that it's any different from any other journalist request? It's not a journalist. It's Law and Crime. It's a YouTube channel that exploits everything they can for money. And they're friends with the stalker. So, I mean, hopefully you understand where I'm coming from. It's not as simple as that. It's also not very complicated.
Channel that they're going to be pool, which means they can share it to all media platforms. This is just for everybody. Then I'm going to take back my narrative.
There you go. I figured that's what she was getting at. I mean, I already observed what her intent was. It's clearly not for clicks and views. She's a professional journalist. It's not like she even, it's so easy. And I kind of understand where you're coming from, Sandwich. It's so easy for us to just assume that because of we've seen shit like this from YouTubers that are pretending, and we know that people stalk each other here on YouTube. So, and many of them do it simply for clicks and views. So I understand that it would maybe come off that way if you didn't have context, but I trust me that that's not what's occurring here, at least not from what I can tell.
And I'm going to own my narrative. And I'm going to tell you everything tonight.
Also, reality, that's terrible. I'm glad you survived that. It sounds like a nightmare. And welcome in All I Need Is Love. For my own life, I went into protective custody and had to move out of state. Jeez. I mean, I wouldn't talk about that so much, but I am interested to know how that works. What's the name of her channel again? Her channel? Let me tell you. Oh, I got to do this. Hidden True Crime. And she's got 321,000 subscribers. That's a lot of stinking subscribers. You only get that from luck or hard work. I'm guessing by the cut of her jib that it's probably hard work. And also add into the equation that her husband's I think a forensic psychologist. So there's no she most certainly sat with her family and discussed that she was going to have this conversation. That's my assumption. There's no way that she did this without her family knowing, and they're intellectual people who would have decided against it if they weren't desperate enough to make it clear what is happening and how they feel about it. Let's see. Chronicle says, I'm glad there are some laws that have improved, but these crazy people that don't need a background check and can have a YouTube channel to harass others, for instance, something that needs to change. Exactly right. I mean, in a watered down way, that's the whole reason that my channel is here, is to fucking say, hey, time out. Now I have to defend myself. And the only way that I saw fit to do it was to start a YouTube or start going live on YouTube. I made videos for a whole year before that, but it's still, I wasn't able to articulate my point. I tried to go onto other panels and tell them what these people were up to, calling my family, coming to my hometown, you name it, threats galore. I've got it all documented. So I respect her going on her channel and speaking to her over 300,000 subscribers and tell them exactly what's happening. I think that's badass. But something does have to change. I couldn't agree with you more, Shady. It just has to. What's up, Nanny Sharon? Good to see you. Welcome in. If somebody could share her link, that would be badass. Oh, thank you, Queen Bella. I appreciate it. Let's see. I have to be honest, like hidden true crime, law and crime, I get all of those channels mixed up. Just like when people call them Mom of 3 or Mom of 8, I get that shit fucking mixed up every time too. I'm surprised there aren't more sinners around here, to be honest with you. Now, let's watch a little bit more, huh?
We're going to go through every filing. We're going to go through a lot. So get ready. My hand has been forced. I am very uncomfortable sitting here. But the reason and where I have found my bravery to do this is really, again, for my little boy. Do you want to know a wrath of a mother? Here I am. Okay. And so we're going to be...
And for any loser channel like Nonsense or QB or whoever else is covered, I don't know how they could do this with a clear conscience. But when I'll speak specifically to Miss Turner. Whenever you're telling people that people are stalking you, that's a farce. That's made up. This lady that you're ridiculing and sucking your ashtray teeth at is actually being stalked. I mean, how perfect. What a great... So just to be clear, this is her distraction for today over at the Hive. She just watched this for hours, still didn't show any receipts, and is still not taking any responsibility for her own menacing, threatening, stalking, and doxing. And still no receipts. So she gets another day. There's something else she can, look over there about. But I find it disturbing that an actual fucking stalking, doxing maniac on YouTube is able to even review something like this. She has no shame whatsoever.
Again, I need to collect my thoughts. I know what's next, but really quickly, I have my producer Grayson here with me, helping me. Let me just ask you, it's going to be a long live.
I agree. I hate when people say that, get off the internet. No, no, don't get off the internet. Stay on the internet and do whatever you got to do. I'm a proponent of the internet. Look, it's allowed me to defend myself, sometimes gracefully and sometimes not so much, but against like a real fucking stumbling, bumbling poo-poo chair rider that menaces like dozens of people's lives. I'm not a woe is me, I'm a victim. Nah, I'll do it a different way. I'll just fight back and point out every opportunity how much of a piece of shit she is. That's what it is. Now, if I begin to be stalked to the level that this poor lady has been, then I'll go to court. And I don't care if it's broadcast because I don't have any young children to take into court with me. And I respect her for not wanting to do that. I wouldn't want to do that either.
So sit in. I might need a bathroom break at some point. I haven't been able to eat. I'm not eating. So I have root beer here for sugar high. I have my water. Really quickly, Grayson, do we want to start with what a civil stalking injunction is in Utah or before? Okay. So let me share with everyone now. You have that pulled up. This is going to be a really raw live. Get ready. So let's just go over.
Should we? I mean, do you guys want to watch some more of this? I just wanted to make you aware of what was occurring because I promise you're going to see this shit on all the channels. Everyone's talking about it. Many people are talking about it in such a fucking upside down way that it's bizarre. Let's see. She pulled her charges on the stalker before even asking for her anonymity. her fame would be protected. I don't understand that. She pulled her charges on the She pulled her charges on the stalker. It wasn't charges. It was a civil injunction for a protective order. But before even asking for her anonymity of her family to be protected. I have no idea which sandwich. I don't know what your agenda is, but in no way do I find what she's doing here is in absolute any way wrong. I think it's a smart thing to do, being that she exhausted all of her other avenues of recourse. The reason she pulled the injunction is because she refused to have her 8-year-old child's deposition about how this is affecting him broadcast for a fucking piece of shit YouTube channel called Law and Crime. I don't understand how there can be any disagreement about this. I'm getting fucking annoyed, to be honest with you. I have never been stalked and glad because I want to handle it myself. I would want to handle it myself. Yeah, me too. I just have a fucking concealed weapons license. Like, it's really that simple. Sinner, oh, it's much worse than y'all can imagine, but I'm here, I'm safe, and I'm living a life free from a narcopath. Jeez, man, that's so scary. Nanny of 8. I had an ex stalk me too. Very scary. We need stricter laws. Yes, we need YouTube to do their shit. You shouldn't be able to exploit someone that's being stalked if you're friends with the stalker here on this platform. It's really that simple. I don't understand how anybody could look at it a different way. My neighbor's ex turned up next door and I let my dog out. He went up the tree and I rang the cops. That's awesome. I've got 3 sisters, so I've got stories galore, but I'm not going to exploit my own sister's experiences. Just not going to happen. Lisa, I see your comment, but for some reason it was held. People in this community made fun of her, said she was lying, etc., to eventually to have Burnt Toast cover her as a lol-cow. Well, Burnt Toast is a fucking psychopathic lowlife bitch that supports a con man, so she can eat a fat bag of dicks. I've tried to, hopefully it showed your comment. I keep hitting show and it says another moderator handled it. Well, how about let me handle it since it's my fucking channel? It's so annoying. But anyways, Lisa says people in this community made fun of her, said she was lying, etc., to eventually have Burnt Toast cover her as a lol cow. Burnt Toast is a lol cow. Any fucking person that sits with fucking fat racist people and exploits mentally ill people the way Burnt Toast does, she should be a lol cow. We're going to give her a lot more attention coming up soon. And we're going to talk about her anonymity and like exactly why she does the things that she does. You have that to look forward to. Also, could you guys do me a favor and please double check that you're subscribed to the channel. Hit the thumbs up. That's the best way to support it. Melissa, thank you so much for the Cash App. That's very kind of you. Let's see here. Let's watch a little bit more. I'm sorry. I don't mean to get so passionate about this stuff, but I just like, there's no good people that are going to be exploiting a lady and her family being stalked. It's not, especially when we have fat crackheads running around crying wolf and then crying wolf about being stalked and then covering the poor lady. Like, there's no excuse for that at all. Burnt Toast, you're trash, dude. You're absolute trash.
We're stalking in Utah. A judge can grant an order that tells one person, a respondent, to stop stalking another person, a petitioner, if the respondent did.
I didn't hear her say anything about refiling anything. But this is 9 hours long. The links in the chat there if you want to go do that research. I didn't hear her say. Maybe I was talking, but I didn't hear her say that she was going to refile anything.
The following toward the petitioner. Followed, yes. Monitored, yes. Observed, yes. Photographed, yes. Surveillance, yes. Threatened, yes. Communicated to or about the petitioner or interfered with the petitioner's property using any action, method, device, or means. Or, let's see what else. The respondent engaged in or caused someone else to engage in the following acts. Approached or confronted the petitioner, yes.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what QB does. She sends people to people's houses. You know, that Davis fam came to my hometown, and she's a cult member of the Hive. We all know about Aileen. Beer Can Island maybe is a more obscure stalking crazy bitch from the Hive that maybe you guys aren't that familiar with. I made a video about her. Maybe I'll play that. But she's BHB's biggest stalker. Now this isn't doxing because it's almost public knowledge now. BHB lives on a dead end, or a dead end at the end of her street. Beer Can Island drives by and says, "Oh, I was just passing through." No, you weren't. You're a creepy fucking stalker, and BHB chased that crazy bitch out of there, and then went live and said, "Come on back and fucking handle it like a woman." It was kind of funny if you ask me. But again, and she's not a moderator at the Hive, but she is a big supporter. Another bottom-dwelling fucking lifeless bitch that stalks other people on the internet for QB, or in real life for QB. There's a pattern here. I'm not making it up, and this isn't because I'm biased. I'm just telling you what the truth is.
Appeared at petitioner's workplace or contacted petitioner's employers or coworkers. Yes. Appeared at petitioner's home or contacted
QB's done that.
Petitioner's neighbors or entered property owned. No. Sent material. Oh, thank you. Look at that. Highlighted. Sent material to the petitioner by any means for the purpose of obtaining.
And if you listen, she must have either a coworker, probably her husband there with her. Imagine that. A successful couple. A successful, professional, intellectual couple, man. I can see why this is intimidating to people, for sure.
Disseminating information about the petitioner to a family member, household member, employer, coworker, friend, or associate. Yes.
Sandwich. I get it. You disagree with what this woman's doing, and I disagree with you. If the kid's in the courtroom and there's a camera in the courtroom, where are you going to blur his face out and just sit there and listen to his fucking words anyways, dude? I mean, I don't know what's going on. Or let's bet better off. Let's say the kid's not in the courtroom, but she has to give oral descriptions about how this is affecting the mental health of her child. And she does not want that broadcast on YouTube. Nothing you could say about this sandwich that flies in contrast to my opinion currently is going to change my mind. Nothing.
Use a computer or the internet, text messages, or any other electronic means. Yes. The respondent had to do the behavior 2 or more times and in a way that would cause a reasonable person to suffer emotional.
I only interpreted you saying that she's wrong because every comment you've made about it implies that she's wrong. Just have a look at your own comments. If you don't think she's wrong for doing this, then your comments are misrepresenting your opinion.
Distress or be afraid for the person's own safety or the safety of someone else. Yes. And I'm going to point out, it looks like Grayson did not highlight threatened. I'm going to.
Okay, thank you for that, BL. BL is obviously following this closer than I am. I just wanted to talk about it because it's a woman being bullied and bullies are covering it. It's bizarre to me. BL says she got a temporary order. She filed for permanent. The LNC wanted to stream the hearing. Okay, so she already had the temporary order, and the court proceedings were to make it permanent. At that point, law and crime wanted to cover it. I see. What fucking scumbags, dude? What absolute scumbags? And I'm all about fucking open courts, but I mean, something should be sacred, like the safety of someone's family when they're being stalked. Not some fucking fat crackhead that's losing custody of her kids crying wolf that she's being stalked when she's not. There's a huge difference. And the fact that fucking asshole would even have the audacity to fucking cover the shit on her channel is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. But also, guess what else it is? A big fucking distraction from showing the receipts that she's hiding from everyone. What will tomorrow's distraction be?
Threatened in there because what happened after the stalking injunction I took as threats as well as other things. You can decide for yourself because we'll go through it all. Okay. Let's start with this. It's going to be a very vulnerable video of myself behind the scenes.
We are definitely not going to watch all 9 hours of this, but it is in the chat for you to look at yourself. We're going to watch more. Just I don't have it in me. BL says this way they can show a timeline base what all happened to her. It was not just one person. It was a whole campaign. The stalker just took it away. The stalker just took it way further than the rest. Okay, so it's not unlike some other things we've seen here on YouTube. Mobs going after a person, and then the one craziest fucking nutcase took it a step further, and that's the person that she took action against. I get it. But she, of course, just like every great stalker out there, they're supported by a mob of people. I mean, we've seen this before. That's what happens at the Hive when QB inspires nutcase fucking women to drive to other people's houses. That's just what it is. She starts up a live stream. She recommends that everybody has a drink, or smoke, because she likes her cult to be docile and stupid. And then she just drops her narrative. And then these people are all wasted, chewing on opiates, sitting in their moo-moos, and they just eat it up, dude. It's really sad. The stalker just took it way further.
I never thought or knew if I would make this video public. I only revisited it again today. But this was a month-ish ago, and I was dealing with ideation, self-harm.
Hey, Joe. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Cyberstalking is a crime. I believe her. She's genuine with her reasoning. I'm just asking how she goes about it. But if you guys are twisting as if I'm shaming her, no, I was just reading your comments, and it seemed like you were just like, this is dumb what she's doing. Look at your own comments. I'm not twisting anything. I'm simply responding to the comments in chat, dude. What the fuck? But hey, it is what it is, you know. I just disagree. I disagree with your comments. That's why we're having this back and forth dialogue here. Shaming her, then you're not understanding, but it's okay. I understand full well. I read your comments and I comprehended them. I don't know. What's up, Sarah? Good to see you. I'm so lost. I know nothing about this. This lady's being stalked. Well, she was being harassed and badgered by a mob of people, and then one of those nutcase motherfuckers went much further and started stalking the woman in real life. She filed a protective order stalking injunction, and then she had the judge offered or gave her a temporary one. Then she set up a court date to make it permanent against this stalker. And when she did that, a YouTuber or a cluster of YouTubers, low-life motherfuckers called Law and Crime, petitioned to have cameras in the court because they're friends with the stalker. They petitioned to have cameras in the court, take money and exploit the woman even further than they have with their friend. Hopefully that makes sense. I never said I don't believe her. Well, she's not. It wouldn't matter if you don't believe her because she's not lying. She's just telling you what happened, and she has the receipts for it. What you were saying is it doesn't make sense for her to come online and tell her story, and that's what I disagree with you on. Smoking, everyone in the Hive hates anyone doing real true crime. I've seen it over and over. Or journalism. Yeah, because they're dumb guys, that's all. No, I'm going to leave this here, Sandwich. I'm not saying that you were lying. You were criticizing or questioning why she would do this, tell her story on her YouTube channel. You said this is going to bring way more eyes on it. That's her point. Her point is for people to know and understand what's happening. I think we're on the same page. Maybe we're just miscommunicating. And what you're saying. Then the stalker community thinks it's funny to have no problem doing it. In fact, in my opinion, people get paid to do this crap to other people or promise views or subs. Oh, for sure. I mean, if you don't think QB's paying people, you're out of your mind. Let's see. BL says, I would understand what you were saying. You know how I speak, Sandwich. I understand what you're saying. Let's see. Notice how all the trashy channels bash the good channels. Lauren is a class act. That's what I've heard about her too. Admittedly, not that familiar. This is the most I've ever heard her talk. Let's see. Yes, the courts could agree. So do that, but the words would be relayed to all. Exactly. The dark side hates cops, investigators, FBI, the whole lot, because they are criminally minded themselves, in my opinion. I don't disagree with that. Deanna M says, sadly, with her withdrawal, then the stalker may get emboldened. Let's see, may think to target others with minor children that also wouldn't want long crime to investigate. It's true. Hey, Boston, good to see you. What's up, PJ? Got a bunch of awesome people in here, guys. Thanks for being here. Please hit the thumbs up. This is a cautionary tale. The judge should not have allowed media in the court. I agree with that. I mean, but what do you do? I'm not sure how any of that works. I know that even when BHB was in court, although that wasn't, I guess it was a stalking case though, wasn't it? I don't know. I don't know how it works. I think if you're going to be reading depositions from a child about how it's affecting them, it shouldn't be allowed to be broadcast. I don't think the parents should, or it should at least be the parents' decision as to whether or not they would allow that kind of thing. Skip this part, please. How far should I go ahead? Why? Why?
The first time in my life.
Oh, I see what you're saying. She's talking about self-harm. I mean, okay. I'm not sure why I'd want to skip that if she's telling her story. Why censor what she's saying? I won't censor what she's saying. I do understand what you're saying. And trigger warning to everyone out there. She talks openly about her mental state and mental well-being.
I have been experiencing this because of everything happening. And so at that point, I was with Grayson and I was not okay. And Grayson said, Lauren, I'm going to record this. She gave me permission to record.
You guys can go watch this on your own. I think it would be prudent of me to skip ahead a little bit because I don't want it to be perceived as though I'm exploiting someone in any way. I just want to help pass this lady's story around because you guys are going to see this all over YouTube from dirtbag channels, and they're going to have bad opinions about this poor lady. I'm not sure how far to go ahead. Let's see. I'll try this. Yeah, I don't want to see the recording of her in a bad state. I don't.
Here is one where she's sharing a video titled "Let's Talk About Kay Woodcock," and Kay. This video, luckily, it is no longer on the web, but it defamed Kay Woodcock and lied about her, and essentially implied that she was complicit in her grandson's murder. And that she didn't do enough. It was a very cruel video. Kay is a victim in this case. Her brother and 7-year-old boy were murdered. And people are doing videos about her. And Janice liked to advertise those videos, and she was a mod in those videos, a moderator. And then again, you saw the other one where she's making fun of a dear friend of mine and another victim who lost his entire family. Okay, so that's good. So those are just a couple examples of
Shady. I'm with you. I'm with you 100%. Shady says, "Why is it such a taboo subject? It shouldn't be hidden or just not discussed." I know. I have no problem saying suicide on my channel. I mean, I don't know if that's going to get me restricted in any way. I don't care. I don't like to sugarcoat stuff. You guys know that. I mean, how could I cover the shit that I do if I was going to sugarcoat stuff? I just didn't, Shady, and thanks, BL. I just didn't want to show her. Even if she showed it herself, I don't feel comfortable showing her sitting in a bed having in distress. Like that's not for me. It is available on her channel, but I know exactly. I'm with you, Shady. You said it Didn't want the haters to say you were exploiting it. Yes, I'm not doing that. I'm not like them. I didn't realize that she was going to cut to. I assume the person she mentioned is her husband, and he being he recorded her and in a fragile state, and I don't find any value in showing that here, even though she offered it on her own channel. Just know that people are being stalked. Not everyone's going to be bold and fight back. Sometimes it breaks a person down to the point where they want to harm themselves, and that's just a sad reality. I've even encountered YouTubers here that share their that are very much in line with that being true. So I know it to be a fact. But you know what I mean. Oh, Grayson is her producer. Okay. I think we're all on the same page. I didn't realize that's where her live stream was going. Rocking and Late, have a question. Do you know if the stalker is friends with L? Yes. Well, I don't know as fact, but Chronicles of the Shade told me that that's the word on the street, and Shady doesn't lie to me. So, yeah, I applaud her going live and speaking her shit. Let's see. Lauren is a great person. I feel awful for me too. I just became familiar with it. I can't say I've been a long-time viewer of her or anything like that. But when it comes to stalking and what these evil YouTubers will do, I definitely have opinions on that, as you can imagine. Especially when we have a fucking mentally unstable poo-poo chair rider over there crying wolf, saying that all these terrible things are happening to her. Now she's got Mormon girls popping up. She's giving joints too. Like, this shit is just a disaster. People like her should not be able to be covering missing children cases. Nothing to do with parenting. Nothing to do with stalking, because that's all the things that she is herself. You know, it's BL says, not sure if her herself are friends, but the whole campaign involved people working behind the scenes in the true crime community. Okay. I don't care if I'm getting messages on the side like I'm stepping into a big mess. I don't care. I'm allowed to have my opinion about this. Just past 20 minutes. I got it. I think I'm 4 minutes behind. I think I did. I realize what you're saying now, BL. I didn't think it was getting there. Queen Bella said, I went through this with my daughter a few times. Person continued to violate the order. It was hard enough without open court. I can't say for sure that any of my sisters actually had a restraining order. I will say that we handled it differently, and I'll leave that there. I don't think it's a taboo subject. I covered it already. I think you understand. You just said, yep, that's it. Did you watch this? Did you see Janice Lady? Doesn't look familiar to you. Doesn't she look familiar to you? Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Let's watch.
Why?
Thanks again, everyone, for being here. Obviously, we went from telling jokes and poking fun to a very serious subject. So we're all adults. We can handle ourselves appropriately. And sorry if I was misunderstanding you, Sandwich. It just seems like you were being a contrarian. I was just like, all right, man. You know. Let's see here. I didn't see any lady looks familiar to me, BL. Maybe I will go back and look when I can. And again, this is a 9-hour long live stream, so we're not going to, we're not going to get into it too much. We're not going to watch the whole thing. Or we'll watch it in chunks. I can't sit for 9 hours today. I've got a bunch of stuff to do. Tonight, we are going to do more Halloween stuff, though, I promise. I didn't get home from the football game until I came home a little before the game ended. And I put on the TV here, and I was nodding out. I was falling asleep. It was like almost midnight. So sorry I didn't go live last night. I'll make it up to you.
I didn't care for her. Whatever. Everyone has their own opinions. She might be a really wonderful person, and I believe that Janice is a complex person, and that she's very. I don't want anyone to go and bully her if you know who she is. She's probably a very wonderful, wonderful person, but she wasn't my cup of tea. Okay, let's leave her alone. But that's my history with her. So I continue to notice these types of posts and rhetoric that Janice would use that maybe people think are funny. Again, that's fine. It wasn't my cup of tea. I told my friends privately, in private, that I thought she was a bully and that she was insensitive to victims. It was my personal opinion that I'm allowed to have. And then Janice and I officially met in person at the Lori Daybell trial in Boise, Idaho in 2023. And I...
Okay, Sam, we're on the same page again. That's the spirit. I agree with you. Joe said people treating it like it's taboo to talk about is possibly one of the reasons one have that ideology, not to speak up and ask for help. No question about it. I mean, if you make anything taboo, it's just heartbreaking, man. If anybody doesn't understand that, like, so much pressure can lead someone, listen, it's no secret that there are fucking cruel people on YouTube that would actually get off on people harming themselves. That's just the fact, man, because guess what? Then they have content. Then they can say, look, I knew this person was crazy, as if feeling that way makes you crazy. No, it doesn't. It's just that we're just humans. We can only take so much, you know? This is a very heavy subject. So Ryan withdrawals, we'll get it, T-Bird. I promise. Whoop, that's not what I tried to do. Well, yeah, let me read this since I'm here. Laura Mathias is a television reporter for a decade. Was a television reporter for a decade. She and her husband, Dr. John Mathias, is a criminal psychologist. I said something there. I said forensic psychologist. A criminal psychologist. Started Hidden True Crime in 2020 with their season Beyond the Veil, a psychological deep dive into the doomsday murders of Chad Daybell and Lori Vallow. What started as a simple conversation at their dinner table became a captivating podcast. Join the dynamic duo of Dr. John Mathias, a forensic psychologist, and Lauren Mathias. Let's see more. Oh, this goes on. Laura Mathias, an investigative journalist, as they delve into the psychological facets of the unthinkable crimes every week. Their unique perspectives and in-depth analysis offer a fresh take on true crime storytelling. Boom, boom, boom. So I'm going to subscribe.
I attempted there to try to put our differences aside and focus on what matters, justice. And I let her know that, we might be on the different political sides of the aisle, Janice, but what we both care about is justice. And so we were friendly at the trial. Although I did notice while at that trial that she continued filming Larry and Kay Woodcock during vulnerable moments, making shorts about
just
them.
So everyone knows, like I have my notebooks right here. I'm going to do my due diligence and do more research on this situation. I'm just giving you, off the cuff, my opinion about what I've just learned about. But I'm gonna do the work, and if my opinion changes or anything like that, I'll let you know. But just on the face of it, I'm with her 100%, 1000%.
That were unkind in nature and that would make most people uncomfortable. Additionally, that person you heard says that I randomly lived with her brother. That's Janice. Now, a big rumor out there is that I lived with Janice's brother, who was my doctor when I was like 29 or 30. I never have. I've never even kissed the guy.
There's an awful lot that I don't know, so I'm just listening like you guys.
I don't know where that rumor started, but just, it's going around to several people. Lori is from California, and Lori was attending the trial because of her interest in the case.
Rod says, here in Australia, if someone has a stalker, please still with it. Please still with it. They'd be charged and have to go to court. That's in jail even. That's the way it should be. Yeah. That's the way it should be. Trust me, man. I don't know if Australia accepts expatriates of the United States, but I'll move there. Man, it would make my life so much easier. I wouldn't have to worry about fucking YouTubers showing up in my hedges and shit. If anybody thinks that nobody's gonna get hurt if this shit continues to escalate, whether it be somebody hurt themselves or it be somebody getting physically destroyed, showing up at the wrong place at the wrong time, it's going to happen. It's just don't make it be you is all I can say about that. It's crazy. Her name is Lauren.
I love it when people interested in a case attend a trial. And then in a strange turn of events, my producer Grayson, this is strange, but my producer Grayson, Lori is the wife of my producer Grayson's California dentist and is someone who works in the dental office in California. But to clarify, when I met Lori, I didn't even know Grayson. This wasn't even a thing then, but wild, right? Just let's continue. So May of 2024, I am asked by a well-known public figure that I really respect.
Sam's going to get me.
If I know a good podcast producer, and I tell them, yes, I do. And I introduce this person to Lindsay, and I encourage Lindsay to connect with this person. And she seems super happy, and the two connect, and I am super happy for them. And then on June 8th, so June 8th, 2024, my stalker puts me in a group chat, which includes my stalker, Lindsay, and Lori.
Okay, yes. Okay, so Laurie is stalking, Lindsay and Laurie are stalking Lauren. Sally sold seashells by the seashore. Damn it, Sally.
June 18th, 2024. My stalker is driving through my hometown and she is asking to come visit. And so I take her kids to the neighborhood pool. July of 2024. I have now officially hired Lindsay as a producer, as an independent contractor. It's more full-time. And we have daily.
There you have it, an employee of hers. And she hired her full-time. Man, decent jobs are difficult to find these days. Well, actually, they're not. But jobs that you can enjoy doing are difficult to find these days. And this woman got one. And instead of just being thankful and doing a good job, she became a stalker. Bah. That's why I stay independent, man. I'm not hiring or firing anybody.
Production meetings in the morning, along with John. And she is helping to produce my podcast episodes. She explains she is going to also work for this said public figure that I connected her to, and that she thinks we can pull off working for both. I tell her, okay, I am super happy that she has this upcoming gig with this public figure that is a wonderful person, and I tell her so. Lindsay and I decide to cover the Alec Baldwin trial in Santa Fe, New Mexico. And due to concerns of cost, Santa Fe ain't cheap. It's expensive. Lindsay recruits my stalker.
Santa Fe is badass, by the way. If you've never been there, it's awesome. Albuquerque's just as fun.
Stalker and Lori to share an Airbnb with us to help keep down the costs. And then I tell John this, and he's reassured. I say, look, we've got a couple of trial people I met at a trial, these trial goers that are going to come with us and help to keep down the cost of this larger Airbnb in Santa Fe. July.
So Nanny Sharon says, my ex had a slap on the wrist about 3 times. The 4th, the judge laid the hammer down on him. Good. And may I say, fuck that guy? Blue says, hi, yes, Sam. She filed for RO, but dropped it at the court because judge said it's public. Then she went on about privacy, then streams everything she has. The other is an attorney who filed a copyright over. All right. Lisa says, my mom used to travel to Taos. Beautiful there. So nice. Lauren getting unfinished MMs in the mail. Unfinished. I'm not sure what. I'm so bad at acronyms. I've said this 100 times. MMS and the mailing is out. So this issue has history. She shouldn't have dropped the charge, though. I mean, she didn't want to have her children to become content. So, I mean, I respect her decision. I think it's wise. There's no way you're going to have, I don't know.
July 10th, 2024, in the morning of July 10th, 2024. July 10th was a big day. I'm outside of the courthouse of the Alec Baldwin trial, and I interview I interview several people that day. So I don't want.
Well, from my basic understanding of the law, being that she withdrew it, it wasn't a judge's decision to kick it out of court. So she at any time can probably put a case together, get a better lawyer, and create a scenario where she's able to show her evidence to the judge and have a judgment made without it being public. So, I mean, that's what I would hope would be the natural next step. But this is 9 hours long. She may get to that for all I know.
Anyone confused? There are 3 lives that day. I don't want anyone. But one of the many people I interview live on camera that day is my stalker. And I introduce her as a fan of my podcast, A Hidden Gem. I personally did not think it went great for content.
Sandwich, I truly I don't understand what we're getting at. How would she go about protecting herself minus YouTube? Serious question. With a pistol? With a 2x4? Maybe she can board all of her windows shut like it's a zombie apocalypse. I mean, just the same way anybody would protect their children. Or herself. How would she go about protecting it? I don't understand. Dude, yeah. With a 2x4, with a steel pipe, with a steak knife. I don't know. By any means necessary, I think everyone should protect themselves.
No harm, no foul. It happens. And then that day continues of July 10th, 2024. And at this time, my ex-contractor, who was my then contractor and friend. So my contractor at the time of July 10th, 2024, she is streaming the Alec Baldwin trial live on our YouTube channel for us while I am in the media room.
Well, I misunderstood you. I thought you were asking how would she defend herself now that the courts failed her. That's why I offered all those other options. Of course, going to the court and getting a stalking restraining order would be the first thing you do. And if that doesn't work, get yourself a shotgun.
At the courthouse, covering it, and she's there. And I reach out to this ex-contractor, again, my contractor at the time, let's clarify that. I reach out to my contractor who's live streaming the Alec Baldwin trial. And I ask how things are going with the streaming. I discuss work in a text with this ex-employee.
I think that's where I may have seen her before on News Nation. I guarantee, because I do recognize her face and even her speech pattern. I've seen her before. I just didn't know where. The well-known public person she connect Lindsay with is Ashley Banfield. Oh wait. I thought I saw her on. I may have seen her on News Nation as well. Lindsay with Ashley Banfield. She started her podcast in 2024, and Lauren has been on News. Okay, I have seen Lauren on there. Okay, I thought I misread that. Grain says this is what happens, and it's duck the truck up. Sandwich hates me now. Awesome. Well, I mean, hate is such a strong word. Let's say, but if they break into our home, exactly. I'm not, suggesting violence in any way, but in defending yourself, use as much violence as humanly possible. That's my opinion. If you're in danger or your family's in danger, you do whatever you got to do. I mean, that goes all the way back to us being cavemen. Are you kidding me? We didn't have courts then.
Contractor, excuse me. Then contractor. And I explained that I like this press room for the moment before heading to the courtroom because, and I'm going to say this verbatim, this is what my text says to her, quote, It's space from roommates. One of them is kind of annoying. This contract worker then asks if it was the one I had had on a live that morning in front of the courthouse, and I explain that it was. The contract worker states back to me in a text message, not going to lie, that person is obnoxious. Don't put her on camera again, laughing face emoji. I agree, and I say she is constantly anxious, loud, and worried. End quote. A very private work conversation in a text message.
Oh, we've definitely seen this technique by scumbags on YouTube. I got the message. I can show you right now. But when the messages of those same people explicitly asking for first and last names of people, do you know where they live? Oh, why don't you go ahead and drive by this place? Right, Queen Bee? They like to share messages that make their narrative correct, but they'll hide all the messages that make them look like a maniac. What happens in the darkness is always brought to light.
July 10th, 2025, that evening, the contract worker calls me and unexpectedly and angrily quits on me, and also ends our relationship for good, as in is never going to talk to me again and is going to block me. She accuses me of several things. She worked for me, but we were also very close friends. And after this phone call, I try not to, but I start crying hard. And Lori, Lindsay, and my stalker, who are my roommates in this Airbnb, they come.
I have to let you know, someone did messages to someone that I trust dearly, messaged me this story last night while I was watching the game, and I kind of told them the Steelers won't lose forever. They're one of the best teams. Anyways, I very flippantly said to them, why doesn't she just go to the sporting goods store and buy a pistol? I didn't realize what it was. But that was my advice. And then I saw these scumbags ridiculing this woman that's being stalked, and that's what prompted me to have a look at it myself. And now we're looking at it together. I know you love me, Sam. Knock it off.
Comfort me. And I am embarrassed, and I keep apologizing for crying. And I am grateful for their kindness. In fact, it was a very traumatic moment for me. And I guess I can say I'm still grateful for their kindness in that moment.
Hey, flight attendant for life. Are you familiar with this? This poor lady's being stalked, and then some scumbag YouTubers wanted to broadcast the injunction where she had to display evidence as to how it's affecting her and her family. Real fucking dirtbags around here recently, or always. More in the future, too. Some of them are just being born today.
And that kindness that they showed me made me open up even more to them in the coming months, because they were there for me during a very traumatic moment.
Flight attendant says, I adore Lauren and Dr. John and watch their videos, have since the day bells. Yeah, that's what their information said. That's when they started doing the podcast. When she was small, and this broke my heart for her. Oh, yes. Broke my heart for her. She's genuine. That's the vibe I'm picking up on. I'm going to go figure out who they are and what they're up to. I'm not as familiar, obviously, as everyone else. She's definitely a familiar face, but I don't think I've ever watched the channel. I don't typically watch stuff that says law and anything. I'd rather watch music,
Moment. The end of July 2025. I hire my stalker. It was Lindsay's suggestion to do podcast episode artwork for me. She's a very talented artist, my stalker. And this continues for months. In October of 2024, I cover a trial, as many of you know, in Delphi, Indiana, with Lindsay.
Yeah, if you guys are just coming in at the beginning of this live stream that we're doing a quick review of, she says she doesn't do drama. And everybody that behind the scenes that messaged me about this says, yes, she doesn't do drama. She's very clearly the victim. But the world is so fucking bizarre that stalking has become normalized in entertainment at this point, and that's a big fucking problem. Sam says she should do a video explaining what the steps would be to protect herself, so if anyone is in her shoes, they know what to do. Quite possibly in this 9-hour live stream right here, she gets into that. I can't say that she hasn't done that. But I'll put it to you this way, Sam, since we're just going to disagree with each other this whole live stream. If you kick me in my nuts, it's not going to be high on my list to go share the knowledge of how to protect yourself from getting kicked in the nuts with the world until I deal with the person that kicked me in the nuts. Hashtag metaphor.
And I am paying Lindsay daily to be there for me. In my opinion, I was paying her well to be there for me daily. And I'm also paying, it's an all expense paid work trip. I am paying for all of her lodging and all of her food and everything she needs to work for me. My stalker flies out to attend as public for a couple of days and pays me to stay in my Airbnb that I had. And she takes photos of me outside of the courthouse in Delphi, Indiana for my podcast. I did not pay her for these photos. It's an additional free gift for me. I buy her dinner. I confide in Lindsay, admittedly, that it is harder to work when my stalker is around. She seems kind and is very generous, but it's just a lot. And after my stalker flies home, I temporarily go home as well for Halloween because I need to trick or treat with my little boy. But I do decide that I need to go back to Delphi, Indiana. While I am gone, Grayson, who you guys now know as my producer, Grayson, takes notes for me in the courthouse while I'm gone. She does an incredible job, a hell of a job. Couldn't have done them better myself. I didn't do them as good as she did them those 2 days that I was gone. And I begin paying Grayson for freelance work, including those notes. I then, back in Delphi, I start noticing a lot of red flags. And these are red flags.
Just as like I always do, I'm considering putting background music on, but just to help with the fair use, but I don't want to, the music that I have is like blues music or Halloween music. I don't want it to detract from what she's saying. You know what I mean? I don't want to sprinkle on any type of vibe to what she's saying. I think it's obvious she's in distress. I'm not questioning that whatsoever.
For me, they might not affect everyone. Some people might not think the red flags. Other people think maybe I misinterpreted them. It doesn't matter. These are red flags that affected me and concerned me and the way that I work and the way I function. One of them was that Lindsay wanted Grayson to stay in a separate Airbnb than the one I had with Plenty.
I see what you're saying. I wouldn't know how to do that either. I guess the first step would be calling the police. She won't strike you. They're not like that. Okay, cool. And I'm not exploiting this. To just go back a minute, the reason I'm showing this is because I'm seeing actual YouTube stalkers and creeps covering this lady and trying to discredit her plight. And now I'm interested. So, I mean, if you guys would rather watch something else, I get it. But I'd like to hear what she has to say.
And Grayson was working for me. She was young. She was alone. And I was paying for the lodging. And that was a concern to me. I suggested maybe the Lindsay get her own hotel if she needed space, and that upset her too. I just couldn't figure this out. It was a dynamic that was hard for everyone. It's just what, and like I said, she likely had her reasons too. It's fair. But I had my reasons, and this was becoming uncomfortable for me. Another thing I learned that Lindsay did was take my phone, and without my permission, she logs into YouTube Studio and learns how much I am making that month. And she shares this with Grayson.
Oh, hell no. You better stay the fuck off my phone. I don't give a fuck who you are. That's crazy, dude. That's like, I mean, that's something a jealous girlfriend or boyfriend would do, not an employee. Oh, this poor lady. That's terrible.
Something else that made me uncomfortable. And there were a few other things. Lindsay is also working for another creator while I am paying for her to be there working for me full time. And I'm paying all of her expenses, and she is passing off material that I had requested her to.
I don't have it in me, Sam. I really don't. Like, staying up until 4 a.m. was bonkers. Like, I'm still, my sleep's all fucked from that. Let's see. Angie Girl says, educate yourself and consult with an attorney, not another YouTuber. Amen. Don't rely on or assume it's their job to inform you. Is a few things, in my opinion. What did BL say? Let's listen to a little more.
To collect to other creators to be used for other shows. These were things that made me uncomfortable. I'm not even to each their own. Maybe there's a misunderstanding. Doesn't matter. They were things that made me uncomfortable. There were other red flags for me, personal red flags. Once we are back from Delphi, I decide to terminate things with Lindsay.
Yeah, good. I was gonna say, look, man, there's no this made me uncomfortable. If you are an employee of mine and you go into my phone, into my YouTube studio and start sharing my fucking business information with people, I mean, for me, I'll tell you exactly what I make on here. I don't give a fuck. But I mean, she's got 300,000 subscribers. She's trying to run a business. She's not just some asshole YouTuber. She's a professional journalist. She doesn't do drama. So, I mean, this is the first thing that I would question about her. That would be more than upsetting to me. That person would be on the fucking plane out of there. They would no longer be employed. But, I mean, I don't know. She must have been on some friendly, level with these people. Obviously, she employed them this way.
After the Delphi trial ended, I ended things very nicely and respectfully. She's very talented. And I realized that I needed someone exclusive. Someone after experiencing what I did in Delphi with, realizing that she was a contract worker and that she was sharing and helping other creators, that, I realized that Hidden True Crime needed someone exclusive, like an exclusive producer that didn't want to work for multiple people. And so I told her that I was excited for her to work with this other larger podcast and this public figure. And here is the termination letter. I want you guys to see it. I want to show it so that I need people to know. And it's very small. So let me see if I can get it and read it. Okay, I can read it. I made it larger. I say,
we haven't quite gotten there yet. I'm interested now. I'm hooked. I can't do 9 hours right now, but we can come back and watch it again together. I know many people are covering this, and this is a huge sidetrack here. This is not where I anticipated ending up today. I wanted to talk more shit on QB, but I popped into her live stream and I see this lady's name on her voice, and I hear her saying, I don't know, I don't trust that. Well, I mean, of course, the abuser would look at a victim and not believe them, right? And QB is absolutely an abuser of all of us, dude. It's crazy that she gets away with it.
After an update on our working relationship. December 2nd, 2024. After careful and deliberate consideration and after reflecting upon the changing dynamics as you work for other true crime podcasts, John and I realized that it will be too difficult to navigate conflicts of interest and that we need any current or future employees we hire to work exclusively for Hidden True Crime. We had high hopes that this could work, and we love having you on board, and you have had such a positive impact upon our channel. We feel incredibly lucky that we are recipients of your work during a transitional period of career where you have had so many.
Sounds like a pretty easy letdown. Like and I mean, it wasn't only that she was seeing red flags, but she also wanted someone that would commit solely to her business and not have mixed interest, but quite possibly having interest in endeavors that are either were counter in her message or counter to her best interest. You know what I mean? So all of this makes sense, and it all sounds very professional so far.
Options in the true crime.
It said on the screen there, this has nothing, and this is her commenting on her own live stream. This has nothing to do with Annie Elise. I mean, Annie Elise she perplexes everybody because she's pretty, but she gets away with the fucking atrocious shit when it comes to true crime. I mean, really wild shit.
So many options in the true crime arena. We are particularly impressed with your move into such an important role working for Redacted. Yet, as we have been reflecting upon the complexities of sharing a producer, we have come to a difficult but clear realization that in this true crime space, any producer's HTC hires will need to work exclusively for hidden true crime to avoid issues around privacy, sharing content and information across channels or podcasts, which greatly concerns us.
I mean, could you? Okay, let's just create a scenario, a hypothetical situation. You own a YouTube channel, and your producer also works for another YouTube channel that is maybe shitty or has a lower moral standard that you've set for your own business. Naturally, and then you add in red flags of people going into your phone and seeing how much money your company makes. I don't know. I mean, I think the second someone went through my phone, that bitch would be gone. And I'm not saying bitch in a way of a woman. I don't care if they're a man or a woman, that bitch would be gone. They would be absolutely gone. And also, how do you find out about that? So one of her employees did that and then shared that information with another employee. Dude, there's nothing more dangerous than talking about what you make when you're at work. Those of us that have worked jobs our entire life, or most of our life, I have, until my art started taking off. And then I was like, fuck that, dude. I'm not going to have another job where I have a boss if I can help it for the rest of my life. If that means living by meager means and having less, and so long as I've got everything I need and a couple of the things that I want, I'm good, man. I'm not willing to sacrifice myself to the man in order for financial gain, because our time on earth is way too short. It's a flash in the pan, really. If you're just chasing the job and bowing down to somebody that doesn't respect you, and whether it be a manager or CEO, get the fuck out of there, man. I'd rather live in a cave with a fire.
I have always stated, your desire to work with Redacted is an incredible opportunity that you should take advantage of. And we are thrilled.
Tell me if you've ever had a scenario where you're at work and you start talking with your coworkers about how much each of you make, and then all of a sudden you're mad at each other and mad at the boss. Like, that's a terrible scenario. I mean, it happened to women for most of history. They were paid fucking half of what men were getting paid doing the same job. I mean, it was crazy. I can't believe they got away with that for that long.
For your exceptional talents being recognized with such a major talent. Your absence undoubtedly will create a much bigger workload for us once again, which we do not look forward to. So we know that your efforts will be sorely missed. And we know, however, that the growth and experience you'll receive will be unique and provide a rare opportunity for you. I'm proud of you for this opportunity. Go show them how amazing you are. I'm sure
that's one bit of advice I can offer for anyone that's being stalked or any weird shit's going on. If you don't, Angie Girl, yes, document everything. If someone said, like, for instance, people send me some of the most incredible violent threats to my email describing how they're going to do things to my family, I document those by making a police report. It's so easy to do. It's a little bit Karen-ish, but like some things are across the line, and then you just simply hand the information over, to the police department, and who knows how it gets investigated. But if you send an email threatening to end someone's life or a group of people's lives, you can bet your sweet fucking ass that they can track your Gmail and find out exactly what trap house you're sitting in the world. So document everything, because if you don't document everything, the one thing that you didn't document is going to be what you need. I mean, everything.
We'll see you on the Apple podcast charts very soon, and that we hope our friendship and true crime combos can continue. And who knows, if we're lucky, maybe we'll be collaborating later together in the future once the opportunity presents itself. Always my best, Lauren. And so
that's all, nothing but facts coming from Angie Girl. And thanks for being here with the knowledge. And these are things that I just assume people know, but it goes, why not just say it out loud, right? Plus the laws in your state will vary, so that is where you are seeking official help is needed. Very true. Even infractions upon the law from one state to the next are named different things. A lot of times they don't say stalking, they say, they use different verbiage for that and whatnot. But yes, each state, well, I think some are the same, but for, it's not going to be the same in Idaho as it is in Georgia, for instance. That's why you always hear these YouTubers say, well, in this state, this is true,
I later, just so you know, one other aspect of this, months and months later, I did send Lindsay a cease and desist. I had heard that
I'm going to say, and this really has nothing to do with the topic of stalking or this lady in particular. Just as an example, a good-looking, successful woman that's well-spoken is the natural enemy of the warthogs that run most of these YouTube channels. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, this lady seems to have everything that any logical, not just woman, but any man would want: success, health, intelligence, a family that loves them, a family that they love, a voice in the world. I mean, this is everything that most people want to be. Of course, she's attacked by these fucking water buffalo warthogs that lurk in the darkness of fucking cash apps. Like I know that's a bit of a sidetrack, but I just wanted to state my opinion there.
She had been saying some things that I consider defamation to several of my professional contacts. One text that was sent to me stated that I went psycho on her and that I am manic. And other things from another creator that Lindsay was saying about me. Things that were not true. I sent her that cease and desist and requested that simply she cease and desist about speaking about her time as my producer.
Yes, well, Annie Elise is exactly, she's bad. She's a wolf in sheep's clothing. That's what she is. Because she, just like I described Lauren here, she appears to be the full package: intelligence, a loving family she loved, all those things, except her motives are not to, just live a fulfilling life. No. Maybe a self-fulfilling life, but the exploitation and the graphic nature that she goes about things. And that's completely, and she only gets away with it because she's perceived as the full package when she's really maybe even just as bad as the worst, really. Just my opinion, and I'm not the guy that says just my opinion. I just want to make it clear that no one's giving me these ideas. I haven't thought about that woman in a while. What a disappointment, Annie Elise.
I feel like this sets the stage for everything else to come. When my life then becomes a living hell for my entire family. So let's fast forward to April 9th, 2025. When
I do remember that, Lisa.
my stalker confronts me in the Maricopa County Courthouse while I was reporting on the Lori Daybell trial.
Oh no, she creeped right up on her. Oh man, that's terrifying. Hey, Crafty Gypsy, thanks for being here. It could be a friend breakup that became a game of wits and went too far. No, that's not what it was. It was a deranged employee that was going through her boss's phone and starting gossip and developing an unhealthy connection to the woman's real life is what I perceive. I don't know. Hey, Women's Warrior, thanks so much for being here. So good to see you. She must have been very trusting. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a fair criticism. To not part ways immediately when someone was going through your phone, I mean, that would be a done deal. I mean, that to me, that would be like me inviting you to my house, and then I'm like, oh, where did so and so go? And I go, and you're in the drawer in my bedroom. I mean, that's how private a phone is. That's how I feel about it. But she may have already bonded as on some social level with this employee, which is fuck, dude. Isn't it always the people you trust the most? Flight says, Dr. John has interviewed so many criminals and those who have killed others in his profession. He's so smart. I love him. Yeah, I've heard not one single bad thing about him at all, or her for that. As a matter of fact. Let's see. BL says, if it is Ashley Banfield this Lindsay is working with now, then people should realize how deep this goes. Defaming her name and business with so many other true crime content creators as well. Wow. So that's I'm not familiar. I'm definitely going to check it out. What's up? I am Two Bear. I don't trust workplaces that suggest you don't disclose any salary or pay. Well, that's not the conversation. The conversation is picking up somebody's fucking cell phone and going into their private shit. You do not listen. It doesn't matter if they're your pal or not. If you do that to any boss anywhere in the world, you should be fired immediately. But yeah, I mean, many of us have had that conversation, like I said, with a coworker. How much are you getting paid again? Your coworker gets paid, and they're like, "Oh, the drink's on me." I'm like, "Wait a minute. What? How much did you get paid?" I don't trust workplaces that suggest you don't disclose your salary or pay. I don't think I've ever had a boss tell me, "Hey, don't tell I'm going to give you a raise, but don't tell anyone." Actually, I have had that happen, but it was in the hospitality industry, and it's so cutthroat that that's just the way it goes. But never go on your boss's. Never expect to keep your job if you go on your boss's phone. For me, it's less about the salary disclosure and way more about the boundaries and just infringing upon somebody's actual privacy. Because if you can get into my YouTube studio, that means you can get into my bank account and you get into everything. Thankfully, I've got this snappy device that only my thumb will get you into that stuff. So they can be super manipulative and cunning. I definitely see that. I've had experiences just recently where I've trusted people more than I should. I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes you got to take a risk. Almost always, actually. Sam has been around for years. Always speaks in caps. Oh, I'm not worried about her speaking in caps. Get along, guys. Sam is 100% home team, and she's welcome to any opinion. It's just if I see something I disagree with, we'll talk about it. That's all. I'm not mad at her if she disagrees with anything I say. That would be natural and normal. If you just listen to people and you're like, yep, you could be in real fucking trouble. She's very intelligent, step-to-step kind of mind. That's what I'm picking up on too. Anyway, let's watch a little more. Hey, Kelsey, I had to leave the last job I worked. I had coworkers because I was being stalked and harassed. The employer did absolutely nothing. I mean, I've definitely seen it in the hospitality industry. Just fucking creeps, man. just creeps. And I was lucky enough to the one place I worked, it was a bar restaurant where that was occurring. I just left because I realized I tried to make some noise and I realized I was just going to lose my job. So I just quit. I went somewhere else. And I was real savvy and attentive to scoping the places out that I was going to work before I started working there. If you get a reputation as a good bartender or a good server in the city of Pittsburgh, you could bounce around like a ping pong and just make $1,200 a day in cash tips. So you don't want to lend your services or your skill to an establishment that is just soaked in misogyny or ass grabbing or a back room that's just like a table with a bunch of coke on it. You just don't want to be in those places. It's never works out. You're always going to get fucked over by your boss, like almost no matter what. Anyways, I digress.
From there, I'm going to start reading my declarations. I'll add comments where needed. So here we go. So this is the first declaration I sent out to receive my temporary stalking injunction. The reason why I'm just going to get into the declarations, I'm going to stick to legal documents.
I agree with that. Good to see you, Lee Zimmerman. I totally agree with that. I think it's just a matter of finances. I mean, it's a slam dunk case that Brittany J has, in my personal opinion, against that fucking pathetic behemoth of a cross-eyed racist, Ricky the rotund racist down there, and her fucking little boyfriend. Like, they're obviously stalking the woman still to this moment. They're talking about burning her house down, dude. They're talking. Then the guy with his lover's balls hanging out is up there talking about, I want to go in her house and clean it up and rip the walls out. Like, what the fuck are they talking about, dude? Who talks like that? It's constant and persistent. And I mean, much like the lawsuit that I'm building against Queen Bee and her disgusting fucking lifestyle, both in real life and on the internet, Brittany J's doing it more publicly. QB knows. She knows what she's in for. She's too stupid. She thinks that if she puts something, a video or some defamation or even worse, onto like a $500 pay wall, that I'm not going to get it. I'm going to get it, and I'm not going to pay $500. Silly ass. So yeah, document everything. Hopefully Brittany's documenting everything. It's just jealousy. I feel that. I feel that. Am I wrong? Isn't this lady someone who, like, and I'm not just saying women. This is a type of person that most people would like to be like. People that speak, and when they do speak, they're speaking from knowledge and experience instead of out of their fucking ass, like we see so much. So it's refreshing. And of course, the natural enemy of people that are just trudging along at the bottom of YouTube, for sure. The same people that think if you talk down or negatively about somebody, that it actually makes you a better person. That's not how any of that works. Flight attendant says, exactly, Sinner, jealousy. And none of us who've been with Lauren or Dr. John for years as a tiny channel to now had a clue what was happening here. She is a classy and professional, kept it quiet. That's kind of cool. Good. I mean, dude, that stuff with employees is very difficult. Police can help, but are limited to what they can do. Law enforcement is governed by the courts, in which hearing both sides to matter will be noted and has final decision as to the outcome of the rulings. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, well, you call the police and say, this person's stalking me. Well, how you have to be able to prove your claims. If they're trespassing, then the police can definitely do something. But if it's persistent, cancerous fucking stalking and harassment, then that has to be taken to a court and presented to a judge. The police can only deal with the physicality of what's occurring. If there's someone in your property, for sure. If they're climbing in your window, of course. If they're driving by your, if they're showing your child's bus stop on the internet, like Queen Bee has done to Joneson, I mean, that's all actionable stuff in court. But the police, what can they do? You call the police and say, my stalker's harassing me. They're going to be like, but for any emergency, that's what, I mean, of course there are detectives and things like that. But I think most of that would just occur in court, right? You would have to do exactly what this lady did, Lauren did, and she petitioned for injunction for a stalker. A temporary one was granted, and then whenever she went back to continue the process and make it permanent, so they can never do what they've been doing, then Long Crime and a bunch of other losers that support the stalker and the mob mentality that's going against her requested to have cameras put in the courtroom. So she's like, fuck that. I'm not making these people money. I'm just going to take it to the streets and tell my people what's going on. I respect the shit out of that. I mean, it's tough work, and I'm glad she's doing it.
I'll add anything extra. I think they tell the full story. There will be a few things I need to add. I hereby declare.
She commented, there was a comment on her screen here during her live stream from her a little while ago, and she said this does not have to do with Annie Elise. So I think Annie Elise is loosely associated with these people. I think she's going after, there's a mob after her, but she's going after the actual, the nutcase that went way too many steps further to impress the mob. I think Annie Elise is just part of the mob itself, not someone being named in particular.
Under penalty of perjury, that the facts stated in this declaration are personally known to me and that they are accurate to the best of my knowledge. My name is Lauren Matthias. I'm over the age of 18 years old and I am competent to testify. I am knowledgeable personally about the matters I am testifying about. I am the petitioner. I met my stalker in April of 2024. During the summer of 2024, she began doing contract graphic design work for my business. Do we have those invoices? Let's pull them up. They may not matter.
Shout out graphic designers. Tough job nowadays with the AI.
But I would like to show them. There's one. Okay, I'm paying her. That's all you need to know. However, for the past few months, my stalker has been intentionally targeting me and stalking me, making me fearful for my safety and well-being, as well as the safety of my family and my producer Grayson's safety. My stalker has also been using a group of people to help her achieve her goal. This started on April 9th, 2025, when my stalker confronted me in the courthouse in Maricopa County, Arizona, while I was reporting on the Lori Daybell trial. The stalker came up to me, cried, and let me know that she had heard what I had said about her, and that two former contract workers were releasing my text messages that I had with them during their time working with me. Now I'm going to ad-lib, a little bit more here. I actually wrote that ad-lib, a little bit more about what the stalker said. I'm so nervous. I'm like reading ad-lib. So let me tell you a little bit more what she said. She came up to me and said, I know what you said about me. She was crying. Give her a hug. A few of the things she stated were, well, first off, I want to point out that there was a no recording order in the courthouse, a severe no recording order in the courthouse. Why? Because there's a high profile, internationally well-known trial going on. And every day we are reminded that there's to be no recording in all of the courthouse, not just the courtroom, but the courthouse. and that if you are to record in the courthouse, you will be held in contempt of court, and that there are signs everywhere saying, do not record in the courthouse.
Oh, what happened? Shit. That is true, T-Bird. Legal steps work slowly. That's true. The wheels of justice, as they say.
I would have never thought she was recording. So the stalker says, I know your ex-friends are releasing everything. And it is horrible what they are sharing. And I cannot believe what you said about me. I knew what I had said about her. I told all of you at the beginning of this, I called her annoying. And I knew exactly what it was and what she was saying. And
Dude, imagine being so spiteful because somebody got... Dude, I know I'm annoying. Are you kidding me? Fuck. I'm not for everyone. But, I mean, that's... I don't even think I'd get mad at a friend if they called me annoying. I mean, it depends on the inflect... what the context is, right? But still.
I wanted to face it head on and own it and apologize. I don't like hurting people. And I want to be honest with things.
Also, again, don't think of this as just a YouTube thing, because it's really not. This is a business owner, and tell me what business owner doesn't have a fucking employee that annoys them. And of course, maybe even annoys them so much that they discuss that with their friends and family. That's not for the employee to get to glee. That's crazy. This all sucks so much.
That's who I am. And so I said, let's talk. Let's talk. And she's like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to. And I said, you know what? Please allow me to talk with you right here about it. I called you.
All right, Blue. I gotta highlight your comment because it's so fucking bizarre. It says Sinner was hired by the den of inequity? ? We have to take you know what? I enjoy my chat so much. Let's just take a break just for a second from this, and we're going to learn quickly, and then we'll go right back to her, I promise. We're going to quickly learn what the den of inequity is here. But I'm not going to ask Blue because I want to get a fast answer. I'm going to go to Google Gemini, and I'm going to ask them or her. Let me pause myself. There we go. All right, let's see. Gemini, could you please give me a brief definition of the term den of inequity?
A den of iniquity is a place where immoral or illegal activities are habitually carried out. It often refers to a location notorious for vice, such as gambling, illicit activities, or other forms of wickedness. It can be used both seriously and humorously.
So, no, yeah. I don't think I would. Well, first of all, I haven't been hired. So that's the tough part of it. And den of or do you mean bartending? I don't know. But if I was hired into the den of inequity and I'm self-employed, it's too complicated. I'll think about it later, Blue. Thanks for that, though. Let me get back to this lady and her story.
Called you annoying, and I'm sorry. I didn't know you well then, and I told her essentially that I felt like perhaps at that time that she was further along in the friendship than I was. Maybe she thought we were closer than I felt at that time, that I was still getting to know her, and that it was difficult sometimes to work around her, and because I felt like she was annoying sometimes while I tried to work. And I didn't record it, she did, but this is what I recall. And that I was sorry. And I felt really bad, and I knew her better. And I felt terrible that I had hurt her that way. I was also...
No, I don't think I was hired by the den of inequity. I've been thinking about it here for a minute or two. I was hired by the den of these nuts. Just kidding, guys. I mean, Sometimes you gotta laugh. Sometimes I don't know. I don't know what things mean. I've never heard "debt of inequity," although I love the term. What's up, Casey? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Oh, so this was a surprise to a lot of our viewers. Nanny, she was crying and it was awful, and we had no clue at all what was happening. I was floored. Yeah, that's scary stuff, man. Oh, that's a separate word. Okay, well, fucking let me watch a minute of this. While I do that, I'm gonna learn that word.
Completely taken back by the fact that a bunch of my private text messages were being released. Scared the hell out of me. I didn't know what that meant. 6 years of messages. And this woman saying to me, they're horrible. They're terrible. Your friends are horrible. They're cruel. I can't believe what they said. I can't believe what you said. She brought up poisonous donuts, Lauren, poisonous donuts in Delphi. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. She's like, you don't know what I'm talking about? Something about poisonous donuts? This is what I recall again.
Okay. You know me. I learned something. I'm going to share it with you, especially if it comes from our chat here. Let's see. All right. So this it's even worse than what I thought. It's close though. Similar. Let's see.
Iniquity is a formal term that means 1. Great injustice or extreme wickedness. 2. A wicked act or sin. It often implies a deep-seated lack of fairness or righteousness. The word comes from a Latin root meaning not equal or not just.
Damn, that's a very serious word. Sheesh. Now we all know it. So that she could put facts out. Wait, there's a part 1 here. Sandwich Long Crime petitioned the court to allow them to live stream the court proceedings for her permanent restraining order. When she found out about that, she withdrew the filings. Yes, I've stated that several times. I thought I made that clear. Maybe some new people are coming in. Let's see, so that she could put out all the facts, not what Long Crime would spin on this. Yeah, it would be, whew. That's a serious word right there. Thanks for that, Blue. But no, I wasn't hired by them at all. Self-employed.
He's the one that recorded, not me, too. You know. You know what I'm talking about? Liz sent it to you. You sent it to Liz. Who's Liz? Who's Liz? What are these poisonous donuts? You know, Liz. You don't know who Liz is? No, I don't know who Liz is. Who's Liz? You said, Lauren, that somebody sent you, that somebody in Delphi tried to bring you poisonous donuts, and people were there and they were trying to be kind to you. And I'm still like, I don't get what she's talking about. By the way, I learned later, and both those stories are true. People in the Delphi trial brought me donuts and it was kind. And then there was another time when there were a couple of YouTubers, Susan Hendricks was there, we talked about it actually in a live, where they brought, they were banned from the courtroom and they brought donuts and everyone screamed and said, don't take them, they're poisonous. And that was the story I had allegedly shared with Liz. I didn't know who Liz was. She kept trying to press me, who's Liz? Who's Liz? And I said, oh, Liz.
Poison donuts? How did we get to poison donuts? Dude, Liz, what the fuck? Dude. Sheesh. Closely related terms. Yes, indeed. That was my assumption. They are close, but boy, it's a heavy word. Damn it, Liz.
Liz. Remembered who Liz was. We concluded the conversation. I felt on a good note. I profusely apologized. I told her I was sorry for what I had said. And for what many of the things perhaps that I had said to those ex-friends of mine. And then So let me continue. Let me continue. So the text about the stalker stated that she was annoying. I apologized for hurting her feelings. So I'm going back to the declaration now. And I even followed up with text messages taking accountability. Exhibit the apology. Let's show that. Do you have that apology? Okay. We'll wait for this.
I understand your criticism of her being too trusting, but I mean, the fact of the matter is, many people are. Actually, most people are. People that aren't jaded are pretty trusting. It's a thing, and it's not a bad thing. It's sort of like you have to take risks to be rewarded in life. I think, you know. And sometimes, what's more risky than trusting a person? Just by you know, that alone, you have to take risks, or else you're going to be. I mean, what? I don't know.
I said, I love you and I'm sorry. Thank you for talking to me. I have a lot to process about myself and my actions. She thanked me for being vulnerable about myself. I said, everything I love about you is real and sincere. Everything I judged you for before I gave you a chance, I was wrong. Unfortunately, you can't erase words and they hurt. I'll forever regret the things I said and thought. But the truth is, I defend you to the moon and back forever, and I do. But I realize it will take a long time to earn your trust if I ever earn it again. And if I don't, I understand. I was so wrong. But I know that no matter where our paths lead in life, I know I'll forever defend you and call you a dear friend with the biggest heart I know. I'd do anything for you if you ever need me. And then, oddly, we'll talk about some other stuff after that. We'll talk about this in Grayson's declaration. But I also did leave court early that day because I had.
What do you guys want to do? I got a little more time. I was waiting to see. Headstones and Headlines has been following the case of Darrell Brooks, a man who was, well, it's a case in upstate New York of a man being murdered by police officers and guards, and there was even a nurse there. In any case, she's been covering the trial, excuse me, on her channel, and there's no verdict again today. I'm assuming that. Well, there hasn't been a verdict reached yet. So that's kind of what I've been looking at that as a timeline. So we can go a little longer. What we can do is we can continue watching her from her own channel, or we can have a look around to see how other people are covering this story. I thought that might be an interesting way to go. And it looks like Queen Poo Poo Chair is no longer live. So we can just have a quick look in there and see how she covered that shit. It's up to you guys. I'm perfectly fine with listening from her own mouth. Okay. So Sinner, I bet you would eat a random donut with residue sprinkles. Nah, I really wouldn't. I really wouldn't. I even side-eye how the lady at the bakery handles my donut. Let alone a random donut. I'm not the guy for that. That's funny as fuck, though. Yep, no verdict yet, Nanny. At least that's what Google just told me. So I don't want to. If you guys are interested in that, make sure you're subscribed to Headstones and Headlines. She's been doing a great job with it. D'Amico says, "Let's do it. Maybe we'll catch some vibes." Great. Now I want donuts. KDP says, "Look how other people cover it. It's disgusting." That's what I figured. I also don't want to perpetuate any type of fucking problems and getting involved in with. Obviously, she's having the most terrible time ever. So this is what I'm saying. I think, yeah, we'll do it for a little bit. We'll see how it looks. But I'm not one of those people that are like, oh, this person did something so terrible, we should see it. Because then guess what I'm doing? I'm just perpetuating that. I'm continuing. For instance, one YouTuber says in a true crime case about a missing child, without knowing any fact about it at all. They just say something like a crazy, like I think it was so and so, and now they're deceased and all. Just make up this elaborate story. We've seen this happen, and then you see this group of people. There used to be people, believe it or not, there were people around here that were against tragedy pimps. Now they're almost all tragedy pimps themselves. It happened so quickly. In any case, there used to be people that would call these people out. Oh shit. Hold on, my internet's spinning here. Oh, fuck. Can you guys hear me? Anyways, like I was saying, it looks like it's working. Like I was saying, so someone terrible will, I won't even say any names. There's no need for it. And YouTuber A will show an autopsy photo that's inappropriate. And then someone who's pretending to be a good person that's virtue signaling, a real tragedy pimp that's pretending to be against tragedy pimps, what they'll do is they'll go live all day with the photo of the autopsy on their screen saying, I can't believe this person did this. I can't believe this person did this. When themselves, in fact, are doing the exact same thing. I work actively to never go down that road because that is such fucking disgusting used car salesman way to live your life, dude. I would never do that. If you're against something, then you wouldn't be presenting it to the world. You know what I mean? And I don't think that we're going to run into that. No, I'm not trying to leave abruptly. I would just say I got to go. Anyways, if that makes any sense. So we'll listen to a couple minutes more of her, and I'll pull up. We'll just see what QB had to say about this and see if I would have gotten word immediately if she showed any receipts, but she did not, I'm sure. I haven't watched a minute of her live stream from today, except for what we listened into earlier. So give me a second. I'll pull that warthog, water buffalo, poo-poo chair riding con man up, and we'll see what she has to say.
A panic attack about private texts of mine perhaps being released because people were angry at me. It was a very frightening thought. But we'll get into that later. We'll continue with my declaration. The first one. Later that night, I received a threatening voicemail from someone named Liz. She brought up the fact that I had said that I didn't know who she was, which was something that I told my stalker during our conversation.
Liz is unhinged as well? Shit.
And so now I'm realizing, oh my gosh, she recorded me. Take a listen to the voice.
It's Liz.
1 second, Liz. Why does Liz sound exactly how I imagined her to sound? I'm good. I can't even prove it, but I'm good. This woman sounds exactly like I expected, man. Someone you would not accept donuts from. Kansas City says, I just wanted to say, hi, the Icy Bowl was good last night. Sorry for your loss. It's all good. It's not a death in the family. It's just a football game. I'm attached because I know they're going to win no matter what. I mean, they're still in first place in their division, so fuck. I got nothing to worry about. We looked good. There were just a few things. The running game was great. Sorry, I'm going to get back to this, but good to see you, Casey. I'm pulling up the buzzard. The crickety-crackety buzzard. Ugh.
Let me remind you, Liz, I know you don't recall my name, but I actually think you do recall my name. But I'd like to talk to you for a second. I'd like to talk to you about...
I'd like to talk to you about my favorite flavor of box wine. That's what she sounds like to me. Or, I mean, if this is her natural tone and cadence, then rut-row raggy.
Number one, I guess, why you don't remember my name. But number two, I'd like to talk to you about why you are so upset.
Oh, I thought she was going to say, like the Mormons at Brittany J's house. I'd like to talk to you about Jesus.
About texts that you have sent to me in group chats about other people who I'm sure you don't. I'm sure it's hard to admit that you have said those things about those people.
Dude, is that Vibrator? Vibrator, is that you with the voice changer? What the? I didn't know two people like that existed on Earth. What is going on? I feel terrible for her, D'Amico. This is just atrocious. We watched a bit of it here. I mean, let's see, how much did we watch? We watched, shit, we almost watched an hour of it. It's 9 hours long. The reason I found out about this situation is because someone clued me into it last night, and I was very dismissive of it. I was like, I don't give a fuck. Everyone's getting stalked. That's what's going on. I didn't realize the context or the story. Now that I know it, I'm not only do I feel terrible for her, but I'm invested. I want to know what's happening. So that's what we're doing. We're having a look. But I just want to see, now that I know what I know from watching her, I'd like to see how the scumbags are covering her, because I noticed she's on everybody's thumbnail. And for some reason, they're putting her thumbnail next to Brittany J. I guess they're contrasting them, saying this woman is really being stalked, and they're proclaiming that Brittany J is not really being stalked. Well, I think it seems to me as though she is. So, I mean, but again, these are the people that have been pushing the same narrative anyways. So it's like whatever to me. I'm just observing and reporting. So let's see what the oinky doink over there, the fucking doinker, doinker doink doink, Queen Doinky Doink. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, it's Queen Doinky Doink. So just so you know, here, I'll share this so you can see what I'm talking about. Let's see. Queen Sleeves. So you see her thumbnail here. Hidden true crime stalked? Question mark. Bullied? Question mark. Smeared? Question. Well, yeah. I think those questions were already fucking answered, dude. No, there's no way I'm going to get this heifer to strike me. So bear with me for just one moment while I gussy this pig up a little bit, shall we? Let's see. Please hit the thumbs up. Thank you so much for being here. What am I looking for? How about this one's good. I love the 80s. Well, actually, not all of these are from the 80s. Most of them. Let's see here. All right, and then I'll do this to this. Oh, it's a shame. I'm already using it in fair use, and I still have to do this bullshit. Let's see here. Because she's a thin-skinned, poo-poo chair riding imitation thug. Actually, I mean it this way. There we go. Oh shit, we're back to the 20-minute intro.
Lauren.
And she still doesn't know how to fucking use YouTube, dude. I'd be so bummed if you couldn't see my avatar. What the fuck, dude? Speaking of my avatar, where's it at? No, it's down here. Give me a second. I have to see it so I can see if my talk bubble is bubbling. You know what I mean? All right, here. This is how Queen Shit Chair covered the case today. Is that as small as they get? Here, let me do a little more magic on this shit. There we go. All right. Let's go.
Bias from Hidden True Crimes live stream that she did, and her RO that she filed on another creator who worked for her. She has been on Law and Crime. She's a bigger YouTuber.
Is a bigger YouTuber. Hey, you're a bigger YouTuber. Also, where are those receipts at? by the way. Oh, yeah, you have a distraction. Oh, they're going to talk about stalking? Perfect. You're a stalker. Perfect.
She's a journalist, is what she goes, or is what her profession is. And yeah, this will be pretty interesting. So,
buckle up, smoke them if you got them.
Yeah, we're going to jump right into it, y'all. Oh, man, Hillbilly Belinda. My mailbox is at a whole.
What happened?
Again, oh my.
What?
It's actually fixed, but I got a whole story for that, too. A whole story.
Everything's a whole story with this bitch.
I'm naked again, oh my.
Why does she keep calling it naked? Dude, is that disgusting to anyone else? I mean, this may take me a while here now. Gosh, dang. It's like getting stuck in a tar pit trap. Ugh. Fucking gravel mouth over here. She keeps saying, oh, I'm naked. Ugh. Don't say that. Don't say that. It's disgusting.
Does that work? Am I still naked? I hope not.
Ooh.
Good morning, everybody. I hope you guys had a good night last night. We were on here late.
Those words just sound like they smell like vinegar and bacon bits, dude. Yuck. Ew. No.
With the BJ stuff, but I will say this BJ stuff, including Cletus, they're stalking no contact RO.
this brainless bitch is actually good. Of course he has to make a connection between anything like that. She's fucking crazy. Hey, Queen Bee, I'll say it again because I don't understand why everyone just doesn't get it, dude. It's pretty obvious to me. Your despicable dumpster of a human being friend, the racist Ricky Rotunda, she, ma'am, has been stalking Brittany J for months, and her creepy little skinny arm potbelly boyfriend creeping out, stalking Brittany J every fucking day. These people have said, listen up, Queen Bee, these people have said that they watch her to get angry as foreplay before they fuck. Wrap your head around that, dude. You're dealing with actual people that are just as fucking stupid, backwards, and crazy as you yourself, Queen Bee. So, I mean, you could try to just talk it away, but the facts remain. Whatever you say doesn't change the truth. So, I mean, do what you got to do. But it also has got nothing to do with this lady at all, except perhaps that Brittany J is in a lot of ways in the same position that this woman is currently in. But hey, talk about anything and everything except the fucking receipts from your $300,000 con job. Am I right? I see you, girl. You know what I'm saying? Well, yes, Queen Bee, we do know what you're saying.
Will be discussed as well today with this because a lot of people are trying to compare BJ's, meritless bullshit, no contact, no stalking order to this one, which may be.
A lot of people, that's simply not true. The same typical Brittany J stalkers, you bet your ass. Burnt Toast is in there now. Nonsense. Of course, Nonsense is a useless fucking bitch. It's just, pick me. What's the most popular thing I can talk about today? Morals? I don't have to worry about that. Garbage. Nonsense is garbage. Nonsense on the garbage pile. Who else? Oh yeah, QB. So a lot of people, she's like, all the big influencers are talking all about how this is like Brittany J. No, it's just nobody is doing that except for Brittany J haters. You. Dude, it's so obvious. So disingenuous, man.
Be bullshit and hurt feelings too. I don't know. I haven't went over all of it yet. We're still going hurt shit. No contact, no stalking order to this one, which may be bullshit and hurt feelings too. I don't know. I haven't went over all of it yet. We're still going through it because I'm not gonna lie to you. It is some messy shit. There's a lot of drama, and after yesterday, when we had our live stream,
dude, you want to talk about some messy shit? there's this channel that I know. It's called The Hive. They're all fucking maniacs over there, almost every one of them. But be careful because they will drive by your house and fucking put it on a live stream. How the fuck does this bitch talk about what's messy when she's the messiest bitch there is, dude? I think I've been too nice.
Jennifer came up and was talking about, in her words, the good Lori. And the good Lori would be Lori Ellis.
Fucking earbud warning.
She deleted the live stream that we were going to play today that she discussed this incident on. So if anybody has it, please send it to us. Otherwise, yeah, I'm not sure what that was about, but I mean, honestly,
she'll talk about anything. She'll be like, how about those Cubs, dude? How about the receipts, dude? Show the receipts.
I don't know. Her channel name is Chasing Justice. She, I guess, was involved in this, and it seems to me like there's a lot of hurt feelings, and there's a lot of...
well, I can tell you right off the bat, Chasing Justice hasn't been mentioned by the woman who is being stalked at all. She's been very specific about a handful of people, a couple of people, actually. She said that for real. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to skip past this because I'm not putting out this fucking crackhead's propaganda. We will. It looks like she does. Yeah, she does review her live stream. So I don't want to hear her right away, like just dishonest, because just let's hear it. You don't have to be like, and I got some inside dirt and it turns out it's hurt feelings. And I don't know. Dude, this is the sloppiest bitch in the world. I swear to God. Like, lots of people watch this.
Views on this. Some people say that it's bullshit and that she did this over her feelings. Other people say no, it's a legit no contact, no stalking order. Her family was being stalked. She was being, stalked down. Hey, B Tim, good morning. Happy Friday.
Morning.
Stalked down?
Happy Friday.
Oh, B Tim, he's like, it's B Tim is here. The Dickless Wonder, low testosterone Timmy, Broom Boy Brian. Welcome in, Timmy's like, hey guys, how's it going? He's fucking clicking his heels and taking his penny loafers off, dude. Get your teddy bear and dig in, Timmy. Fucking fuck.
I got like an hour to kill before I have to head out, but that was at first I thought like she had a legitimate cause. I was like, okay, this sounds serious. But the more she talked, the more I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, ma'am, you...
I'll tell you what it is, you little fucking insignificant twerp of a human being. It's a woman who's being stalked along with her entire family. That's what it is. All of a sudden, they're pro-stalker over there at the Hive. Go figure. Is this setting up for like to normalize stalking? Well, I don't know. Probably so. These people are so fucking transparent, dude. Don't fall for it. Any of it.
You were oversharing. You got your 22-year-old fucking producer writing affidavits, like affirmations or whatnot. And
dude, he sucks his teeth just like a bitch, dude. Listen.
What the fuck is this? I'm like, ma'am, you were oversharing. You got your 22-year-old fucking producer writing affidavits, like affirmations or whatnot, and all this stuff. And I'm like,
dude, not to be funny, but why does he talk like a little bitch? Like, why does he talk like, what's up with his voice? It sounds like his balls haven't dropped yet. Have you not hit puberty at 65, dude? What's happening? What's going on? He sounds like somebody that would audition to play an elf in a movie. He doesn't sound like a real man at all. What the fuck? You could be a voice actor as just like a frail little person somewhere, I guess. But geez, man, what an unfortunate voice that man has. What a punk bitch, dude.
I'm like, what are you doing? And then she told these group of people about how her brother, she planned on grabbing his sperm before he died. I'm like, you do realize
there was a TikTok made. And
I'm like,
there's a TikTok made. There's a TikTok made. There was a TikTok made. There's a TikTok. That should be an alarm sound, man. That would make you jump right the fuck up, wouldn't it? Jeez, oh, Pete's, man. how does her voice just begin? Sometimes it sounds like a frog just trying to like croak words. It's really something else. What's up, Brittany J? So good to see you. I hope you're well. I got to make light of this. We're covering. I watched the first hour of Lauren Matthias's conversation with her channel about being stalked and all of that. It's fucking insane. And of course, they're all mocking it. They're like, "Oh yeah," and they're all comparing it to you, dude. It's so annoying. The only comparison, I just said this a little bit ago, is like this woman's experiencing similar things as Brittany J is. Like, and of course they're gonna mock it. And B Tim's just like, I only got an hour to kill before I have to fucking put this nightgown on and grab this teddy bear and get back on OnlyFans. Fuck out of here, dude. His voice, though. His voice. I don't even have to talk shit. Just listen to him. It's good to see you, Brittany. I hope you're doing well. He sounds like it hurts. He sounds like he's whining. Exactly. I'm a little bit behind in chat. Oh, actually, I'm pretty caught up. It says, here we go again. Bitch Tim speaking like he knows everything and has all the answers. This dude is just, pathetic, tragic. A cautionary tale of how not to live your life, man. So many of these people, it's becoming more and more difficult to pray for them every day. I'll tell you that. Just saying. Yeah, it's impossible to tag everybody, but it's good to see you, Brittany. I hope you're doing good. Encyclopedia Timmy. Oh my God, that's pretty good. Says a lot about his IQ, thinking Lauren had no clue about the Queen. But the Queen had legit case against BHP. What the fuck? Exactly. Queen doinky doink. Dude, we just have to clown these people because they are not meant to be taken seriously. That's my honest opinion at this point. I'm ashamed of myself for ever taking QB seriously on any level. She's just a trash human being who lives a trash life, both in real life and here on the internet. I'm a better person than her. I'm almost to the point of regretting even engaging with such a fucking idiotic person. Dangerous, stupid, lying person she is.
Where
Yeah,
there was a TikTok made where they allege that Lauren wanted the sperm of her brother, who was in a medically induced, or was in a coma, not a medically induced, I'm sorry, he was in a coma. And she alleged
it automatically, no matter what, for these deviants, it always goes back to some type of bodily secretions or liquids, dude. They're leaking, they're leaving trails, and now straight away, instead of talking about this woman and her family being stalked, she's like, there's a story about her trying to get her brother's semen. Like, what the fuck is going on here, dude? Just defaming a woman. You know what, dude? Wow. QB, come take a link, you fucking water buffalo. Tell me what's on your mind. Bet you won't, because you're a fucking coward.
Alleged that she wanted to get his sperm and find a surrogate to, or somebody that, he.
Oh, wait a minute. That's your business somehow? So her brother was in a coma and had wishes to have a child. So I see. He was not in a coma. Okay, so there you go. You can tell by the tone of that kind of hurt. You can tell by the tone of her voice. What happened in 9 Hour Live? I didn't have it in me. What we're doing now is we're watching how other people are talking negatively about the situation. I don't give a fuck about anybody's brother's sperm, by the way. But guess who does? Queen Bee. Wow. Right down, a fucking detective deviant over here is on the case.
Yeah. And I'm like,
dude, when he says, yeah, I can't take these people seriously.
Find a surrogate to, or somebody that, he.
Yeah. And I'm like,
to carry on his,
legacy, I guess. But the problem is like, you know how it seemed like she didn't quite understand that.
Dude, this guy's going to talk about sperm and he doesn't even have any balls. Just saying.
You shouldn't probably tell people certain things, especially if they're just internet friends. Like, I get you got snaked.
Business. You never mix business and pleasure. So
this woman. Woo! I don't know. What can I even say anymore, man? I just it's pure entertainment. She is a fucking lolcow. Cute Queen Bee, you're a bottom dwelling fucking lolcow. This is too much, man. and the voice.
Your business. Well, then she's listen to this. She said they all went on a business trip. I'm gonna jump forward a little bit with some juice, with some tea, baby. Because listen, this sounds to me like,
dude, she's a fucking tabloid. She's a crackheaded motherfucking violent felon, lifetime career criminal who's a fucking YouTube tabloid, dude. That's just what it is. I've been looking for the right word. She's a fucking tabloid. That's it. It's garbage. It's fucking trash, dude. It's unbelievable she gets away with this shit. I'm only going to be able to handle a couple of minutes, and then we'll go and see how Category 5 grifter Jay for Justice handled the situation. I'm sure just with grace, right?
Like a bunch of girls got together and some shit went down and they got an Airbnb together and oh yeah, everything was great. They were all besties. Everything was good until they got into her phone and found out how much money she was making.
Until they got into her phone. All right, that's enough for Queen B. We know what. Listen, what a garbage fucking human being, dude. An internet stalker, a fucking doxer of babies. I mean, just one of the worst people. And it's good business, right? Oh, it's going to come to a brutal screeching halt. And I'll be here long after that happens. And I got enough marshmallows for everybody, dude. Play the music in the background, FYI. Oh, I'm done with her. That's all I got for her. She already she's turning it into a tabloid, like gang. Until they got into her phone. You mean until some punk bitch employee went into their boss's phone? See, that's probably a criminal act in and of itself, but it's supported by lifelong career criminals like Queen Bee herself, dude. Just a garbage human being living a garbage life. And for some fucking reason, it's our problem, dude. It sucks, but I'll deal with it probably a lot differently than the rest of you will, but it'll be dealt with. She'll be held accountable for everything she said, at least about me and the people that I care about here. So it's just a matter of time. Slow train is coming for everybody, dude. Let's see. Let's all sit around and have marshmallows. Yeah, I love marshmallows. They have to be roasted perfectly. I burn like every third or fourth one if I'm eating a bunch of them because I like that too, but not as much as just like a perfectly roasted one. Oh, you're going over it today? What's J-Rowe? You're talking about something else. I got no idea. I'm not going to be on much longer. I do want to just pop over and see how Jay for Justice handled the situation. Unless she's still alive, we'll look. Let's have a look, huh? At this moment, I got Lauren's back. It seems like her and her family was stalked. And of course, there's going to be a gang of bitches and drama hunters. They're going to twist it and turn it however fits their narrative. But at the root of the story, at the root, if you will, she's a woman who's been stalked, and she had to stop pursuing protection because friends of her stalker wanted to put it in a camera in the courtroom. None of this surprises me. It's fucking tragic, and it shouldn't be happening. Of course, tabloid Becky over there, and I'm sure Jay for Justice too. Let's see. I have to search for this bitch because she's not in my algorithm. Did she do it on which channel? She's got two, right? Angie Girl says, I don't necessarily think it's just part of YouTube. This is a subject that is worldwide, mostly dangerous to our youth. In my opinion, the ones that are not considered adults and know what to do or how to deal with this. No, I mean, we've seen countless cases where that's true. I know, I'm familiar. Don't even get me started on these fucking AI programs, these AI partners that teenagers that are susceptible to being controlled by emotion. I don't know. It's just so terrible. I know there are a couple of cases coming up where families are suing because their child committed suicide in falling in love with an AI thing or taking inappropriate prompts from these AI chat bots. it's really something serious. I don't typically cover that kind of stuff, but if it's something you guys would be interested in having me talk about, I'll show you these cases. It's crazy. It's crazy. And it's like, and most people are like, oh, Wappy, right? I've seen QB do it. Like, people are falling in love with it. It's not that simple, man. These are fragile minds of young people that are being manipulated by these AI programs. It's, it's not a conspiracy. There are now proven cases of it occurring. It's not like it's anyways. Completely reality. It freaks me out. What did Boston say? I would never say anyone isn't being stalked because we do not know how this feels. I got a little dose of it myself. People driving to my hometown calling my family. Like, that's so excessive. So excessive. And you believe me, if I had young children, they'd be calling CPS on me too. We all know this, dude. There's no secret. Can you tell me if she covered it on her main channel or her backup channel? That the category 5 grifter. I don't want any shit forced on me. That sucks, dude. I hate channels that you click on and they force you to watch some shit. No thanks, dude. I didn't ask for that. Okay, so it's not on her main channel. It's on Everyday Grift. Right? Jay Grifton Every Day. Isn't that what it's called? Fuck. Is this it? Maybe this is not it. Oh, she's still alive. Fuck. Damn. That's a bummer. I'm definitely not going to get struck by some maniac that just steals everyone else's and gets sued for copyright. No, she's probably thirsty to strike somebody. Actually, no, there's one from yesterday. We can look at that one. I'm not going to screen snipe somebody. I've got more respect for myself. It probably was yesterday. Let's see what this fucking grifter had to say about it, shall we? And then we'll listen to it too, and then we'll call it quits for now, and we'll come back later for some trashy 80s thriller television. It is Halloween, after all. We have to continue that celebration. Oh, I can't play all those songs on this channel. I can only do that over when my cousin Charlie lets me use his channel. Angie Girl says, I'm not negating adults with real circumstances at all. Oh, no, I didn't think you were doing that. My apologies. It's just talking crap as adults online versus actual physical threats, etc. is not easy to explain via text, I guess. No, I fully understand what you're saying. Yes, thanks, Brittany. I've got her live stream from last night pulled up. So she's doing part 2 today because she must have just really turned this into a big fat tabloid. She's terrible. I can tell you what. This is my experience with this fucking biatch. I watched my friend Headstones and Headline cover the Brian Wilson case, the Joker guy, the fucking devil maniac from Florida, or Eddie. I don't know where he's from, but that's where the crimes were committed. So I watched Headstones do such a fucking bang up job covering the trial. We watched the entire trial together, and then we chatted about it in her chat. It was great. I knew everything about the case, everything. Someone messages me, oh my God, fucking Jay for Justice is covering that case. So I go over there and look, and everything's wrong. First of all the details are incorrect. Also, what else? Everything's incorrect. All of her details. The few things that she is getting correct are descriptive, vulgar, violent details that she's just saying over and over and over again in this weird little loop with this weird cadence and giggling the whole time. Like, it was one of the most disgusting things. I was like, this bitch is trash. And that's even way before I knew that she was a grifter. Whenever, a hurricane's coming, I'm in danger. I need to get a hotel. People dumped money at her. She stayed in her home because she wasn't, like she said, in an evacuation area. That's fraud. And then she changed that PayPal fund from save me from this hurricane to future legal problems. The fuck? What do you mean? Jay for Justice is absolute fucking trash. She just has nice equipment. And I'm not talking about her body. I mean, this is not a metaphor. Her equipment for her channel is good stuff. So the substance of her show and her as a person, absolute fucking garbage. I mean, it's tabloid stuff. It's excitable fucking bullshit. There's no real substance in it. Just look, man. Just look at her channel. People realize that her numbers for true crime fell directly off a fucking cliff. The only thing that's holding her channel afloat is Brittany J. And I mean, that's just a fact, Jack. This is the case with many of these channels. Now, people are going to say, well, your channel is all about Queen Bee. That's what my fucking channel is. This is no deception. My channel was built and born out of defending myself against that fucking poo-poo chair rider. So it's not the same thing. Let's not pretend it is. If your platform is true crime and now all you do is Brittany J, then it's really obvious and clear to everybody exactly what the fuck your motives are. There's no question about it. I'm not having that debate with anyone because it's not a rational debate. I could see with my own eyes. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, dude. Ace Frehley passed away. I did see that. Maybe I'll find something on that as we head out. But we're going to be here for a little bit longer, I think. I'm looking. So long as there's no listen to this, guys. I just got the best email ever. Or actually, it's a screenshot, wink, wink, from my cousin Charlie. Cousin Charlie, congratulations. You can now apply to be a YouTube partner in the YouTube partner program. Take your channel to the next level while growing your community of fans. Your channel's on the rise. You can now apply to be perfect. So cousin Charlie's going to be delighted that he can monetize his channel. Hashtag winning. Let's see. Brittany J says, Jay is a terrible individual who hates on everyone. I've never heard her support another creator outside of her hate bond brigade. I have, after that experience of seeing how she carried on with that Brian Wilson case, I was like, fuck this bitch. No way, dude. I have respect for myself. If they're that trashy, I won't even watch them at all. Notice I haven't reviewed her. It's not because she's not a category 1 grifter or category 5 grifter and a real turd of a person, but I don't like to hear her voice. I don't like her face. I don't like the shit she does on YouTube. And, I don't like people to pretend that they're in danger for money. It's pathetic, dude. If they could do that, they're capable of many other terrible things. I got a train coming. Give me 1 second.
And have done live streams together. The last one I watched, it was really uncomfortable and I couldn't figure out why. So it seems like there was a lot going on in the background. Yeah, I think she already has.
She's another one. Now, I know I have a nasally voice, but I'm able. She's another fucking weirdo that sounds like she needs to blow her fucking nose, man. It becomes a lot. It becomes a lot listening to these people. Excuse the train noises. I've got the window open facing that way. It's a beautiful day here, by the way, today. Let me tell you, it is. I can tell you, actually. It's 63 degrees and blazing sunny. It couldn't be better. I was going to go fishing today, but I didn't go live at all yesterday, so I missed you guys. I figured I'd come on and, give my opinion like I do. But yeah, boo to Jay for Justice. She's one of those people that you're probably not subscribed to her if you're listening to me. That's how different we are as people. She's just trash. And you could tell right away by the first person in her chat
Hillbilly Belinda
giving a super chat was I'll rewind it so you can see. Look at look, dude. Brandywine is the bitch that doxes everybody's family on the internet. She was putting pictures of little girls up there saying that they were my sister and they weren't even my sister. Just putting a complete strangers fucking little girls' photographs on X and saying this is some stalker pedo's brother or sister. Like, what the fuck, dude? There she is over there feeding the grifter. Go figure, dude. It all adds up, dude. It all adds up.
going on in the background. Yeah, I think she already has Hillbilly Belinda. but I'm not here to compare this really to BJ, but just overall, right? What
Dude.
potatoes here, of course.
Dude, right away, hot out to get, just bladao.
I'm not gonna compare this to BJ.
Dude, you just did. You just did. It's like, you know what? I'm not gonna call Queen Bee a fat pig. See what I did there? Fuck out of here, man.
I didn't mean to forget my potato. Hello, ostrich. But I'm not here to compare. I'm just here to like kind of broadly introduce it, see what it's all about. I don't know what it's all about. I do have her opponents, got a video from her opponent as well, because
Nonsense did the same bullshit, dude. The biggest pick-me girl around. Dude, Nonsense. You get mad at me for criticizing that you look like you're like a dude, and like I saw you again. It seems to be increasing. I mean, your hands, it's everything is just like raw. Dude, what is going? Are you? It looks like, and I'm not saying she's on anything like this, but it looks like it reminds me of my buddy who took steroids. And now, no, I'm not implying that Nonsense is on steroids. She just has the physical appearance of someone that is. Some people are naturally built that way, but holy fuck, dude. She looks like she could just squeeze a watermelon in her hand out of anger.
because I don't know either one of them. I'm familiar with Lauren because of YouTube, but the other girl is on TikTok and I don't know her. Yeah, I hope Ryan's doing
okay. So they're going to use a TikTok girl to roid rage Hulk smash. Sandwich, did you see that live stream? I wish I took note of when it was or what the name of the live stream was. But there was this one live stream where Nonsense fucking is like taking off her earrings, taking off her jog strap, like she's gonna fight the camera. It was crazy, dude. It was the craziest thing I keep saying that. It's a bad cliche of mine. It's one of the craziest things I've seen. I thought she was like, oh, it said I lost connection. Can you hear me? Check, check, check. Jiggity check. I see my talk bubble. Yeah. Jay for Justice's hair. I mean, I don't know what her hair smells like, so don't get me mistaken. Her voice sounds like it's coming from the front of a head that would smell like corn chips. How's that? Does that make sense? She's garbage, dude. And here she is, failed miserably at true crime. People, last time she did true crime, she has over 100,000 subscribers. Not very many people showed up. I'm talking 250 or something like that. It was bad. I mean, you'd swear that she got canceled by the Me Too movement or something. But then she covers Brittany J, and there's everybody. So that's her platform now, is Brittany J. That's what it is. That's how she pays her mortgage. That's how she gets people to mail her weed because it's illegal where she lives. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. She's not the only one. She's not the only one. Many people are feeding their chubby little kids off of Brittany J's name, and that's just the fact. Is that too much? Did I cross the line? I don't know if their kids are chubby. I'm just assuming because they're getting all that sweet, sweet Brittany J money, right? These people are bad people. They do bad things. I'm not going to compare Jay for Justice to Hannibal Lecter, you know, like, dude, what a manipulative way to say that you are comparing two things, dude.
Okay, too. This was done last night. Yeah, this is a current live. So with that being said, I implore you guys to debate, to discuss, just be respectful. We can all have our opinions and not hate one another, right? Someone may not like Lauren and come in with a
She's talking about respect. That's cute. That's cute. Someone that disrespects people so much that they're like, hey guys, me and my family are in danger. Will you please help us out with money? If you can, here's a PayPal pool to do so. All predicated on a fucking lie. There was a hurricane. She wasn't in the evacuation area like she told everyone. What a big fucking lie. Fuzzball Factory. What's going on? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Randa Smith is coming in. BL says, once upon a time, she mailed it to herself from another state. Oh, is that right? I did hear. That's what I was referring to. I didn't know the details of that. Hey, I can't really hate on that. I make no secret that I smoke occasionally, mostly before I go to bed at night. And my buddy in Denver had this giant mason jar. He's like, just take it with you. And I was like, dude, I have to go through several states where this shit's very illegal. And it's also illegal in Pennsylvania without my medical card. So that means, wink, wink, that I can't smoke anymore because I had to turn over my medical marijuana license in order to get my concealed weapons license updated. So I had to choose between the two. Meanwhile, there are people who are just walking around on fentanyl with a bottle of Jack Daniels hanging out of their mouth that can attain that same concealed weapons license. And you just can't have a medical marijuana card and do it. Tell me how that makes sense. Pennsylvania, in a lot of ways, we're in the Stone Ages, our commonwealth, as they call it.
Conceived notion that they don't believe her story. Or some may come in and say, she is a fucking professional. I followed her. I've never seen her do anything out of turn. And I support her. So you guys we're all friends, but we don't have to we don't have to all like the same people. And, I'm here to get an understanding of what's going on too, because this is what has been going on in Discord all morning. So feel free to take your aggressions out on Sin. But just have
What? She's not talking about me. There's no this bitch ain't talking about me. No way. Oh, Zen. Did you see? What did she say? Hang on a second. What is happening?
And I support her. So you guys we're all friends, but we don't have.
What was that thing she did with her voice right there? It sucked.
And I support her. So
you what her? Jeez, oh Pete.
You guys we're all friends, but we don't have to we don't have to all like the same people. And, I'm here to get an understanding of what's going on too, because this is what has been going on in Discord all.
Yeah, she does sound like a patchouli smelling biatch, doesn't she? But she wouldn't use patchouli. She would use some knockoff pop version of it. Like she'd wear Miley Cyrus's patchouli scented something. It wouldn't be like real patchouli. The real patchouli that real compassionate, hippies would use. She would use some fake shit. Maybe something that she can also smoke and get a buzz from. Ugh. Ick. Oh, she's talking about Sin. Okay. I was like, what?
All morning.
So
feel free to take your aggressions out on Sin.
Wait a minute.
Just have respect for one another. I mean,
she talks about respect for one another as she exploits yet another human being live on YouTube. Good times. Should I know who Sin is? I probably should. What if someone over there liked Britney? Would that be okay, Jay? Just be respectful. Dude, all the most pretentious bullshit in the world. All fake, dude. A big sack of virtue signaling from someone with almost no morals at all. It's a twister. Anti-grift. There's no place like YouTube, right? She literally acted like she was going to get swept up. Her pets, her family. Oh, it was fucking red alert, dude. Category 5.
None of us, as far as I know these people personally. So there's really no need to get personal with one another about it. So, hello, Miss Pines, Yoga, Schnazzy. I know, it's always... She's taking my livelihood, y'all. I don't know what this boils down to, but Miss Lauren here, whoops, had an RO filed against this other person. She, from what I know, went to court and she saw that Law and Crime was there to cover it. And that was when she
Oh, dude. Here's what's going on here. She has no fucking idea what she's talking about. Go figure, dude. This is the same quality of coverage as the Brian Wilson trial. This bitch is garbage. What's that smell? Booty. Her channel is booty. Please tell me you're not subscribed to this fucking idiot. Holy shit, dude. I'm going to send her a bill for wasting my time in listening to her talk.
Withdrew this. Is Scott here? Where's Scott? That's when she withdrew the RO. So apparently she was scared for her life. She filed an RO. She went to the hearing, saw that Law and Crime was there with cameras.
You hear the agenda. So apparently, nah, bitch. She was a fearful for the safety of her family. That's why she went for an RO. Listen how these people fucking try to finesse this shit, dude. They're trying to normalize stalking on the internet and in real life. Hey Jay, eat a bag of dicks. Are you fucking kidding me, bitch? Like, what? How do you people think you can get away with this, man? It's really a spectacle. I hope you guys don't fall for it. I sure don't. Fuck, dude. Fuck.
Cameras to cover it, which I've never heard of an RO hearing being televised. Have you guys?
No, it's fucking wildly inappropriate, dude. That's why. What are you going to inspire more fucking stalkers, dude? These people like Jay for grifting over here, they're dangerous to the world.
With cameras or anything, because it's such a personal thing. I thought those were private hearings, but maybe I'm wrong. If we have a lawyer in the house, unleash the lawyers. No, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what all of that means. That seems a little odd.
Did she just use a fucking... Hey, Jay for grifting over there. I hear you have a soundboard. Why don't you, if you're going to go that far and to be a fucking talk show host or a comedian over here, why don't you do everyone a favor and have the volume of the soundboard meet the overwhelmingly loud volume of your microphone? Or else it just sounds like, did I just hear something? The volume's too low on your soundboard, stupid, is what I'm saying. The fuck is happening, dude? Or does she just have to dominate the volume with her own ineffectual, grifting ass mouth? Fuck, dude. Do you think anybody gives a... Look, they're trying to normalize stalking on YouTube. It's really a thing. It's really a thing. Fuck, I can't even believe it. So overtly and explicitly. So apparently she's being stalked. Well, yeah, that's why she went to a court.
Odd to me. But then I thought about it, and not knowing the whole story, I was like, if I was really scared, would I care? I mean, I would care, but would one outweigh the other?
If you were really, really scared, like a Category 5 hurricane, bitch. No credibility. We're not taking you seriously. You're just covering this because you're going to try to tie it in with Brittany J and rake in that sweet, sweet Brittany J money. How many of you do you realize? Listen, here's a good idea. Why don't you fight against each other and get each other's channels taken down? That way there'll be less of you. Guess what? More money. Despicable.
The other, if you will. So Scott H, what's up?
Directly off. Fuck directly off.
That's Scott H's voice, by the way. So let's start this out.
Dude, if you have to say what your soundbite is, jeez, man. She's been doing this for a long time and has a bunch of nice equipment, and she still fucking sucks at it. Good times. Good times.
Saying respect one another in Cooterville.
Cooterville. That's nice. I use a Chromebook, the most basic one. That's my business expense. Well, that's not true. I just got some wireless mics and a battery pack so I can go walk around outside and show you guys other stuff.
Well, we can all have differing opinions. Yeah, I mean, you can think that it's hypocritical. She covers true crime. She didn't want hers covered. It's a catch-22, right? It's kind of like, in one sense, BJ was like, I don't want anybody playing my body cam.
Listen, it just went straight to Brittany. It just went straight to fucking Brittany J, dude, for no good reason. This has nothing to do with her. The only similarity between the case of Lauren Matthias and Brittany J is they're both being stalked. And so they're going to discredit Lauren Matthias in an attempt to once again make more Brittany J content. Oh my God, it's so exhausting just looking at it. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Do these people not have love in their life? Do they not have anything going on? Some of these people call themselves journalists. Well, get out there and do some journalism, because what you're doing now is just bullying and cyber stalking another YouTuber. That's what you're doing, Grifter Ash J. It's pathetic, man. It's fucking pathetic.
However, on the other hand, she'll play the two drunk girls body cam. You know, I mean, where do you draw the line, right?
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are...
Dude, her soundboard. What is she, some type of fucking clown just here for our personal amusement or what? You might as well just have a bicycle horn. She's a clown. She has clown music that she pushes buttons on for herself, dude. Oh my God. If she wasn't on YouTube, she'd probably be in the street with one of those bucket drum sets and a bicycle horn, and maybe that same soundboard. How is it that these zero talent people end up on YouTube stalking and harassing other people? They're just so angry, and they have such a low opinion of themselves. That is to say, they have such low self-confidence that like they get off on putting other people down. They literally believe that it makes them a better person. It makes them feel better. So gross, dude. Booty.
Are not actors.
All right, so let's get into it. I'm starting from the beginning. I might speed it up. Let me know how it is for y'all, and let's begin.
Hey, everyone. I've never been
They got theirs on Betty. The same pool of fair use.
ever wanted to do.
So just so you know, I'm going to be annoying because of fair use. So
Shit, I was just talking my shit. Anyways, let me rewind just a second here. This is funny.
Done a lot of lives or a show in my entire life, and this
We've seen most of this. This is the same live stream that we watched an hour of earlier. I'm just watching to get other people's reactions. Queen Bee's fucking a trash bag. I mean, that's exactly what I expected from her. Here's number 2 trash bag. And I'm sure, Nonsense also did it, but I can't do Nonsense today. I'm going to try to respect myself today. Her voice just does a terrible thing to my brain. I'm sure Clue will do it. This is the distraction from showing receipts. This is the distraction from everyone just being fatigued by these useless ghoul, cyber stalking, mob mentality fucking bitches that sit online all day. Just Brittany J, Brittany J, Brittany J. It's enough. They need to knock it off. They need to knock it off. It's overbearing. It's too much. And they're just looking like cautionary tales. They're looking like parodies of themselves at this point.
is not a live or a show that I ever wanted to do.
So just so you know, I'm going to be annoying because
we know
is of fair use. So I
listen to that hit afterwards. It's not that cute, Jay for Justice. Haven't you been sued by like major news broadcasters because you just use their shit and put your own logo on it? I mean, it's not just a hurricane she grifted. She grifts all the way around, man. I'm surprised she doesn't have a weekly show called Grift Island, dude.
I can't just play huge chunks. Jay, with the same pool requests have been made from media in Tennessee when C and K got theirs on Betty. Hold on. Let me read that again. I got to find it on this screen so I can pin it up.
That's fun.
Jay, with the same pool requests have been made for media in Tennessee, C and K got theirs on Betty.
Oh, there's nonsense.
Yeah,
That
yeah, absolutely. So what?
Dude, nonsense is also another useless fucking human being. Massive shoulders, dude. Like she looks like bro. She's insecure. She's a pick me girl. She obsesses. I mean, another person makes a living, pays her mortgage, and fills her little stout body with all kinds of food that she pays for by, again, just stalking, picking on, and harassing Brittany J. It's a what Brittany J commented on. What's this? Okay, let's see. All of these creators have created a new genre of becoming center focus on one person and ripping them apart. When they finally leave me alone, they won't go back to true crime or anything else. Well, I mean, the one on the screen here, Corn Chip Head over here, I watched the other day, she tried to cover true crime, like 250 people showed up. I mean, that's sad. That's sad. She has 100,000 subscribers. I mean, look, I've got 3,000 plus subscribers. That would be like me having 8 people in here, or even less than that, 6 people in here. That's fucking wild, dude. That's wild. And everyone keep in mind when they're like, oh, this guy's being a hypocrite. Doesn't he do the same thing with Miss Turner over there? Well, yes, I do. But my channel, and it's always been this way, is for me to have a voice and defend myself against her slander and defamation. And it just keeps coming. Now she's saying all kinds of new shit. None of it is true. I would never call to send fucking missionaries anywhere, dude. Anywhere. Unless I was bored and wanted them to come here and have the conversation with me. Really. That's the only scenario that's even close to realistic, and that's not even realistic in itself. Like, it's really that simple. I heard QB saying I was calling on her dogs. What does that even mean, I was calling on your dogs? No, I've never called any authority figures about your fucking bad dogging. Fucking Queen Poo-Poo Chair? No, I've never called it. You are doing all of the shit on your own. I'm just observing and reporting. Like, so when your dogs run wild and they come back to your house for the who knows how many time, 500th time, 6, who knows, dude? It's been happening since 2004. Your response to your community is, oh, it's probably David calling on what? No, it's you being a terrible person, not just on the internet, but in real life as well. Garbage. These people are not to be taken seriously, and shame on those of us that did for any amount of time at all. Like, I feel dumb for doing that. They're garbage. They're lolcows. They're nothing more than bottom-feeding propagandists. What else? Tabloid liars that worship money the same way that other people worship their God.
What they would do is you mean when they had the cameras in there? And remember, we only got clips of the hearing, which that was interesting to me. So what they would do is they'd fill out are the bees coming in? The hive is coming in. Welcome in. Buzzies. I like buzzies. Bumbles. I always forget to call y'all bubbles. Fuck. Welcome in, Bumbles. Thank you, Queen Bee. And thank you, Belinda, again.
OJ has body cams too? How ironic. That's so funny. Brittany says, this is too easy for me, and when they move on, they won't go to true crime. They will find a new target. Exactly. They will turn on each other. I mean, they don't even like each other. Just the fact that they have been able to perpetrate this, presentation of unity, it's crazy because they do not like each other. And I have insider information that can prove that, dude. They do not like each other. How could they, dude? They're all competing. They're all trying to eat the same fucking shake or the same steak. They're all trying to drink the same milkshake. Currently, Clue is drinking all their milkshakes. It's kind of funny. It would be funnier if she wasn't a fucking despicable, low-life, racist person. But, hey, it's fun to watch anyways, right? I'm not talking about her content. I'm talking about her just fucking pretending that she likes these people and taking all their money. It's fucking. But again, it's all money made strictly from Brittany J's name. She should get a cut, if you ask me. Anyways, they will turn on each other. Jay and Clue hate Queen, and anyone with ears and eyes can see it. That's exactly. I know this to be true. Like with receipts. Let's see. your body cams, Jay. Let's look up your past and do a foil on you, Jay. Let's ride by your. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. And that's like not meant to be taken seriously there, corn chip head. What she's saying is, how would you feel if it happened to you there? Stinky head. It's a terrible look to be balding and with dreadlocks. Only Ziggy Marley can get away with that shit, girls. Stop it. Let's listen to some more. Let's get enlightened here. I'm gonna try to skip through when Mrs. Matthias is speaking, because we've already listened to some of that. But I guess we need some context. I'll do my best. The irony in the well, actually, it's not irony. Just the perfection and nonsense being on the screen there. She's another useless asshole that just makes a living from Brittany J. They're all together. They don't like each other. What could go wrong?
Yeah, they would have to fill out a media request for cameras, and then the judge would either deny it, allow it, or put stipulations on it, like can't show the victims' faces, or whatever the judge deems appropriate. In that case, I don't know. Like, I would have to look up and see what they filled out if it's on the docket. And I think you have to pay. Isn't she in Utah? Is she in Utah? Welcome in, everybody.
Oh, one of the other fucking mob stalkers must have ended. Now they're all going over to Jay. They just pass each other around. They all have the same exact subscribers, and they just take turns turning them upside down and shaking them so all their fucking money falls out. It's truly despicable, man. It really is. Like, I'm embarrassed for these people.
We're going to try to cover this the best we can. You guys are all free to have your opinions in the chat.
Yeah, right.
Just be kind to one another. I know you guys will.
You said be kind. Dude, when a stalker's telling you to be kind, that gets interesting quick, doesn't it?
Will be. Hey, Carrie. So I don't know if anybody has actually looked up the documents or, anything like that. Welcome in, Bumbles. I don't know if she's in Nevada or Utah. Oh.
There you have it. There you have it. So a bunch of useless fucking moo-moo mafia bitches just chewing on opiate pills and fucking drinking fucking bathtub gummy bears have just slugged into her fucking chat. After listening to probably some other useless fucking bottom-feeding bitch create a narrative that they're going to bring over here, and Jay's just going to carry the narrative. Fun, dude. Yay. Welcome in, Bumbles. Ugh. These people have to realize that you don't always have to have a buzz. You can sober up for a little while, guys. Fuck.
I mean, this would be public record on the docket if you can look it up. Hello, everyone. I know nothing about this case, so I'm here to learn. Okay, well, this is a YouTuber. Her name's Lauren. She's from Hidden True Crime. And she did a 9-hour live yesterday, so I don't know if we're going to get through all this because I don't know how it, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. But she filed for a restraining order and against another person who was actually like a friend of hers. So, I mean, feel free to express your opinions in the chat. And I'm going to have to stop it for fair use, so bear with me. And I kind of did a preface in the beginning if you want to go back.
Yeah, you want everyone to go back to the beginning of your live stream. It's just, instead of just repeating what you wanted to say. That's genius. Hang on a second. Let me get some background music for this fucking... this life-draining vampire of the hurricane type. Dude, Hurricane J. Do you have flood insurance? Hang on, let me get something up here. There we go. That fits. Let me see if I can put my 1 year. I did not have a chance to celebrate 1 year on my own channel because some fucking poo-poo chair rider in Illinois decided she wanted to put me on a timeout, steal my fucking money for that week, and then sit over there and taunt me. Well, bitch, now I'm going to have overlays and music playing. And I there's no way Jay's going to strike me because, I mean, let's face it, dude. She just lets everyone else's shit just play. To the point where she's been sued and found guilty of it, right? I might have that wrong. I know there's some news channels the bitch can't play.
Back and listen to it, but you didn't really miss much.
Or ever thought I would have to do. And this has been ongoing for months, what I have been dealing with. This is not drama. In true crime.
Oh, that's awesome, guys. Thank you so much. I know this isn't the most impactful or crazy content, but someone sent this story about Mrs. Matthews last night, and I was very dismissive. I was watching football and skateboard videos that I helped produce in high school. It was so cool. Anyways, I was dismissive, and I was like, tell her to get a gun. Like, that's exactly what I said in the message back to the person that sent it to me. And they were like, no, watch the first 20 minutes. And I was just like, I have no interest in that. Like, I didn't understand what it was. And then this morning, considering going live, and I'm looking what is everyone talking about. I want to be just completely out of, I want to know what's going on because people are going to be referencing it. So I had a look, and I was like, I watched the first 20 minutes of the link that was sent to me by my friend, and I was like, oh, this is terrible. What's happening to this woman, and what has happened. So then I was just like, well, let's see how other people are looking at it. So that's what I did today. I know it's a little out of the ordinary for me. Hey, don't be surprised if I cover a true crime story here anytime soon. I've got a couple that I've been eyeballing. Let's really piss the haters off and cover true crime better than they can. Jay, looking at you there, grifter. I also have to start coordinating with channels that support me and some channels that I support to work out some timing. Going live at the same time as each other is ridiculous, considering we share a lot of the same viewers. You know what I mean? Like, it's I don't know. Chasing did a phenomenal breakdown. See, I heard Chasing didn't. I don't know. I've lost all confidence in Chasing whenever she said. She actually said this. I actually have the soundbite of it, that Nunya going on to Elevated Truth channel was somehow equivalent to Charlie Kirk. Like, I was like, wait a minute, dude. I mean, that's such a stretch. Like, I just can't take that shit seriously. I like to dwell in the realm of realism and, just, I don't know. If I'm going down like a philosophical road, I try to give you guys a warning. But let's watch a little bit of this Category 5 grifter.
Doesn't get involved in drama. We stay very clear from that. And
okay, well, I need to stop right here because anytime that you have filed legally, then withdrew it, and then do a 9-hour live, it does kind of move into...
No, bitch, it does not. Does she not understand? Right away, she's attacking this woman. She's gotten one sentence out. All Mrs. Matthias has said at this point is that she doesn't do drama. Everyone I know that watches this lady and her husband have already clearly made me understood that this woman doesn't do drama. This is like she's explaining to everyone what's happening. This was shocking to many people because they had no idea, because she was so tight-lipped about it, because it wasn't for public consumption. It became that way when she went to court, got a protective order, a temporary one, and then when she went back to get a permanent one, which she absolutely slam dunk should be able to get, and probably would be able to get had she been okay with her being videotaped and used for monetization on YouTube. Law and Crime, who everybody just respected yesterday, I don't care if they're your favorite channel, they can eat a bag of dicks. They're terrible people to do this, and now I'm learning that they're in association with the stalker themselves. So this is just bad fucking news. Jay, fuck yourself, dude.
Into the drama segment, if you will, in my opinion.
Those of you that know us know that.
Dude, so snide, if you will, in my opinion. Another cliche bitch, dude. Why don't you just use regular sentences and tell us how you feel, asshole?
I hope that nobody calls this drama ever again. In fact, it's so real life what has been going on with my family and with me for months that I decided to go to where I felt would protect me. And that was the courts and legal.
I know we're going to listen to this twice. Are you guys okay? Are we good? I know we just listened to this exact... I'm watching to hear Jay for Grifting's response. Already she's attacking the victim. Straight out of the gate, attacking the victim. Low life, attacking a victim.
Illegal. And I filed a civil stalking injunction because what was happening to me and my family met Utah's civil stalking injunction code, the stalker.
Okay, awesome, Queen, because this is a long live, girl.
Was in Utah.
Oh, of course. Queen says, hey, we coming in to listen. Hey, we coming in to listen, and we will go over the rest later tonight after Toasty. I agree, it has turned to drama at this point. Yeah, it's turned to drama because a fucking water buffalo warthog toad like you turned it into drama. This woman doesn't do drama. She just said it herself, you fucking... I'm going to save that last word. Some things are better left unsaid.
Okay, the stalker,
and it was
the stalker's in Utah, so she must be in a different state. And I must say, she does look upset.
Very clear to me that that was the step that I should take.
Thank you, Queen.
Oh, Jay, are you now a body reading expert? You're a body reading expert, right? And I will say she does look, yeah, she does. She looks upset because her family's being stalked, you fucking goon. Dude, what is wrong with these people? They have zero compassion. They don't give a fuck. They just want something to excite people, whether it be the most negative excitement or whatever. It makes no difference to them. Just hype the crowd, get those cash apps, super chats.
And I was granted a temporary civil stalking injunction after I...
Oh, just one more thing. For everybody that came in like after the first half of this live stream, have a look. I did. It showed a couple of guys who went live from a location that I'm going live to, not this weekend, but the weekend, Pittsburgh, and they said the rides are open, and they have like 8 different haunted houses set up. So I'm gonna troop around there and show you guys. I know many of us can't get out, so I'll go show you some shit that you might not get to see regularly or normally, as it were. I love me some October. Yes, it hasn't been just all these reviewing these low lives the whole time.
I filed my evidence and my exhibits before the judge. That was served, and my stalker was served a temporary stalking.
Okay, so I don't know how it works in Utah.
Why does that not surprise me?
But see,
why does it not surprise me that this bitch is going to be talking about some shit that she doesn't know? I'm telling you, you should have seen the Brian Wilson case, dude. I was chatting in text with someone else like, this bitch is an idiot. Unbelievable. What a grifter. What a fake ass biatch. She's coming to this situation with the same energy. Turns out this is just her energy. That's how she moves. Ick. Yuckity yuck.
That's the thing. I don't know where she lives. You guys are saying Nevada. You're saying Utah. I'm going to just unpin that because I don't know. I don't know where she lives. I don't know. But I don't know what the process is there, right? Because we just saw Beach go after Cletus and Clue and was denied the temporary. Right?
That was for technical reasons, though. Like there's a huge difference. I think it said it was dismissed with prejudice or with whatever. That's fine. That simply means that Brittany couldn't go back with the same verbiage or the same specific things, which makes no sense to me because the judge didn't even see the examples of the actual stalking that's going on anyways. So, hey, Jay, let me tell you what. That was not a pass whatsoever for you and your fucking low-life friends to make popular stalking people. Not everyone's going to get as lucky as those fucking useless racists down in Tennessee. And I'm specifically talking about Cletus and Clue, not the great people of Tennessee. I'm aware that Cletus and Clue are grossly misrepresenting the great state of Tennessee, much the same way as what's her name? Forgot to whisper up there, misrepresents all of Canada. Like, she's not a Canadian. She's a nasty bitch that sits up late at night making shit up. It's gross. They're all in it together too. And this is not some, oh, you sound paranoid, or it's not a conspiracy. They do it right out in the open for everyone to see for themselves. They think they're slick. They think just because TOS doesn't catch up with them that the real fucking world isn't going to. It's hilarious. It's tragic if you look at it from my perspective.
Right?
Right?
So I don't know how it works in Utah on getting an RO. Every state is different.
Reno, you have no idea what you're talking about. Same old thing every day with Jay.
Well, she was granted the temporary nonsense, and that's something I didn't hear in the first place. So, considering that she was granted a temporary, I don't know why anybody would think she would have been denied the permanent. So let's keep going. I know, I'm just discussing it.
Thank God. And the next step.
Yeah, what a way to just be to separate any fucking responsibility from what you're actually doing. I'm just. Dude, these people are okay, this is what I'll say about Jay. She is a little smarter than Clue, way smarter than QB. But that's what makes her more dangerous. She's more manipulative. She's using pop words. She's drawing you in. She's like just like any other like radio DJ that is just a terrible person. Just because she has the skills to perform and function as a YouTuber doesn't mean her intentions are, or the substance of what she's doing is worth a shit, because it's not. It's all a facade, you know? The other ones, they don't even have a facade. They're just like, at least she puts forth some effort to gussy it up a bit, if you will. But she still sounds like she smells like corn chips, specifically her noggin.
To that, after filing a civil stock injunction, is to hope to make it permanent.
I'm not comparing it.
Hey, Pink Warrior and everyone else that's coming in. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry if I missed you. Stefan Fates, so good to see you. Thanks for being back. Premium and who attacked you? If and when it happens, email me. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know. Chasing did her research. I haven't looked. Like I said, I haven't. I stopped taking her seriously a while ago. I totally disagree with Charlie Kirk. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. And anybody that can say that, and it was said in this dramatic, important, manipulative way. Like, because the same day I was talking shit about how much bullshit it was of going up there and giving legitimacy to a man that just a few days later, or the night before, maybe even, I don't know, at some point he put on a fucking fervor costume and meowed like a cat into his microphone. And this went on for, I don't know how long it went on. I was reviewing it. I had to turn it off because it was such fucking garbage. I was like, this Elevated Truth guy, man, he's not a good guy. I mean, there's no need to keep cussing, right? I could just keep it simple. He's not a good person. Well, actually, I have to walk that back because I don't know him personally. He could be. He doesn't demonstrate any qualities of a good person publicly, at least on his YouTube channel. I saw a video of him screaming like a fucking maniac into some man's face. And I think that guy was funny. He was talking shit, and he was just like, he asked the guy, "Where's your wedding ring?" Like, why? What's none of your business, you fucking meathead? And the guy was just like, "Why, are you trying to take me to it something?" It was something like that. It seemed like a little bit of homophobic rage, but I don't want to put it out of context. I don't really know for sure. But he's just a bad person. So the same day I was criticizing that occurring over there on his channel, that's the same day she was like, it was like brave and it was just a conversation, but I'm so happy the conversation happened. It was a joke. It was social. It was social virtue signaling live on YouTube is what it was. It was pathetic.
Bring it to BJ's situation. I'm comparing it to the filing of the RO in the process. That's all. I know how it works in Florida. I now know how it works in North Carolina.
Do you know how Kleenex work? Because you sound like you need to blow your fucking nose, girl. Jeez, oh Pete. What's up, Seth? It's good to see you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's been a rough fucking year here dealing with these people. I can report that it's been a few days since anyone called my mom, so that's helping. I don't know. I just hope they all go the fuck away. My beef with Queen Bee is, I feel like it's just warming up here. Let's see. And on a mouse says, I wish she. Thanks again, Seth, for being here. I saw you a little earlier too. I said, I wish she had not dismissed her case, because if that was me, ma'am, and on a mouse, you just did the definition of virtue signaling. That's what you did. And I understand that it's probably true that you would do anything to protect your family, but I think that's in fact what Miss Matthias did. But I mean, this is not a criticism. I just want you to know, in case you're unaware, whenever you hear people say this term virtue signaling, that's what this comment is. That's what this comment is. Well, what I would have done, listen, it doesn't matter what you would have done, because you're not her. I mean, I respect your opinion, but that opinion is classic, quintessential virtue signaling.
But I don't know how it works in Utah. Hey, Tim. Good morning, Gypsy.
And that was going to be on Thursday. And then do you know what happened? Somehow, someone decided to let Law and Crime know about my...
I saw that, Brittany. Queen Bee's over there. Come over and smoke them if you got them. I'll be on right after this. Or no, later. Because a few minutes ago, Corn Chip Head over here said, welcome in, Bumbles. More like fumbling, bumbling fools. Dude. The fucked up thing is, like, actual bees in real life are so fucking vital to our environment. Like, without bees, humans are fucked. I mean, it's a whole thing. So, why do they have to associate with that? They're not. They're fucking felon-ass crackheads, dude. Anyways, I digress.
A civil stalking injunction. And Law and Crime decided that they deserved to have cameras in the courtroom while I am explaining what my family...
Okay, here's the media request right here.
She acts like she's fucking covering some breaking news, dude. Ugh. Do you guys want to see that? All it is the request from Law and Crime to have a camera in the courtroom. If you want me to blow it up, let me know. I can do it.
They filed it on the 1st. That was 15 days ago. So she hasn't looked at her docket in 15 days, I guess. Oh, no, October 14th. Holy fuck. Sorry about that. It's the October 14th.
Whoopsies, I never get anything right. I'm fucking Corn Chip Head.
Signed on October 14th. They wanted to do TV, newspaper, video, and the judge granted it. Wow. I would maybe take it up with the judge, because the judge allowed...
Well, yeah, yes, the judge does bear some responsibility in this situation, but what about the fucking scumbags who are friends or loose associates with the actual stalker? What the fuck, dude? She's gonna gloss over that, of course. Useless bitch.
Allowed it. That's crazy, though. For an RO hearing? No, it says the 14th. It's 1-4, and then down at the bottom it's written 1-4. The judge granted it. It says the request is granted, and the judge signed.
Yeah, these vampire, nasty, bottom-feeding, fucking poo-poo smelling troglodyte women are trying to normalize stalking. And they keep trying to be like, well, look, this woman dropped it because she was so intimidated by the friends of the stalker that she backed down, so now let's pounce on her. Unfucking believable. Welcome in, Crime Watcher says, hello, everyone. And Clue McNasty, that's a good one, is also is on J for junk and still streaming about stalkers and defending them. Wow, she's using HTC case to promote her grifting and bullying. What a fucking world we live in, dude. We're doomed.
Signed it on the 14th. Someone Wright, Judge Wright. That's pretty crazy. It does suck. It does suck. But you know what? If they decided to cover my...
It does suck, but you know what? Ugh. Manipulator.
Thing when I was sued by Nexstar, I would have had no control over it. And mine was not criminal.
Oh, yeah, that's right. This is about her somehow. Roger that.
Okay, mine was copyright. They could have covered mine. They could have put all my shit on blast. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you're in this position of being a YouTuber.
Oh, delusions of grandeur. You're just a scared little hurricane grifter with some decent equipment and a stanky head.
Of being a YouTuber, and then you have to go and do something legally that's public. It sucks.
Dude, she's talking about she went to court because she was sued for copyright infringement for just slapping her fucking logo on a major news network's fucking hard work. And now somehow she's portraying it as though it's something that happened to her. Like she was hit with a fucking copyright lightning bolt just out of the blue. She didn't have anything. There weren't even clouds in the sky. She has no idea why it happened. What a stinky head, dude.
I never said I didn't like her. Don't put words in my mouth. I never said that. Who said that? Angela Cook. I never said that.
Dude, the tone of your voice and the way you immediately attacked her makes it seem like you didn't like her. Stop it.
I don't like BJ, no. You're right, I don't.
Dude, also,
but we're talking about Lauren Matthias.
Just for the record, red alert. This has got nothing to do with Brittany J at all. She's covering this other woman who's a journalist with 300 plus subscribers. The only similarity between this lady and Brittany J is they're both being stalked and harassed. But it's good to let us know, Jay, that you don't like Brittany. We haven't figured that out already because we haven't realized or noticed at all. We're all just ignorant of the fact that she's your entire fucking platform. And when you try to do true crime, your views go from thousands to hundreds. You have 100,000 subscribers. The last time you tried to cover true crime, that shit fell off a cliff. Metaphorically, of course. You would have nothing. Your whole platform is Brittany J. And that's a sad state of affairs.
Has been going through for months. The law and crime, I don't know, is it a slow true crime month? They thought that my family's pain should be live streamed on their trial channel.
That's true, Snazzy.
I'm a limited public figure. I'm just a mom who has a YouTube channel, and yes, I've become a limited public figure. I'm not Johnny Bird. I'm not Gwyneth Paltrow. I am a mother trying to protect my family and my little boy. And I am a journalist who has never, ever in...
No, this Lauren is nowhere near involved in anything with BJ. She has...
Yeah, exactly. Somebody's probably asking you, why the fuck are you mentioning Brittany J in here? Oh, yeah, because you have a fucking Brittany J brainworm to match your corn chip headed smelling ass, dude. It's crazy. You're at the very beginning, you're like, I'm in no way comparing this to Brittany J. Well, you just did. By saying you weren't going to, you still did it. That's like me saying, I'm in no way going to call Queen Bee a water buffalo. You see what I did there? That's a manipulative tactic from B-class journalist. And I know for sure that you haven't gone to school for journalism. There's no fucking way. You talk like someone from the Landmark fucking... Ugh.
320,000 subs. She's gone in person to cover trials. And I'm not saying this isn't true. I'm just, I wouldn't want it on Law and Crime either.
I'm not saying. You're not saying fucking anything, bitch. You're just perpetrating a fucking narrative for your garbage ass friends. You don't even know what you're talking about. I don't know the law here, but let me talk about it. Fuck, dude. Somebody make these people stop, man. Is there not a toilet big enough to flush them all down? Shit.
Either. I think it's fucking weird that they filed that the day before. And if this girl that she's complaining about did that to her, that's fucked up. I know, but
That's exactly right, Marie. Marie says, I'm not sure how these people can think someone's emotional distress or fear is not valid. That's exactly my point. I think that's pretty much the mantra of my whole live stream. Like, let's look at this lady that's obviously in distress and being stalked, and then let's look at how these scumbags that are all around us, dude, in every nook and cranny, how they're covering it. They're trying to normalize stalking. They're trying to desensitize everyone to the fact, well, that's just the way it is. It's not. None of this shit is normal. Of course they would celebrate this because it gives credibility to the shit that they do all day, every day. It's obscene. I'm not fooled by them. I hope you're not as well.
But she's not committing a crime. That's the thing. If Lauren Matthias went out and like stole something and got arrested for stealing, okay, we probably wouldn't be having this conversation.
No, troopers, you're not timed out. Why would we do that? What did you do?
But Lauren felt scared. And we're going to hear all the reasons why. But she's also been a guest of Law and Crimes. So it's pretty shitty for them to do that to her, in my opinion.
No, listen, I wasn't being critical of you. I just wanted you to be aware that it was in fact virtue signaling. I've done it. I'm not saying I'm above it. I've done it as well, not purposely, as very much like I don't think you did it purposely. But whenever you say I would have done it better, that is in a haphazard way criticizing the way that they did it. And I'm against criticizing how any victim of any stalking harassment moves. It's none of it. It's their decision how they do things. How you would do something would probably be best for you, but how that person did it, they felt was best for them. And I understand that. Do anything to protect your family, and I believe that's what she's doing. That's all. I'm not saying it was on purpose, but saying, well, if it was me, I would do it this way. That's virtue signaling. I mean, it is an opinion. Most virtue signaling is. But I mean, I'm not mad at you. I hope you're not mad at me.
She doesn't want anonymity, but this isn't a criminal thing. She didn't commit a crime.
She doesn't want what? Hold on.
She doesn't want anonymity, but this isn't a criminal thing. She didn't commit a crime. What? She doesn't want anonymity, but this isn't a...
Hold up. What's anonymity? Sorry, we gotta have a laugh. What the fuck is anonymity? Do. Manamna. Do.
For them to do that to her. In my crimes, here are all the reasons why.
I want to hear that again.
But she's also been a guest of Law and Crimes. So it's pretty shitty for them to do that to her, in my opinion. She doesn't want anonymity, but this isn't a criminal thing. She didn't commit a crime. I've never seen RO hearings live. Never. I never have.
Oh, and dude, this crazy bitch is going to be filing as a journalist to get cameras in every single RO fucking hearing there is that she can get her hands on. I promise you. This is they're behind the scenes. They're celebrating that they can actually get cameras in courtrooms where they didn't think they could. Despicable.
It's pretty wild. I'm surprised that the judge okayed it, to be honest.
My life. Heard of anyone streaming a civil stalking injunction? Ever. It is not something you do.
No, I feel like she might be getting targeted, man. I don't like it. She's not LDS, correct? Isn't she like she was raised LDS?
Not relevant.
But she doesn't practice anymore? Is that what I'm picking up? No, I feel like she's being targeted because if a judge granted her a temporary, If a judge granted her a temporary Why in the world would he okay cameras for this? You know what I mean? She already had a temporary. She's going for a permanent. Why would that be on camera? That's fucking weird. I don't like that the judge okayed that.
Yeah, she doesn't like it, but watch how many requests she sends herself. Bottom feeder. Jay, you suck.
I don't like that at all, and I feel like, being that it's in Utah, she might be being targeted. And that too, Ostrich, that's scary. I'm going to tell you right now, the 7 women that call themselves the same thing as Lori and her friends, that's scary. Because you know what? Lori Vallow's friends knew about JJ and did nothing. They lied to the police. Like, it makes
I can't listen to her face when she talks true crime. It's just, you put yourself in that place, dumb fuck. Lauren didn't. Exactly. I'm behind a little bit in chat though. Let me scoot up. I'm sorry if I missed anybody. I'm scooting ahead to current times. Anonymity. Do. Phenomena.
makes me feel scared for her, to be honest.
Now she's scared for her. At the beginning of the live stream, she went right at her. Like, yeah, right. Yeah, right, dude.
And why? Because it's someone that is being abused, that is attempting to escape something dangerous. I never wanted to do this live. But because of what Law and Crime did, I had to dismiss my civil stalking injunction.
No, I don't like this.
Because I am never, ever going to let my child's mental...
Oh, there's Body Moving. She's a fucking nutcase, too. Of course she's in chat, dude. The bottom of the barrel.
...help be live streamed for entertainment.
I agree with this.
And I find it disgusting that anyone would want to do that to me or my family.
Yeah, dude. She's sitting here saying, oh, this is scary. This person's being targeted, while she's actively participating in a larger group of people that are targeting Brittany J. Yeah. You heard? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? That's how far-fetched this world has become.
Civil stalking injunction.
You know what? I'm already kind of viewing this differently, being able to talk it through with you guys. At first, I was like, I would have went through with the injunction and said, screw it.
Has anybody seen her talking anything through with anyone? What a manipulative way to create some type of non-existent bond in conversation. Dude, we're dealing with a category 5 manipulator here, dude.
Hey, Cheesy, and said, screw it, my safety's more important. But then again, I wouldn't want this shit on Law and Crime either. And
you wouldn't want this shit on Law and Crime either. I don't understand that sentence. You wouldn't want...
I don't like that Law and Crime did this to her.
Hey, we agree on that. Now, do you think she's doing this because she cares about this woman, or she thinks what's happening to this woman is wrong? No. She's doing it for cash. That's what these people do. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
I agree, Lovey. Wow. I mean, 5 minutes in and I'm already like, my mind is whirling.
My 8-year-old mental health is not your entertainment. I wanted to keep this private. I wanted to keep my pain and the bullying and the abuse and the harassment and the defamation and the pain that I have been dealing with behind the scenes for months. I wanted to keep it private.
Hey, WNC Granny's over there sending super chats. You better be careful. If you don't send that money to Queen Bee, she might just break your toilet.
Not live stream to millions of people watching Law and Crime. And so, if Law and Crime thinks that my family's pain and emotional turmoil is worthy to be on their channel, that they're going to be pool which means they can share it to all media platforms. This is just for everybody.
I don't want to fast forward because I have no idea when Corn Chip Head's going to talk about something. Cash-driven narrative for sure. Also, there has been no verdict in the case that my friend Headstones and Headlines has been following, so I'm going to stay on just for a little bit longer. That way I can come back on later. I got to eat dinner. I've been on here for way too long. I'm hungo. I got to plan better. I always tell myself I'm going to prepare something, but I don't.
You know, I kind of don't blame her for not giving them that content. You know what, Robat? Same. Like, I haven't really like invested a whole lot of time into watching her, except
obviously. But hey, look, I agree. I think it was a wise move. I understand why people would be like, well, why would you back down? Well, I wouldn't want anything about my family to be on YouTube and broadcast for cash. On a channel who's friends with the person that stalked me. Listen to that snake eating its own fucking tail, dude. No, thank you.
except when Delphi was going on, like I watched her religiously. But I don't have a lot of time. You know what I mean? But this, oh, I have chills.
She doesn't have a lot of time because Brittany J. She would have time to cover whatever she wanted if she didn't cover Brittany J for hours a fucking day. That's a fact. What's up, Zoe Trope? Good to see you.
It's like, I'm disgusted with law and crime.
Me too.
I'm disgusted with law and crime.
I'm going to take back my narrative. And I'm going to own my narrative. And I'm going to tell you everything tonight. We're going to go through every filing. We're going to go through a lot.
So good for her. So in other words, instead of giving them the content and letting them stream and then give clips to all the other news media, which is what pool means, anybody can get their hands on it, she took back the power that she had, which is her YouTube channel, to tell her side. And I don't blame her. Let's listen.
So get ready. My hand has been forced. I'm very uncomfortable sitting here. But the reason and where I have found my bravery to do this is really, again.
All right, we get the idea. Jay's still over there just humping any news story and still tying it back in with Brittany J. Oh, there's Breaking Chains TC. If you guys want to know No Wire Hangers, this is her true crime channel. She's the woman that relentlessly called my stepmother. Of course, she's comfortable over there with old Corn Chip Head. That's wonderful. But yep, there she is. That miser ass herself. That man-hating, baby-sniffing maniac. That's her right there. I didn't want to advertise her channel, but fuck that bitch. All right, I'm going to end it there with that part. I'm going to end it here in general. I'm done for today. Thanks for the cash apps that I received. I do appreciate you guys. We're going to, tonight, minimal drama unless something incredible happens. It has to be crazier than normal, or else we're going to stick to the plan and do simply Halloween stuff. Nothing more than that. Because we haven't been celebrating October nearly as much as we should be. Let me get rid of this here. I would like to show you guys that weren't here at the beginning, the amusement park and the attraction that I'm going to be taking us all on a field trip at next weekend. Let me get rid of this. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Let's see here. There I am. Check, check, check. All right, give me 1 second to pull that up. In case anybody would misunderstand what I was saying, fuck these grifter ass mofos. These tragedy pimping, Brittany J obsessed fucking troglodytes from the depths of hell. Let's see. I'm sure most of you got that without me saying that, but I just wanted to make sure because I'm sure some people won't get it. Kennywood Freight Nights, that's what it's called. This is an amusement park just outside of my city. It's called Kennywood Park. It's pretty amazing. I showed this one the other day, but it actually gives us a better idea. It's a local news report on it. Let's see, 1 second here. Thanks again, everyone, for being here. Thanks for your generosity with the monies, and please hit the thumbs up. it does actually help quite a bit. I got a lot of likes on this. My goal is typically 1,000 views, 100 likes, and I'm a happy camper. My channel's increasing in size and members and subscriptions. So I think eventually my goal will be, 2,000 views and 200 likes. Again, I'm a humble guy. I'm not greedy. I don't need much. Let's see here. So this is a news report that is on just one of the 8 different haunted houses that are going to be in this spot here that we're going to. Kennywood Park. Let me make this bigger. There we go. Whoa. Easy. That works right there. It looks pretty good, actually. Let me see if I can try to become a fucking annoying perfectionist and get it just right. There we go. Nailed it. All right. Again, this is where we're going next weekend. Not this upcoming weekend, but the following weekend. And I hope as many of you can join me as possible. I got a battery pack. I got 2 wireless mics in case one fails. It's going to be a great time. I'm very excited to do it. And thanks everyone out there who made it possible for me to buy equipment for my channel, because I made a promise to myself, and this annoys some people, that the money that I make on my channel, I'm going to put back into my channel, and like in the way of giveaways and getting better equipment. Like next step is going to be getting a decent, I don't need a brand new GoPro, but a decent one. Let's see here. You stood us up last night, mister. Yeah, I did. My bad. I just wasn't feeling it. I watched the football game in my buddy's house, and I came home before it was over, and I watched the rest because it was on Amazon Prime. I watched the rest of the game, and I was falling asleep. It was midnight. I mean, if I would have came on and put on a couple episodes of that show we've been watching, they would have got a clip of me snoring, and I'm not giving it to them. So you know what I mean? I was just exhausted. The night before, I was on for 9 hours, almost 8.5 hours. So it fucked up my whole sleep schedule, because I'm not one of these creatures that can do this for hours at a time like them. When I do, it's the middle of the day, not at night. Anyways, can you guys see that? You can. So yes, not this weekend, but weekend after next. I'm not sure if it's going to be Friday or Saturday. I might not tell you until Friday, or I'm sorry, Saturday or Sunday, because there's the only 2 days of the week that it happens. The park is closing for the season after that. Actually, they have like a Christmas light thing out there as well. But yeah, I hope all of you can join us then.
All right, almost 7 o'clock. It's 6:51 right now. And yes, it may be early September, but it's starting to feel like fall out there, especially in the mornings right now.
It maybe makes you think of Halloween. Well, it means haunted attractions are starting to open up. And our Jessica Riley joins us live inside Kennywood in West Mifflin this morning with a first look at their Phantom Fall Fest. And I've got to hand it to you, Jessica. You've kept your cool in some very frightening situations this morning.
That fire in the background is pretty convincing. It's pretty good.
Funny you say that, David. Good morning to you both. I actually am in the alleyway of the new detached house, and I'm not allowed to know. I wasn't allowed to go through it, so we're going to go and walk.
How cool is that fake fire, man? What is going on, and where do I get one? I think that's what was in the windows of the house that people were calling the fire department because they thought their neighbor's house was on fire, but it was just Halloween decorations. Pretty wild stuff. All right, Casey, take it easy. I'll see you guys later. We're going to watch some Friday the 13th, the series, later tonight, right here on this channel.
Through it together. Maybe I'll get scared, maybe I won't, I don't know, but we're actually here. Phantom Fall Fest kicks off on the Friday. Look at this, the chainsaw. I told them I don't like chainsaws, but you know what they had to do? They brought it right in for me. Okay, let's make our way down a
Hey lady, if you're not a fucking lumberjack, nobody likes chainsaws.
little bit more. We have the barrel. So like I said, this is their brand new haunted house called Detached. Launching on Friday, really exciting here at Kennywood. They have 6 pool houses. Backstage entrance. Do not enter when the light's flashing. Not allowed to enter there. So we're going to go ahead and keep walking here down the alleyway. I'm just trying to get a good look. This is the first time I'm seeing this room here. We're going through here. I'm keeping my eyes out for everyone because I just have a feeling something's coming.
What are you having, the rejects?
Ooh, the rejects here.
Keep moving.
I'm going to keep moving. I'm going to keep moving here. So Detached is all about the master puppet. It's about the toy store, and he's looking to build.
Where do you think you're going?
There he is. There's the master puppet. Oh, and now we're in a car. Guys, oh, I don't even know what to say. I look around and I find someone new, and they're hiding in everything.
What are you doing out of your cage? Get back here.
This is the master puppet.
And the rides will be open too, at least most of them. The roller coasters and stuff. I need to get, that's what I need to do before next weekend. I need to get my hands on some type of harness or brace to put my phone in to record while I'm on the coaster so it doesn't fly to my fucking hand.
And this is all his house. So if you come in here, be scared of him. Be scared of him because he is trying to build his puppet here. Very exciting. If you want to come and check out the Detached room, you can do that on Friday when Phantom Fall Fest kicks off here at Kennywood. Stick with us. We'll be showing you a lot more throughout the morning. Back to you guys.
I don't think we would do well in that. We're very jumpy people.
I know, we would be jumping. She has not had a quiver in her voice. She's still smiling. Jessica, you're doing marvelously, really. Don't let the camera light go off though. That's your key to safety.
Stay strong.
I know, I'm safe here.
Stay strong. Watch out for the
that got
puppet
me.
master.
All right, all sorts of spooks pop.
She's the guinea pig. That's funny. Let me pause that shit. Okay. A lot of people have been going live and going there, so I was just like, hey, wait a minute. That's for over the hill here. I can go there. She's a spoiler. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. Take care of others. In that order. Let me turn this off. I'm going to hit you with the outro, and I'll be back 8:30, 9 o'clock. How's that sound? Maybe even 8. We'll see. We'll see how dinner goes. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Hit the thumbs up on the way out. Hype the video if you're into that hype and shit. D'Amico Nanny of 8. Good to see everybody. Take care. Until we meet again, I'm going to play just my normal outro. I'm working on a Halloween outro. It's already the fucking 17th, so it might be too late. But in any case, take care of yourselves. Take care of others. In that order. It's important. See you in a few hours, guys. Sinner out. Billy!
You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head. Make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best. So put your hands up to the sky and live your best life, alright. Don't just let it go by, just try, oh my. Got only one life, got only this time. We gonna get it right. You gotta let go of those who don't belong in your tribe. So cut the bad out of your life. Yeah, do it one time, one time. You gotta work till you're winning. Yeah, take control of the system. When you invest, it's addicting. No time to rest, let's go get it. Not gonna stop till I'm finished. Not gonna drop to my limits. Deep in my chest, I'm inhaling. Believe in testing and failing. You gotta flip everything in your mind. Take the limiting thoughts and turn them into your why. Prove to yourself you're worth it. You deserve it. Push past all the hurt and find your purpose. You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head. Make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best. So don't let go. Take control. Get out of your head. Make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best. Give it all your best. Hey, yo. Never gonna stop, no way, no. Yelling out, hey, yo. Headed to the top on our way, yo. You gotta make change. Yeah, there's gonna be a little pain, but nothing's worse than staying the same. So light that flame, put the work in, go claim everything you want in this place. It's time to go fast, know that energy is all cash. You could get it all if you never give up, no slack. Headed to the top is a mystery, your own path. Never gonna stop, no, you got this, never go back. I know it gets hard, you gotta love it. You gotta recharge with what you want and think of your dreams. Get that energy to go and get everything. You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head. Make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best. So don't let